we're over here fighting and, trying our best in order to keep it sane. A lot of us have been traumatized because of divorces, cheating, getting raked over the coals because of child support and alimony and all of these things. And, we're acting like these different characters that you see in reference to The Wire. You got your Michaels out here who's like, yo, fuck bitches. I'm just going to get out here and whoremonger. I don't give a damn. And then you got the ones who's out here like who still think, are bright-eyed and innocent, and then all of a sudden it happens to them. they run into a Delonda, and then Delonda, takes them and rapes them and drags them, through the court system, child support, and takes all of their money, divorces them, and all of that. And now they're like Randy out here. I thought you was gonna look out for me.
After they pushed them into the light, basically.
Exactly. And then you get the ones that, that's lucky, who sees the light. They see, okay, I'm not built for this game, so therefore, what do? They go overseas and they try to find a game that's safer, that's going to allow them to be who they want to be and be able to flourish.
Well,
now let me ask you this question: if you had to name a character in The Wire, who do you think you would be?
Oh my God, I can't even go there. I can't even go there because I wouldn't make those choices. I've never marched by the beat of the popular drum. You get what I mean? So, and not everybody's like me. Some people feel like they need to have a sense of belonging. The one and only tattoo I ever put on my body, that's a tribal wolf.
So you're a loner.
I can function in the pack. I can also be a loner. I've never been that person that had to be part of a crew. And if your shit was fucked up, I knew how to burn bridges. I don't even want to fucking deal with you ever in life again. And I'm good with that. Not everybody can do that though. Some people need a crowd. And I say a lot of the weaker people are the ones who need the crowd because they're the ones that are selling the wolf cookies while the other minions are doing the work. The real work.
Yeah.
So I can't be a character in the show, but I would say that a lot of these young men didn't know what love is if you're going to equate it back to love. A lot of these gangsters growing up in these type of homes and dealing with these type of women interpreted love a different way than most would because of how they were raised and how they were treated from a young age. Hearing the banter that comes from the women probably in the circle of friends that his mother had. Hearing his own mother say, you just like your daddy, you ain't worth shit. You ain't gonna be shit. All these things that women do out of anger, out of emotion, but they don't mean it, but after a while you get numb to that mentality and that makes you numb to life. Because if your own mother doesn't love you, because what does a lot of comedians say in life? I mean, was it Dave Chappelle, Chris Rock? The only person that really loves a son is the mother. So if you don't even have your mother's love, god damn, how are you starting off life? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you don't have the reinforcement of a more analytical mindset, but an emotional mindset coming from just a female point of view as a man. That's just a problem being built from the ground up, And that's what I see with a lot of these cultures and a lot of the mentality from these movies is these young men are still little boys inside that have been damaged and traumatized since the time they were children. And they don't know how to fucking let that shit go.
Damn, Sean, you talking about me right now, man.
I don't mean to touch on any one person, but I mean, I just see that. I have learned a long time ago to see things in a certain way. And my mind is pretty clear about seeing and noticing things that aren't necessarily talked about. But at the same time, I can see the hurt from never really feeling love and always feeling obligated. And even mothers to this day Or like, I'm your mama, I gave birth to you, boy. But you know what? You are the seed bearer of the man's sperm. Your egg doesn't do shit without us, fertilizing. But the women have always made men feel like we should be subservient to them because of them giving us birth. No, you did your natural course of duty in life. The man is always supposed to be the head, because guess what? When you marry another woman, whose name does she take? The man's name. The legacy is built upon the man, not the fucking woman. That's why a woman can only have one child every 9 months, and a man can have as many seeds as he plants in 9 months. So you tell me who really has the power. But we've been brainwashed in our society, specifically the Black community, into thinking adversely.
So, Ronan,
Yeah.
who was your first love?
The person that loves me unconditionally will always be my mother. Even though my own mother left me to learn certain things on my own and never broke woman code. She taught me how to treat women. She taught me how to clean, cook, and do things for myself. So I didn't need a woman to do that, so I can pick a better woman. But she never taught me how vindictive, how sneaky, how conniving certain women could be. She said, I left that for you to figure out instead of warning me. You taught me all these great things to do, but you didn't tell me all these things that I needed to look out for. And this is an 82-year-old woman at the time. And at the time when I said it to her, I was in my late 30s. I already gone through one divorce. I was like, yo, you taught me all these great things, and I treat women so well that they all come back. I have never had an ex-girlfriend, an ex, lover or whatever, have not tried to circle the block on me, and I don't do that shit. But I'm like, if I'm so great, why did they even feel like they needed to leave? Why didn't you tell me this, that? She never give me a straight answer besides, I wanted you to learn that on your own. That's not an answer.
Well, she actually can't teach you that. Those are things you actually learn off life experience, interaction.
No. She can set the basis for me to build on, to look out for certain things and mentalities. I learned from older men all my life. I had mentorship. Whether I had a father in the house, my stepfathers or whatever, I had men in the church that taught me everything about being a man. Hey, this is things I went through. Look out for these things. Look out for the type of men that you're dealing with. This is the circle that you can trust. You need to test some of your friends sometimes. Say something in private to somebody and see if it gets around the fucking room and gets back to you that they know about it. Before you realize whether that person's your friend or somebody hanging around trying to steal your swag or waiting to fucking stab you in the back. As men, we have to have discernment. And if you don't learn that from another man, a woman ain't going to teach you how to do that.
True.
So no, she could have set the basis for me to learn from. We're analytical, right? So if we know the rules of the game, what are we going to do? Research and dig even more into those rules. Analyze what we're looking at as we're dating a woman from a younger age. But if she don't teach you, what are you stumbling and fumbling trying to reinvent a wheel that she's an expert in? I go to an expert to be a man from another man, an uncle, a father figure, or whatever. If I'm going to a man to figure out what a man is supposed to be as a young man, the woman, the one that's supposed to love you the most, should be setting the basis of what to look out and what not to look out for, and what? The woman you choose. But she doesn't. She coddles you. She loves you to death. She tries to protect you from every dangerous thing, but that's also weakening you as a man. How many women you know don't want their kids to play football or some kind of dangerous sport because they don't want their kid to get hurt, but yet still they're coddling them from taking that pain and learning how to deal with it. Men have to learn how to deal with pain more than anything else. Because after we leave that home, we have no motherfucking support. And if you don't know how to get up, dust yourself off, and keep walking, you're already failing.
Facts.
And the only person who can teach that is another man.
Yeah, because as they say, I mean, well, we don't want to learn how to attract women by women, because that's like going to the fish and asking the fish which bait should we use in order to snag you. You got to go to the fisherman, and the fisherman will teach you how to catch fish. But as you said, in order to keep the fish, or how to make the fish taste good, now you got to go to the woman, because the woman knows how to, turn that fish into a good meal.
A meal, yeah.
But we can't fault our parents, because
no, you absolutely can fault your parents. They brought you in here, and I'm a father. Now, I'm a father of 4 sons. Okay, I'm not going to shirk my responsibility and say if they failed, it was on something else. No, if I didn't teach you the root or the basis of consequences in life, I failed as a father. I'm not shirking that responsibility. So it is the parents' fault if their kids don't understand possibilities of cause and effect, results of choices in their younger formidable years. That's our responsibility. If you're going to have the responsibility of sticking it in a woman and producing a child that didn't ask to be here, you are responsible for the end result of what that child is doing in life up to a certain point when they can make their own choices, 18, 19, 20, whenever they move out your house, they have free will. Now you pray and hope that the root of what you taught them will always kick back in. But you also have people that are rambunctious, rebellious, and will go against all their teachings.
Agreed. But what I was saying to you is there are a lot of people who didn't know. So
who didn't know? What do you mean? What do you mean? Who didn't know? Who doesn't know right from wrong?
That's probably the only thing that they do know. Well, in terms of education, because, okay, you got the ones, and I always break it down like this. You have academic education, you got professional education, and you have financial literacy or financial education. We all know school teaches us the academic education. And there was a time where school taught us professional as well. But now, as we learned in the last live stream that I did, they took all of that out of the school, because especially in our community, in the Black community, because they didn't want us to be in professional education making money, because they didn't want us to, create another Black Messiah like the ones that we had, the Martin Luther Kings, the Malcolm X's, the Black Panther parties, and so on and so forth, because they found out that it was the Black middle class or the Black working class that was funding those parties. So they're like, all right, well, we need to squash that. So they outsourced all of the jobs and sent them to China, so enrich China, and they took all of the skilled trades out of the school, so that when you came out, you'd be an unskilled laborer. And now you got to go and try to get it how you live it. And that's what I'm trying to say, is that a lot of our parents, like my grandmother, she only had a 6th grade education. So the only thing that she could tell her daughter was, just make sure that you finish school, become better than me, just finish school. But she couldn't tell her anything after that. Same thing with, my grandfather. My grandfather on both sides, on my father's side and my mother's side. My grandfather on my father's side was a Pullman porter, worked for the railroad. My grandfather on my mother's side, he worked at the scrap yard. The only thing that he could say is, hey, don't do what I'm doing. This is hard labor. Just finish school, go to college. But then, so once you do that, that's as far as you can go. That's as far as the education that they can give you. And then when you start to go on your own, you're like, darn, I wish. And you start to compare in life when you start looking at other people's families, and you start seeing all of the other educations and things that the other people's families was able to tell them. You're like, damn, why didn't you tell me that? Like, I got out of the military and my father teaches me pest control. My boy gets out of the military and he learns IT. We both are on the same trajectory, but I'm only going off of what my father knows, and he's going off of what his family is teaching him.
Right.
And because of that, he's more successful than me. I love it for him. I mean, and I love what happened with my father. But my father only knew.
But listen to how you said that. Listen to how you said that. He's more successful than me. Is he living in a whole nother country too?
Nope.
Okay, so stop. Because you learned a trade, and I tell my sons this too. At first, they tried to go to college, right? And some stuck and some didn't. He goes, Dad, I really tried. I just don't feel it. I don't want to be in college. Okay, well, go find the best trade or process that you can learn that you enjoy talking about it so much that the enthusiasm of your conversation makes people want to deal with you because they know you love your craft. Do that and you're going to be rich no matter what. So just because your life chose a different path than your friends doesn't mean you're any less successful. Success is not deemed by society, even though we allow society to dictate what success looks like. In every culture, success is something totally different. Here in the Philippines, you barely make $300 to $500 a fucking month. Can success be a trajectory of just wealth? Or does it have to be based on what? Family size, how good your family is, the growth of your children, and how they're doing better than you starts to become the measurement of success. See, we're stuck in the matrix that money runs everything. Other societies are stuck in the matrix of family and other things, honor, classism, whatever it is the measure of their success. And some people are born into it just because of their family names, based on the fact of the society they're in. Because it's classism, not how much you know and what you know. We know about that because even in America, there was the good old boy network in the white world, right? Yep. Good old boy network got you to the door. Didn't matter whether you had talent or not. It got you that management position before the guy that was more talented that knew more than you. Yep. We have to stop using social edicts as far as what your measurement of success is. That's not going to make anything conducive to your happiness. It's going to drive you to do something that makes other people happy. And then mentally, you're all fucked up in the head because you're trying to reach a level of success that might not be for you.
Facts.
That you don't even believe in. But because everybody's doing it, and we want to be little lost sheep out here, instead of standing on our own feet and our own wolves and setting up our own definition of what our success looks like for ourselves, not what other people envision your success to be.
Exactly. And I mean, that's one of the things that, you saw when we were equating to The Wire. When you see everybody's trying to be the main characters. Everybody idolized the Avon Barksdales or the Marlo Stanfields, but really they're not. They're the Naymans in the world. They're not just like, Weebay was, the soldier. His son was intelligent. He wasn't made to be a soldier, but his mother was trying to force him to be that soldier, and he kept on failing.
And that's the same thing in our culture specifically. Everybody's like, hey, king, hey, queen. No, motherfucker, everybody wasn't a king and queen in Africa. Even if you want to go all the way back to Africa, there were warrior classes. There were farmer classes. There were people of technology. There were people that were learning. There was all types of people that combined into a society that might have a ruling class. Everybody did not descend from kings and queens. We are not all kings and queens. That's the fixation we have in our own society. The only way to be successful is to be that king and queen that we keep on calling our sons and daughters. Stop doing that bullshit and filling their heads full of that and make them go out and get it and understand who they really are. What are they here for? What is their purpose in life? And you saying they're always kings and queens sets them up for a false sense of security, like they're supposed to be rulers. Not all everybody's built to be a ruler.
Well, interesting, because that's actually going into the next part, the low-hanging fruit, okay? And where did this whole term of low-hanging fruit come from? And I'm about to play this little video and how we treat our women. I got this excerpt because I've read this book plenty of times, From Niggas to Gods by Akil. And there was a part that I really wanted to bring to light, but this one they was reading, I believe it was chapter 6, and it talked about, you know, how we are always denigrating our women and women are emasculating us and all of that. But where did we get all of this stuff from? And let me play that and let me see what you all think about it. It's a little bit, it's fair use and it's a little bit graphic, so I'm gonna have to try to blurt some of it out. But
let me see if we get a censor button here.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it does, I'll edit it, because this is becoming very informative. Let me know that y'all can see the screen.
Yes, sir.
All right, hold on. All right, I'm about to let it rip.
That was given to you all by hell in the person of this wicked oppressor. That mentality is not yours. We have been divided and conquered. Divided from the black woman and conquered by the white man. Look at the conditions of physical slavery. You have to slave all day from sun up to sundown. After that, you may get a chance to go to your slave shack to get some grits or some pork leftovers. You may even be fortunate enough to eat food with your wife or your family. This is the only peaceful time of your day. But wait, all of a sudden, the slave masters bust into the slave shack. Here comes Billy Bob, Lil Joy, and Jim Jack, breaking down the door, if there was a door. They knock the pork and the grits off the table, push you aside, and grab your wife. Sweaty beast, throw your wife on and begin of your face. These your wife rape your mother or your sister, and rape you of your manhood by making you watch this devilish act while you sit there helplessly. They treated your black woman like pieces of meat. They treated your black women like live-in prostitutes. They treated your black women like no good, worthless hoes. And right along with all of that, they made you black men into little worthless, helpless bitches yourselves. They may have treated the black woman like a worthless bitch, but they made you into a worthless, little, helpless, punkified bitch. Yes, this is the truth. I know that the truth hurts, but be a man and take it. I'm taking it too. This is us. We have to be men enough to correct our faults. So who's the bitch now? It looks like you are the bitch now. That is right, you are the bitch. And how does it feel to be a bitch? You sat there night after night watching these animals savagely your wife molest your sister and daughters while you did nothing to help them. You are a bitch. You are the real bitch. You have been bitched by the white slave master. Yes, this is us, brother. You got bitched so much that you just went crazy and started trying to bitch the black woman yourself. You started treating the black woman the same way that your evil slave masters treated your wives, daughters, and sisters during slavery. You went crazy, brother. You allowed us to be divided and conquered. You allowed us to be divided, conquered, and bitched too. You now disrespect black women in the same way that your slave masters taught you to be bitched, so much that you learned the art of bitching. Now here you are still trying to bitch the black woman the way that
are you serious?
Was bitch.
That's in the book. He's just reading the book.
Like prostitutes and hookers.
Who wrote this book? A female or a male?
A man. His name is Akil.
Nasty, disgraceful, wicked, savage, disgusting, perverted, lower.
Sounds like he's a feminist.
Where in the hell did you get that from? Who taught you that evil? What is the origin of that mentality that you now have? You learned this thought pattern from your evil slave master that bitched you. You now try.
Can you pause that real quick?
Yeah,
because he's said a lot already. I want to address.
Punkified bitch ass. How dare you open your mouth to disrespect the black woman after all that we have been through? Where would you be without?
Should be a little play button at the bottom there, in that little window,
to get us through the hellified, double damn situation. She could not depend on your bitch ass when she was impregnated by you. Your bitch ass could not handle it, so you left.
So go ahead. Hold on. Put y'all on
if this was written by a male, this is written by a feminist male, because he does everything to emasculate a black man and his certain situation. Not all black men are disrespectful to black women, but the way he wrote this book is all black men were taught to be disrespectful towards black women. We know as black men, our preference is black women. It's not until black women continue to tell you no in America that you wind up looking somewhere else, if that is the case. A lot of us just opted out of the drama that black women bring. Not that we wouldn't prefer dealing with black women or have not already dealt with black women. Okay, but the way he's saying it, calling bitch made this and bitch made that, and yet and still he's talking about back in the slave days, white men walked into the quarters of their slaves and raped them while their little boys watched and were emasculated by the act. What is a little boy supposed to do to a man? Is that silence, discipline, and not to fight somebody that's attacking your mother as a small, weak child to grow up to eventually overgrow?
He wasn't saying the little boy. He was saying
but he's husband. Saying because no, wait a minute, and even if it was a husband,
he said the husband came home from the plantation to get some dinner because this is the only quiet time that he has, and then the slave master came in there and started.
So here's the thing. Let me talk to that. Yeah, but see, that's still an excuse. One man cannot he said 3 white men sitting in the room raping this woman, right? One black man sitting there that has no rights, even if he was to beat all 3 and ran away. You're still a black spot in the middle of all these white people. You don't think you're going to stick out? Eventually going to get caught. So one revolting against 3 is not a point of saying I'm a fucking warrior. That's just a stupid move to die, not to be able to be around your family. And it's also an ego thing when you know there's something that you can't do right now that you might be able to do to act in kind out of anger. That's not stoicism. That's not planning. That's not anything besides acting out emotionally. To play off of that and make you feel like you're less than that is a feminine shaming fucking tactic.
No, okay, I understand where you're getting at. His point is saying, okay, but instead of, as you said, being, strategic in how to deal with this situation, what you do is now instead of you become hopeless yourself. You become a part of the problem where now you starting to look at your wife in disgust, and now you're starting to do the same thing that the slave masters is doing.
But here's the thing.
What's going on in our society? What do you hear, men saying? What do you hear men are doing? They're calling their women B's and H's and 304s and all of this, and saying you can't trust them.
But here's the thing. And again, I have to call that a fucking cap, because the majority of black men and black women get along. It's a small portion that is amplifying the negative of our culture. But we're letting it be the main point of things that are going on in our culture. Still by majority, more black men and women are getting married than any other culture that is being introduced to us, whether it be a white lady, Asian lady, or whatever. Still, black men and black women are finding each other and getting married and having family to this day. But if you believe social media and everything they propagate out of social media and what they're saying and rap songs and everything else, we're at war with each other. That's some bullshit. Okay. Second thing is, Western mentality has changed our women to wanting to be boss bees. And that has been since the 1950s when White Zaddy gave them an option to have the black man live outside the home. And then in the 60s, and then in the 60s, it got reinforced when they closed all the factories and black men had to move away from home in order to send money back home. It also gave the woman the opportunity to get into the system and take advantage because the black man wasn't there. But do you think that black man wasn't sending money home to his family while he was gone? He absolutely was. So when the black man in the 70s and the economy started to change itself around, wanted to come back in the home, black women had 20 years of comfort without a black man trying to tell them what to do and being united again. So the black nuclear family was utterly and totally destroyed.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing on that.
So you can't ignore history and other outside and contributing factors to listening to this guy's rhetoric and bullshit and saying it's all based on fact. It's based on cause and effect. And I just talked about that.
Understood. But
right.
You still got to address
about that. The thing about that is we as men see it. Our black women are not seeing it. We as black men see it. Our black women are not seeing that yet.
Why would they want to, though, Keem? I'm just saying. Why?
Exactly.
Like I said, after 20, 30, now 50 plus years, from 70, now it's 70. Now 70 years of them being so independent and propped up by the government and being rewarded for their behavior. Why would they want to see it any other way? 70 years, bro. That's a lot of time to build up a resistance. Each generation's about what? Every 10, 15, 20 years? You got at least 3 generations reinforced of babies having babies, having babies, having babies. Of those children growing up in that type of society where it's so normalized now, they wouldn't know how to backtrack to go back to the other way of living. Some of us older guys, Generation X, we seen it towards the tail end of before society just took over and running our communities. Baby boomers were the first exposure, Gen X was the second exposure to it, and so on.
Yo, I fucking love everything we talk about, but sometimes this shit just gets fucking overwhelming, bro.
It's deep. It's layered.
That's the point. Is to be able to pull back the layers and see this stuff, you know. And let me show you all this one right quick, because this is going to speak to some of what
that should just be making me feel like fuck all this conversation. Let's fight.
This woman knows. She speaks to it. She sees the layers like I do.
How long we gonna keep talking?
Yeah, go ahead, play it.
I'm sorry, man.
Hold on.
You know, over 60% of our women are single, widowed, separated, or divorced. It's the silliest program I've ever heard of. They need fathers. They need protection. We hear about the drug problem that we have in our projects across the country. You know, we talk about the great strength that we have as black women. A lot of us black women get the money from them drugs and buy some of these fancy clothes we wear. Drive around in some of these fancy cars. See, we have a lot of power. This is some of everything that we have done or that we do daily that contributes to the breakup of our relationship, the destruction of our man, and the failure of our children to be able to function. Yeah, we have some serious relationship problems that nobody has been able to address us on because everybody wants to pretend that this is not going on.
Exactly. So, and there's other
he gets deep with it.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Dr. Shahrazad Ali. I have a couple of other clips I'm going to show, but basically, yeah, it's a pandemic that's going on that we need to address, but we need to understand all of this that's going on, and that's why I was showing. It's like, okay, a lot of that disrespect of the black woman comes from slavery, where we was seeing what's going on and we was helpless to do something about it. Even now, you fast forward to today, and she talks about it as well, where, all right, we want to be in our families' lives, but they got this social safety net going on, where they're getting, you know, their housing from the government. They're getting their cash assistance from the government. They're getting their food from the government. So now they rely more on the government than they do their own men. And now they're like telling their man, well, if you can't do any of this stuff for me or facilitate, or I'm relying on this guy to do it. So if you can't do better than him, then I don't need you. And she talks about that a lot. And that's what I see that goes on in our society too. You know, where we're over here and we are wanting to be a part of the society and we're wanting to be, but we have to compete against the machine that, and of course, just like what you said, we're powerless to be able to compete against this machine. So what do? we go find, something better instead of, coming together as a collective and trying to find a way in order to beat the machine. And I land there. Hold on. Let me see if I can find some more.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Everything she's saying, what you're saying, and at this point, it takes sisters like Shahzad Ali and others to keep saying it. She was saying it at a time where it was so unpopular. I wish people would be playing her message more and more today, because it makes more and more sense, even more today than it did back then, because people weren't trying to hear. They were just settling in. Now, I think some of the community is getting tired of the same old, and they're trying to realize that maybe the person that needs to affect change are the Black women in the community, because the Black men have never changed. I beg. So the Black men have never changed. We've always been on our pillar about protecting and providing for the ones we love. We've always been great fathers. Globally, Black men are the best fathers possible. We're the second most sought out culture beside for white men, but Black men overwhelmingly are better fathers than even white men are.
Yo,
did you guys know that?
Ronan,
yeah,
I have a lot of respect in certain things. I'm not with having babies over here and having babies over there. I never wanted to be that type of man at all. Like,
right.
My girls, I got all girls.
Mm-hmm.
My girls have only seen me with 3 women in their life.
Right.
They've never seen their dad bounce here, bounce there, this woman, this what. You know what I'm saying? I've never been that type of dude, yo. I don't like that shit. And I feel like that's very important in raising females. Like, if your dad ain't a trick ass nigga, and he's teaching you sex,
yeah, why are you dealing with trick ass niggas as a woman? Yeah, exactly.
Bouncing here, bouncing there, and being with this person and being with that person, like, that's not cool. And I never wanted my girls or my kids to ever see that. If I could have had kids with one female all my life, that's what it would have been with me.
Right. No, but King, think about this. Flip the script. And for the last 30 years, you got women that are in the hood and everything else, sleeping with multiple men, having multiple kids. And sometimes you even hear stories of brothers sleeping with women while the baby's in the bed laying next to them. But that's what they're saying. So normalizing hoism has been a thing for over 30 plus years, because you hear stories about it all the time now. Like, it's normal to run up on a single baby mama and you're sleeping with her with the kid either in the next room, in a crib next to the bed, or even in the same bed, but you ain't gonna stop doing what you want to do. You want to get your rocks off. But no, I'm not putting in the minds and the trauma of that child that's laying next in the bed. It's okay to find a woman like my mama who's sleeping with multiple men, having multiple babies. Matter of fact, in my family, I might have 7 brothers and sisters, and maybe every 2 of us have a different fucking baby daddy. What the fuck are you teaching the children? Even though you won't want to claim that you taught them anything, you sure the fuck did. You taught them it was okay to go find a hoe that sleeps with multiple women and multiple men, have multiple babies by those men, and never obligate that man to fucking marry them.
Nah, I'm not doing that. I don't like that shit.
Yeah,
I'm not promoting my kids.
Exactly, you didn't want to do it. And
females need to stop. A lot of females.
I never did it. My kids, as many women as I dated, my sons never saw me date any woman that I wasn't planning on marrying. They never saw it. Like you, I never chose to involve my children in my relationship. Now, some of the women I met, obviously, I had to meet their kids because they were single moms.
Right. You know? I just never myself been big on that. I've never been big on having kids in multiple places. Although I do have 2 different baby's moms. that was never my alternative goal in life, to have a kid over here and a kid over there, because that just creates separation in the family also.
Yeah.
Now you gotta find ways to bring these two kids that are in different places together.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I landed.
Yeah. Shout out to True Prodigy. I know if you want to come back on, if you're still around, feel free to come back on. I was just going through the comments. I saw that he says I agree.
Here too. You're more than welcome to hit the panel.
Yep, I just put the what's it called? The link out there.
Yeah, I'm
So,
dropping it in my chat too.
The link has been out there. Roland Travels is obviously on the panel. So it's been out there.
Yeah, True Prodigy, came up, but I was laying my foundation for tonight's topic. Sorry, I was a little bit long with it, but y'all know that's how I do. Salute to Ronan. Salute to what's his name?
Travel Time with Ryan. Or Vacation Time with Ryan. I'm sorry, brother.
Yeah, Uncle Guns. I'm going back.
Uncle Guns is the moderator from all moderators, man. That brother's been in the space for a long time. And brother, the YT man that knows and calls it like it is, Navy guy. But
right. See, I got old.
The whole thing is, it's like, this has been going on for so long. And there's so many simps out there and people that are talking to women specifically because they know that's the market they need to talk to, that have gassed these women up, even though they're the fucking problem. Churches are empty more so than ever now of men in the church because the pastor doesn't even preach to the things that women are doing adversely because they're the ones filling up the coffers of the pastor. So he ain't going to speak to a mom in that church. And yes, she might have tried to turn her life around. She might have already had 2 kids, but by the time she's in the church another 5 years, she's got an additional 2 kids. But the pastor ain't demonizing or shaming the fact that she still continued to have sex out of wedlock, no husband, and having 2 more men or having 2 more children. But he's going to condone that because why? She's feeding his paycheck in his church. So black men are looking at that like, what the fuck am I even going to church for? He don't even believe what he's preaching.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's filling his pocket.
A whole nother. Yeah. That gets deep too.
But to answer the question, can you turn a 304, shout out to Mr. Peppers as well, into a housewife?
You can't force a woman to do anything she ain't already ready to prepare to do herself. So can you, as a man, change a woman from a 304 to being a housewife? No, she has to do it within herself.
Facts. There you go. That's the best answer. That's the answer, as they say on Family Feud. Good answer. Good answer.
There you go. Yeah, you just can't do it. I mean, you can strategize all you want. Their major deflection is you ain't my daddy, you ain't running my house, you ain't paying my bills. Everything in the world against you even giving her positive reinforcement. Hell, Kevin Samuels was an advocate for bringing black men and women back together, and look at how they treated him because of the tone he used to teach the lesson. And this is what I say a lot of times. Sometimes you got to be verbally abusive a little bit to wake people up. You know why? Because in their own homes, they got roguish ass baby mama mothers that are loud as fuck. And that's the only way to get their attention when she was raising them. So sometimes you got to use that kind of verbiage and that kind of tone with somebody in order to verbally slap somebody awake that you're not physically in front of.
Right, you just got to be direct.
Somebody playing music?
No, that's just me. Sorry about that. I'm trying to find the. I'm looking for the clips right now, man. Just looking for the clips.
I didn't mind that though, cause as long as we don't get no infringement.
No copyright. Yeah, I got a couple videos we can play.
Come on, take the intro and play your intro real quick. If you want to liven it up.
No, I got some videos of women talking about what women are supposed to be doing to fix shit. Because Black Cleaner knows we just went over some of this shit with dating in America.
You have a lot of men in the West.
So I loaded a video if you want to push it up and we can play it.
All right, hold on. Let me get to that screen.
Yeah.
Where y'all at? Oh, okay, I see it now.
Yeah, I got a couple now.
Men have sexual liberation too. That's what I wanted.
What's up, chat? Where y'all at? We need some responses.
That's what I wanted. That face right there.
Sexual liberation is a scam.
Explain on that.
It is a scam that gets women to act out of what is truly natural. It is not natural for us to have multiple sexual partners. It's just not. It's not natural for us to be
But men do it all the time, Sarah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're different. It is a double standard.
Sarah,
it's a double standard.
Sarah.
Sexual liberation, you could be as free as you want to be. If that's what you want to do, go ahead, do you, boo. But it is really hard to outlive the title of being a hoe. You cannot be a hoe and think for 1 second, especially if that man is connected in the city, that any man that's also connected to that man that is also high value, high earning and masculine would want to choose you. Because ultimately, deep down, I believe, and y'all let me know in these comments, but most men want to think that their girl she's a good girl until they're with him. Men don't want you to be able to imagine, oh, my friend Joe over there, my friend Jay over there, my friend Mark and my friend Daquan, they all smashed my lady. I actually was having a conversation with somebody and he was saying he's been very private about who he's dating. And somebody was asking him, well, who is it? Are you ever just going to say? And he was like, nah, man, you'll find out when you find out. And the guy responded, man, it's so funny to me when dudes try to be all private with who they dating and then they come out after they have feelings for her and find out everybody's ran through her. Like, nobody wants that embarrassment. It is embarrassing. And so I'm saying for ladies, if you want a high value, high earning, masculine man, sexually liberate yourself. You better learn your bodies in new ways you never knew your body before. I don't know what it is that you got to do. Pray about it. Talk to God. Take up a hobby. Get some girlfriends. Go out. Drink some tea. Have more water. Less so.
Woman.
Becoming the best version of yourself. Focus on that so you can attract what it is that you really want. Because there is no way. I don't care what anybody says. And I hate when people say it. They be like, well, I would choose a woman. You can turn a hoe into a housewife. No, if you are outside of the entertainment industry and you are outside of sports, if you're outside of that, business owners, entrepreneurs, baby, it's not happening. You know, it's just, I can't see it. It is a scam. Don't fall for the scam. Sexual liberation is a way for you to disqualify yourself from a lot of things that you actually want.
Facts.
That one's done?
Yeah, that one's done.
Yeah.
I'll go to the next one.
Naturally grateful. Where a lot of men get it wrong is they attach to ungrateful women and entitled women. And the reason they attach to that is because there's an ego boost in trying to get the ungrateful woman to appreciate what you've done because you feel like you've actually earned something. It's an ego boost. Like if a woman is naturally grateful, you don't have to do a lot to impress her. But an ungrateful, entitled woman, you have to do more. So men end up investing more in the entitled woman because she takes more for her to crack a smile. So they end up investing in the wrong women all the time. But in a woman that is naturally grateful, what will happen is that sense of appreciation will always be there. And when a man is appreciated, what it does is it acts as fuel for working harder in the future, but it also acts as a barrier for infidelity. When you feel like your woman is grateful for what you do for her, it acts as a natural barrier for infidelity. Whereas when she's ungrateful, you'll keep trying.
I think that was the end. You'll keep trying to make her grateful.
Right. Hold on.
But those are two really good points of what we were just talking about.
Yeah, definitely. What I noticed in this regard is like what she was saying. Nobody wants the girl that everybody's been ran through. Okay, and I've been, like I always tell this story. Like I was hanging with my brother, and I went to his homecoming at his college, and we was at the football game, and we're walking through the audience through the stadium, and we passed by this girl, and she's holding hands with this dude, and she, and her and my brother, they meet eyes, and he smiles, but he doesn't say nothing, and then he keeps
we're on
going.
a white screen right now.
I know. Hold on 1 second.
All right.
So long story short, my brother, he whispers to me, he's like, yo, you see that girl right there that just passed by us? And I'm like, yeah, what's good? And then he starts telling me all of the stories about how him and his boys done had that girl or whatever, and now she's over there, trying to walk around, campus with her new boo. And everybody that he's passing by, and they're looking at her, and they're like, yo, this was the college, floozy. Everybody done had her every which way. But this dude is so, oblivious to that he's actually with the college, nympho. He's the one that wifed her, and now he's the clown. So nobody ever wants to be that guy.
Right. And I think that's a sense of scarcity mindset, even with brothers going overseas, never getting a finance woman in their lives, all of a sudden getting a woman that will be considered a 7 or 8 in America, even though in that culture, it might even be a 5 or a 6. Because there are just so many women plentiful, like that you're like, I'm going to hold on to this, even though she might be taking advantage of you, and you're just one of the 5 or 6 Western Union poppies that are sending her money. And the minute you leave town, another dude is flying in. But y'all don't know how to say no because of that scarcity mindset of never getting another woman that looked like her. What the fuck? Who's the valuable one? Her? No, why? Because women's beauty depreciates over time. A man's value appreciates over time because of his resources, ability to gain income, and all these other things through his wisdom and hard work. A woman is fighting to stay on top, and there's always a new one coming in to replace her.
Like cleanup, Ronan.
I can't do say that again.
I'm doing household shit right now, so I gotta go run the trash out real quick. I'll be back.
All right, we'll hold it down. We got you. You being the man of the house.
Let me say this: a masculine man.
I've been with mine for almost 8 years.
Right, and she appreciates everything you do for her. I guarantee it.
I'll be back.
Yep. So go ahead, Ronan. What was you saying?
I was saying this the other day in a panel. It's like masculinity does not breed a scarcity mindset. A masculine man ain't scared to lose something because he knows he can always gain it back. Just like wealth. Man, I know how money works so much. I gave up a whole agency because I know I could gain back, and I know how to turn on the money machine whenever I want. Once you understand certain principles in life, you're not scared to lose them. Why? Because you can replace them. As a masculine man, you know this in your head. As somebody that functions out of feminine traits and scarcity mindset, you trying to hold on to everything with the fucking iron grip because you don't think you'll ever get it back. That's the difference. And that's where the simping culture comes in and everything else. Not being able to tell your woman no because you're afraid she's going to find somebody else. And if she got a fucking phone book full of goddamn men, she ain't your woman anyway. You're her entertainment. Get that through your head. You're allowing that function to happen of her having multiple people in her book, and don't let her shame you. That's misogynistic. You don't trust me around? Nah, motherfucker, I don't trust the men around you. And even if they say they're your friends, they just hanging on for a moment of weakness.
Yep. I've been that guy. The platonic friends, yeah. So I've been on all of those ends. I've been the guy, as you said, the moment of weakness comes, and she comes through, and like Chris Rock said, I can't believe he did this to me.
Right. As she bends over to slob on his knob.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Come on now.
Yep. And I've been the dude who's had that done to him. So right. I've been on both ends. I've been the one cheated on, and I've been the one cheating. And yes, you do learn that what Rona was just saying about learning how to be able to be by yourself and learning how to be able to take a no. I was on, as I said, International Passports live, and he was asking about pointers with, how can guys get men and all of that stuff. And that's the number one thing is most men, especially nowadays, they're afraid to be told no. They're afraid of rejection. And I was on your live, and when we was talking about it, it's like sales. Most
you gotta get so many no's to get a yes.
Exactly. You gotta, keep saying.
But the thing is, the game is now, if it took you 10 no's to get one yes, the game is to shorten how many times you get a no. So then you got to figure out, what was I saying to get that yes? So then you say all the right things where you get a yes within 1 or 2 calls, and now you're being more efficient with your time.
Exactly. There you go.
Same thing with talking to women. You're going to get so many no's, but then you're going to know the right things to say, the right approach to use. And after a while, you want to say you want pimp mode or whatever the hell, you call it whatever you want. It's called learned experience versus just reading it in a book.
Yep.
And being able to take those L's and get back in the fucking game and not have it hurt your fucking feelings. What in the fuck did we get so sensitive as men?
Well, you said it.
You can't take a couple comments before y'all lose your fucking minds.
You said it earlier. It's about, rejection, being raised by your mom and, your mom coddling you and depriving you of, learning how to deal with pain management. That's the biggest thing that a man is supposed to do, learn how to deal with pain.
Pain and consequences.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what was the saying back in the day, Black Cleaner? A man only have 2 things, his word, right?
I only got 2 things, my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one.
Right. You can't trust half of what people saying now.
Yep.
Because now it's all about what? Money. And people will do anything for money. There is no loyalty with that.
The ones, like you said, the ones who are operating in the mind of scarcity will do anything for money because they're afraid that it's not going to be there anymore. Once again, there goes that no again. They're going to be told no. It's going to be cut off.
And the driving factor behind the money is just like back in the day. I want to be a rock star. I want to be an athlete. I want to be this. I want to be that. Why? Because men knew with popularity and money comes power and presence for women to be attracted to it. But guess what? It didn't change your core nature. You might have all the money in the world, and there's plenty of wealthy people that do. Doesn't mean they're going to hold on to the woman. The woman is going to do what? Hypergamy shit. She's going to come in, use you for as long as she wants. And if she don't have a mindset of appreciation and knowing who you are as a man, when she gets bored, what's she going to do? She's going to walk away and try to see if there's something greener. Well, I got him. That means I can, delusion. I can get somebody just as good or better than him. But
look at Johnny O'Neal and Shaquille O'Neal. So, Shaquille O'Neal's darn near a billionaire out here. He don't got his wife Shawnee.
And anymore. I'm sure she's kicking herself in the ass like, damn, I jumped too early. You sure the fuck did. You knew he was popular. You knew that was part of the game. He was going to get a lot of females to a point where he couldn't say no. But then you as a woman didn't be able to accept those moments of indiscretion didn't mean anything to him. When a man cheats, it might be a moment of indiscretion or a flattering moment. But at the end of the day, when a woman cheats, it's more emotional. She done bonded with that person, a whole bunch of other shit. Unless she's a straight 3 out 4 and she just wants to fuck anything that moves because she's getting paid.
Who else? There's what's her name? Nicole Murphy, Eddie Murphy's wife. There's plenty of millionaires out there.
You can hit the link if you want.
Who's asking?
No, player with a passport.
Okay. Yeah.
He has a lot of good knowledge. He's a good brother. If you got time, I know you might be working. I got another video loaded too. It's of Kevin Samuels if you want to play it.
All right, hold on.
You spent the years between 18 and 35 doing whatever the hell you chose to do. No heat, no judgment. But you blew your youth. When your counterparts who were looking to marry up and marry well were getting married their junior and senior year in college, the first and second year after college, they were married at 22 and 23, and you were laughing at those white girls and those Asian girls getting married at 22, 23. You get married after college, that's too young. We need to go on girls trips and having our best life and hot girl summer and all this other bullshit. Now, they're 10 years into their marriage, 3 kids deep, and their husband's a VP of marketing somewhere. And while you still got you and your cats are living in a loft downtown, driving your BMW in a middling career. You ain't on no career track. You blew your youth. You blew your youth. You can't get that back. You don't have time to play any more games. You don't have another 10 years to try to figure this shit out. You'll be 50. You don't have time to keep playing games.
Drinking a goddamn Red Bull, the thing that took his ass out. God damn it.
Yeah, R.I.P. That's a darn shame. He didn't even know.
Yeah. But the point of it is they know they're blowing their youth right now. Hot girl summers and all this shit. That shit stacks up. Wear and tear stacks up. Nobody pays a premium on fucking cars unless it's a classic. Because of what? Wear and tear.
Yep.
You ain't gonna get in your 35s and 40s and not have a sour attitude if you haven't got the type of man you felt like you deserved. Now you got all this money. You think you're a boss bitch. You own your own car. You own your own house. Congratulations. You better buy a couple dogs and cats because that's all you got left. Because if a brother finds it in his heart to marry you, you better appreciate every fucking instance with that man. Because you're the old model. There's always somebody else aging into this game that's way more beautiful, got a lot more youth, and don't have all that trauma behind all the relationships you had getting that wear and tear while you were having fun. Because you're traumatized. Every woman in the world is traumatized after a certain time if she's found all these fucked up individual dudes that are just there for a fun time, not a long time.
Yep. Now, let me ask you this question. We all said that a woman, it would be, the woman has to want to change and want to get out of the game.
Yeah.
Can a player be a good husband?
Yeah, I mean, a man can be a good husband. Yeah, absolutely.
But can a player
I'm going to relate it to Kevin Samuels. A man can be the best provider in the world. He can be the richest, wealthiest man in the world. He still has an option. Black men or men in general have an option to go outside the relationship. As a woman, she should understand that and know her role and play her position. Now, does it mean that he has to exercise that option? No. But there's always that option there.
All right. Let me introduce to the stage. We got player with a passport, and we also got who's this?
That's Financial Frontier, O2O, yeah. What's up, player?
What's going down, man? What's up with you?
Shit, I felt like they have you in the oil fields working twice as hard, man, with everything's going on right now. You making all kind of dollars, just stacking.
Oh man, that's shit. I'm doing my thing. I'm in Chicago right now, man, but my other 2 trucks are running out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been down here in the Shire for about a week.
Okay, how you liking it?
It's a vibe. Chicago's a vibe, man.
Yeah, you know, it can be.
Yeah, I don't know what these dudes talking about, man. These bras, they ain't just going. They ready right now. They ready right now.
Yeah.
Ready for what?
Say again?
I said,
He said, ready
what?
for what, though?
Hey, they ready for whatever it is you're trying to get up out of them. Shit, straight like that. I was just at I was at an Italian restaurant earlier, man, and just caught a vibe with these two older white women, you know, and hey, real talk, man, they end up paying for my meal, paying for my drinks, the whole nine. You know? And I ain't looking like nothing special, man. I got on a white t-shirt, some jeans, man, some sneakers. You know, so now these women, man, they going, man. You just gotta be yourself.
I like what you just said, being yourself. And that's a lot of times, we were just talking about that earlier, where sometimes a lot of people feel that themselves is not going to cut it, especially in America. So what do? They either one, they start to change, or number two, they leave to, more greener pastures, or what they think is more greener pastures. What do you say to that?
I think a lot of it's got to do with the information that some men are ingesting, right? Because a lot of information that they're ingesting is telling them that they ain't good enough. It's telling them that they got to change, right? So what you end up having is a bunch of men running around trying to be everything other than themselves, because they believe that they have to be something other than themselves, because everybody they listening to is telling them, hey, you got to be this, you got to be that, even to the point where guys are telling them, women don't like nice guys. You got to be an asshole. Well, now you got a nice guy who's just a natural nice guy trying to be something that he's not. You know what I mean? And that ain't going to work for him because it ain't going to last, and it ain't even about being an asshole.
The girl can see through it. She's faking. She can see the crack in your armor.
yeah. If you a jerk, man, you just a jerk by nature. I'm just a douchebag by nature. I ain't got to try to be.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But that goes into the simping, right? Because now you're getting guys who are just naturally nice guys, good guys, but they're being told they got to try to be this asshole. Right, so now they're going out their way to try to be something that they not.
And that's where I have a problem with, the guys in the dating coach. Me and True Prodigy, we always have this debate because, he talks about game and why game is necessary. But I feel that what game does is it teaches you, to change in order to, as you said, acquire the thing that you want, versus learning how to be the best version of yourself and attracting the things as a byproduct.
Well, I mean, to that I would say that's not game, right? If anybody's teaching you to be anything other than yourself, they're not giving you that ain't no game, right? Because game is just straight truth, right? Game is almost it's almost uncomfortable truth. That's how truthful it is.
Say that again. It's uncomfortable truth.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable truth. It's not finessing, because finessing is finessing. Manipulating is manipulating.
You still, like you said, Black Cleaner, pretending to be somebody you're not.
Right.
And that's going to come out sooner or later. You've never been that guy. You've been lying. Now she got an excuse. You lied to me. This ain't who you are.
Right.
You giving her out.
Right. The game is just putting everything on the table. That's game. Putting everything on the table. Boom. This is what it is. This is what I'm about. This is what I'm on. This is the speed that I'm going. This is the route that I'm going. Right? Giving her the choice. Yeah, you can rock with it or you cannot rock with it. Right? But the moment you start trying to manipulate, you are no longer operating out of game. You're manipulating now. And that's completely different than what I would say some real game is. Game don't lie.
You got anything to add to that, 020?
Hey, y'all looking like y'all coordinated your avatar of the real life financial frontier. Y'all got the same style sitting here I'm looking at right now. What's up?
That's me. What you mean? That's me. That's a picture of me.
What's going on, financial? I know you've been listening in the background, bro. Where we at with you?
Yeah, nah. Brother's just building. I get it. Nah, I mean, I think a lot of people said it, good perspectives. And for me, I just always tell people, like, you know, I think a lot of people, I don't know what good guy is. I don't know what that means. And I think a lot of times people use that. And once you dig into find the details of what somebody means by good guy, it's really not a good guy. Like, I know good guys who say, like, if their wife wants to leave, they don't want them to leave. They want them to have evidence to prove that they can leave. Like, they don't like no-fault divorce. I think it's okay. When somebody wants to exercise freedom, let them go. But these guys are like, no, I got to commit adultery. No, I got to abuse you verbally in order for you to have a justification to go to the court to say that you just don't want to be with me no more. Some of the good guys also say, hey, they want the pastor to preach to women on why they should be having sex with their women or their husband at least twice a week. So you want to use God and leverage the relationship with the pastor to get your girl to have sex with you on a weekly basis? But you're the good guy. What? Is that how we move as good guys? But good guys are saying that. So I don't know. I have to dig to the details to figure out what this good guy is. But what I would say, game is mostly like self-improvement. I hear a lot of that more before the tactics, because they don't even tell you this tactic and this tactic while being a bum, overweight, out of shape, and don't shave your face. They don't tell you that. They usually tell you that you need to do this prior to running game. So at the end of the day, I think people want to justify their position and where they're at. Like, well, me just being a lame and not socially calibrated, that's just who I am. No, you can have skills. I'm not changing my identity because I'm financially literate. It's just a skill. That's it, right? I don't change the fabric of who I am because I got a degree. Like, so these things are just skill sets.
Your core is still your core.
Yeah, your core is still your core. So I think that gets confused a lot. But then you just got people who want cope strategy. It's mixed with hope and cope. So they want cope strategy. And they want to say, well, I just want to stay me, and why don't a girl like me for who I am? And then, like I said, just deals don't work like that. Business deals, romantic deals, everything is a deal. I see everything as a marketplace. And so you have to improve yourself. And shout outs to a Passport Player when he was just saying, like, that is true. Manipulation and all these techniques, I say they're not wise, but I use them. It just depends, because I don't never like to make myself a holier than thou person, because somebody will exploit you. If they don't have a problem with manipulation, but you say I'm above manipulation, so they'll just go low every time. But I want a girl to know, bro, if you want to go there, I go to the lowest of the low. You don't want to bang with me on that. And that usually deters people from just even doing it. They'll say, all right, I know if I go low, he'll go lower, so let me just not even play that game. And so at the end of the day, I think it's complex than that. Yeah. But, man.
No.
Would turn a hoe into a housewife. They all are.
Let me say this. At 58 years old, when I was younger, I used to have a lot of girlfriends and female friends say, you know what, Alex? You're really book smart. You know a lot of shit, but you real dumb to life. What you think she was saying? She knows that I'm not a parent of what games are being played by them. You get what I'm saying? Because I went straight forward. My mother taught me how to treat women. I was doing all those things. I'm good book smart wise, but actual physical live life, I was plumb dumb to it. It took me a while. Book application versus real life lived experience is different.
Yeah.
There are nuances to everything. There are layers to everything.
Yeah.
And if you're not taught them, you have to learn them.
Right.
And if you're not learning your life lessons, you keep repeating the same action over and over again. What is the definition of that? Insanity. You have to change as men. Stop doing the regular shit you were doing. Get some confidence in yourself. Know your own worth and your value. And if she don't measure up to your standards, then she don't stay.
Right.
Stop holding on to that chick just because you think she's a 9 or an 8. There are more problems than most. Because she got too many niggas in her ear talking about this, that, and the other with her. I can do it better. I can do this better. Blah, blah, blah. Who gives a fuck? If she's not loyal to you, you don't need her anyway.
Facts, because she's just going to be draining. And that's a lived experience. I actually wrote a book about that. That was one of the things that I definitely did learn from trying to deal with a girl who I thought was, you know, a baddie, we'll just say. You know what I'm saying? And I'm over here trying to hold on to her and build with her, and she's in that situation where, like you just said, there's guys in her ear saying, leave that dude alone. You know, you can do better than that. But also there was family in her ear, you know, telling her the same thing. So
Dirty
there's always
Mac.
going to be somebody in the other person's ear telling them what they want to hear, and putting a battery in their back to give them to do what they want to do. And if when you have that, and you have, you know, that conflict going on, you definitely got to separate, because all that's going to happen is destruction.
Well, you also got to have the ability. I mean, I agree with what you're saying, but you also got to have made an impression on this woman, and you have had to have had a positive impact on her. Because I believe once you have positive impact, that impact transfers into you having influence. And when you have influence over a woman, the outside interference
goes away.
It goes away. It plays no part. You know, back to what Ronan was saying about, you know, lived experiences. That's what I was talking about in the chat earlier. As you know, when I hear these guys boasting about their body counts, I see that completely different, right? If a guy's got a 200 body count, to me, I see it as that's 200 different personalities that you've dealt with, 200 different qualities and characteristics, 200 different people seeing things 200 different ways, 200 different interactions, 200 different introductions, 200 different routes that you had to take in order to get whatever it is that you were trying to get. And unfortunately, a lot of guys, they go through these experiences, but they don't learn anything from them. Yeah. So they can't even formulate their version of a yellow brick road that works every time, so that they can get whatever they want out of whatever broad anytime that they want, right? Because they've had all those experiences, but still haven't learned anything from them. You know, so similar to what Obstacles was speaking about, man. I think he was speaking about, you know, just the nuances to different things. You know, and you got to be able to see in the details. You got to be able to see past what's on the surface, and that's something that brothers need to also. Well, not just brothers, but just men in general, right? Because they can't get past the surface, right? They see this broad, man, she's so beautiful, but they stay stuck in that mindset when they're dealing with her, when they're talking to her, when they interacting with her. Man, it's just bad broad, right? When all they really need to do is connect with her on a human level. Because when you connect with her on a human level, man, that's personable, that's intimate, it's relatable. And we all know what happens when you're talking to someone who's personable and relatable. You get comfortable, right? And when you get comfortable, you're comfortable being yourself. You let your guard down, right? You let your guard down being your whole self with that person. And that's where the magic happens when a man is interacting with a woman. But they have to get past what they're seeing on the surface in their mind first, so that they can get to a place where they can talk to her on a human level.
Right. And play it. I would say, like,
they
don't want to be themselves. That's the real thing. And this is facts. I can't even count how many times I told a dude, like, if I have an opinion about something, right? Like, I don't know, let's go to the extreme. I vote for Mega, right?
Right.
And I'll say it. They'll be like, man, don't say that. I'm like, why? They're like, well, if you say that, she probably won't like you, or she probably won't agree, and you won't get the box, or she won't date you. They don't want to be themselves. They want to concede to whatever they got to concede in order to get the box. That is their main objective over being themselves, over having an identity, over standing their ground. They just want the woman, and they're willing to trade any and everything for it. So if somebody's on the internet telling you do this and do this and do this, these guys don't even have an interest before they even meet that to actually be themselves. They don't want to be themselves. They want the girl. That's number one. And I say when you start from that, that's where everything is rotten. That's where everything goes wrong. You got to start from just wanting to be yourself.
Sound like you a trick.
Well, go ahead, Cool.
Sound like you a trick a little bit.
Yeah, like the trick for your beliefs, principles, values. You'll trick anything in order to get the box. It ain't even got to be money. You'll give away anything just for the box. And that's most guys. And we just got to know that that's the reality. When they want a girl that they want, they can give a dang about their character, their boys, their homies. They don't care. They want the woman, and they'll trade any and everything for it. And when you start from that basis, it doesn't matter who you get. You're always going to lose. Even if you get the perfect girl for you, you will still lose at the end of the day. So it's just a rotten core that they start from.
Like that, man. Like, because you're not even there for a true interaction. You're just there for one thing.
Right. I tell you what, man, I think that, and I'm not saying this from a place of boasting, right? But I believe, like with me, man, I've been getting just boxed. I mean, for so long that for me, it's not a priority.
Yeah.
You know, because I know I'm gonna get it because I know exactly how to go about getting it.
Exactly.
Right? And so it came a point where I leveled up, right? I got to a point where I'm like, man, I want this woman. You know what I mean? Like I want everything. You know, I want the whole. I want it all. Right? The box was no longer a priority. You know, because again, it became easy to get it. You know, and I think as a man, when something becomes easy, you have to go look for a new challenge.
You got to set new parameters. And while you were talking, player with a passport, I'd already written this down, but it falls right in line with what you're talking about. After a while of what you said, you come up with standard, you come up with the deal breakers, and you come up with expectations when it comes to what you're going to deal with and tolerate. So standard is the type of woman you're looking for, what level, the class of her, and all that. That's the standard. So the deal breakers are what you will or won't deal with.
Right.
You know, and her actions, her performance, how she carries herself, the way she dresses, those are all deal breakers. And then the final thing is setting expectations. If you're the leader of your relationship, you set expectations of what you expect her to or not to do.
Right.
And if any one of those categories can't be followed along with, she ain't the one.
Right. Right. And that falls in line with, you know, teaching her how to date you.
Yes.
You know, a lot of guys, they don't even teach these women how to deal with them. You know, they expect her to come through already ready-made. She should already know how to deal with you. No, man. But that goes into what we speak on a lot, Ronan, the responsibility.
Right.
You know, dating, there's a responsibility when a man is dating a woman, you know?
Yeah. And not to like, not to ratchet or raunchy real quick, but I've said this a few times in my life to a few different females, where if you had a sexual moment with a man and you're like, oh, he didn't do this right, or he was whack. He was whack because you didn't let him know exactly what you wanted. If you wanted your box in a certain way, then you should have been talking them through it, so it would have been done right. I'm landing right there. Y'all elaborate on what I just said.
Obstacles, that's you.
No, facts. Yeah, they always be talking crazy, like it's just a one-way street. So always so much shorties, you know, communicate, but you also got to provide that open line of communication. Just as a leader, knowing it's what is it called? A door that rotates and is revolving and they could come in. Because at a certain time, you know, dudes do have insecurities. So if somebody came and said, hey, I was fantasizing about this. Who taught you that? Why you want to do that? Like, they got that. So you got to be very careful in that and just have a, you know, open door policy and no judgment zone. And that allows and facilitates a type of fertile ground where people can have that open-end conversation. And as a leader, you're going to have to create it because the follower ain't just going to create it itself, you know? They've been in probably many different structures where they couldn't express themselves like that. And then people will still have an issue of doing it because they got insecurities and ever. But you are right, cool. It is a responsibility that goes both ways, not just one. And I think when a lot of people express that, like, oh, I never reached this point with a man, I'm looking at them like, you know, because
Right.
there's some reason for that. You know, she's just not speaking on it, or maybe she's not even aware, but most likely she's just not speaking on it.
Right. Hey, Obstacles, man, I'm glad that you up here. All right, because I've been meaning to ask you about this, right? Because I follow you on IG, and I see how you're moving, brother.
Yes, sir.
It's very vintage.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's vintage. I like it.
Yeah.
Right. From the way that you're moving, right? Because I think that a woman is a woman, right? But I also believe that men have this idea that when you are once you reach a financial level that someone like yourself may be on, that it changes, right? Now, I would think the conversation may change, right? Meaning that maybe the subject matter of conversations might change, right? Because you're in places that I necessarily would not be in, right?
Yeah.
And so does the dynamic between a man and a woman change when you're moving like that? Or is it pretty much the same, but it's just a different type of environment?
The same. I often
Right.
say, shout outs to, I don't say that. Let me not jack. Kevin Samuels said, you're a high value man, you're just a high value target. So the price just went up. That's it. On the same product, the price done went up. So they see me, they're like, oh, Ferrari, Lamborghini, rented. All right, I'm not. Now, Ferrari, Lamborghini, 911. They're just going to be like, hey, I want to, I'm feminine, I'm feminine, right? And for me to unlock my femininity, can you send me $1,000 every time we meet, before we meet?
Right.
Like you just going to pay for the dinner at freaking Cheesecake Factory and give her, and then she might just not want to be with you and take advantage of the dinner. She wants $1,000 up front from me before we even get to the dinner. And my dinner's going to be more expensive than yours. So the price just goes up, but it's the same human. They're just going to treat me different. Just like, a buyer. You come to Thailand, you go anywhere in the country, in the world, right? A local comes up, boom, they get the price. You come up, foreigner coming, the price just went up on the product. Same human, same business, but just the product goes. They might smile at you though, like, hey, how you doing? How you doing, foreigner? But they still going to take that extra money off you.
Right.
So it's the same thing in those relationships.
You got to keep that shit. Niggas can't be out here walking with their wallet in their hand no more. Like,
no, that don't solve nothing but come up with more problems. Now they like, I can run a scheme on you, civil court scheme. It's just a bigger game, and it's more things on the table at stake. And guys do think that though, player. They be like, oh, you get the money, and all of them fall in line. Not if you not Timothy. Elon Musk and Kanye West was crying. Kanye, he was in there crying about Kim Kardashian. He was richer than the whole family combined. And he was still crying. Elon, the richest man in the world. He was crying about Grimes.
Here's the biggest thing, and I see a lot of wealthy individuals doing this. A guy knows that the woman is not at her level. So reciprocity is never going to be equal. Okay? So he might buy her cars or homes or take her out on crazy vacation. What is her reciprocity level of appreciation? What is she doing back for him besides just giving him regular old boxes she can give to anybody?
Right.
She's going outside of her way to plan certain things for him. That's where you start seeing the appreciation value of the woman versus what you're doing for her. I use this example even being here. A lot of brothers, you going to a Filipino, all they're going to do is just drain you with your money. So when I got here, I brought a truck maybe 5 months after I got here. For a while, we were just using a little vehicle that she had already. So I went ahead and brought a truck. But this is after I'm observing her for a while. And I tell people, like you were saying, player, you got to bring people into things. You got to kind of teach them how to love you, how to appreciate or see certain things in a certain way. But if you expose them to it, they're expecting it as a standard and they don't need to learn shit. So after I bought the truck, making her earn it by waiting and seeing how she acted because we didn't have our own vehicle, right? In turn, she puts money up and does things with her money, right? Well, after I bought the truck, within a month, she brought all brand new tires, rims. She refixed the lift kit on the truck, put a fucking CB radio on the fuck. She did that with her fucking money.
Right.
So inversely, everybody is saying, "Oh, Filipinos only going to use you for your money." Guess what? Because of all the things I had already done in that time frame, she already saw reinvestment in our relationship and the things we own had value.
Right.
Exactly.
That didn't take away your masculinity because she bought something for the truck.
Oh,
right.
No, that means we had commonality in things. We had similar likes.
But the alphas told me it take away from your masculinity. That's
good.
Right.
You ain't a real man.
A real man would let him pay for that.
They can brag on. That's the one that I heard. I want to brag on my man to let the people know, yeah, my man did this and my man did that. Basically,
and I didn't have to see the brag is the man did all that and she didn't have to do shit to get it.
Right.
That's really what it is when they do that.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
He flaunted all this wealth on me and I really ain't did shit but common shit like give him box. I don't even clean the house. I don't even cook. He got a private fucking chef and fucking 5 maids.
Right.
So really, what are you doing?
Right.
And looking good on his arm.
Right. Right. Hey, you want to know what? That's another question that I have. Right. Because, and by the way, Ronan, I seen when you did your live stream with Andre, I seen the photo. That was I seen the truck, the crib, the fam.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, hey, salute that. I like how that.
You remember
I like it.
They used to make fun of me. Hey, what's your
Oh,
AI
yeah.
girlfriend doing right now? All while I was in the United States, it's an AI girlfriend. That ain't really you. She ain't real. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I can show you better than I can fucking tell you. You know what I'm saying?
You don't need to do that because them same guys still talking to an AI girlfriend themselves while you over there living your life.
Yep.
Hey, what I was gonna ask you, and you want to know what, man? Just a quick side note, man. And I think everybody would probably agree, at least on some level. When you start hearing me personally, I'm drawn to mindsets, right? So when I listen to different people, right, on these panels, I hear the mindset first, right? And that's how I judge the people, right? And I'm not really judging them in a bad way, but it gives me an idea of who I'm dealing with and who I'm talking to, right? And where they're coming from, because I'm hearing their mindset. I'm like, okay, this person is there, this person ain't there, So that's just a little side note, right? But my other part of my question was, when you're interacting, right? Because I'm sure at some point and I'm speaking to obstacles. Sorry about that. At some point, right? And I'm asking these questions, man, because these are questions. These are things that guys are concerned about, right? But again, when I hear their mindsets, I see where they're coming from, and I know that the mindset isn't developed, right? But at some point when you're dealing with a woman obstacles, I don't know if she finds out immediately, but at some point she realizes, damn, this nigga balling.
Yeah.
Right? Does that change the dynamic?
No.
Or you still doing what you're doing. Right? Because I'm sure you see when you're talking to her, like there's gotta come a point where you kind of maybe you see that she recognizes, oh shit, this nigga balling. Does that change anything as far as the way that you're moving on the ball?
Nah, because I gotta do me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm oozing. I'm dripping this from Sierra Leone. I'm dripping diamonds. So when I come in contact, it's already that off bat. But people are just so arrogant now. They'll still be in the same that they are, especially women. They're still going to make the statements. They're still going to say, most people don't even see my money, all that in a bag of chips. They're like, oh, there's guys with money. I could go to a goddamn strippy joints over here in Thailand and they'd be talking about guys with money. They'd be like, oh, I don't care. Like, I don't want to date them. Like, that's the marketplace now.
Right.
I mean, the old 60 and 70-year-old, they be mad at a young buck like me. They be like, God dang, you done messed up the market. Because it doesn't matter if they're ready to give the pension over to the girls. They be like, I don't like them. You know, like, and they just.
Right.
So they'll tell you everything. You just got to let them talk.
Right.
You just got to let them know that you're a friend. Let them hang themselves.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't come in there and be like, well, I'm a traditional man and I don't like women. Now you're teaching somebody to lie to you at that point.
Right.
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 So I'm more so like, whoa, word. That's how you see it. She's like, yeah, and I'm really the baddest bee. And I see a guy that should pay. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's dope. I love that for you. And I just don't rock with it. I don't need to confront. I don't need to say nothing. It's just nothing develops. I keep it pushing and it is what it is. Right. Because I just don't rock with it.
Right. Okay.
And even in my situation where I actually have a steady woman and I'm bringing her into it,
right,
I'm being very responsible about how I expose her to things. And I do plan on bringing her back to the United States, but I'm trying to teach her what a Western mentality is versus what she's used to here. She's in a fucking bubble. Even though she has the internet, it's her level of interpretation of what the internet is trying to tell her. We're sitting here watching old movies together. She's looking at the American society and what things are really going on versus what she's watching on TV. And we'll have discussions. I have to be very responsible about what I'm exposing her to because I'm taking her out of her own environment and putting her into a brand new one. Setting expectations, setting what she should be anticipating happening to her, setting the hate level that she might be getting back. One, because of maybe our age differences, and two, because a lot of black women be hating on women that are with black men that are successful.
Right.
So then she could walk into the bathroom and get jumped by fucking three sisters that don't necessarily like her because she got curly hair that's all natural. It's her real hair and down her fucking back.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? They just pick little shit to nitpick at, and you gotta set expectations of what. Hey, yes, it's America, but don't think you're necessarily 100% safe being in America, especially in our culture specifically.
Right. Right. Now that's real shit.
There's always gonna be hate. There's always gonna be somebody looking at you from afar, wishing they were in your place.
Yeah, it's funny that you said that, Ronan, because it made me think of a story of my brother. I have an older brother. He's married to a Japanese woman. I was the one who lived in Japan, so naturally I'm the one who actually introduced him. But anyway, he married her. She's living in the States now. He goes to a barbecue and he brings her with him to the this barbecue, which is in the hood. So of course they seeing him with his Japanese girl, and the women are hating. So she goes over to fix him a plate. And while she's over there,
the trouble begins.
Say it again.
And the trouble begins. They circle her like a pack of hyenas ready to pounce.
One of the women squirted some ketchup on her blouse.
Wow.
And trying to play it off like it was an accident or whatever, and then they go up, they walk away and they're like snickering and high-fiving and stuff like that. And it's like, really, women, what are you doing that for? So I mean, when my brother, he kind of got upset about it, so he just ended up taking the plate or whatever, excusing himself and bringing his girl home. And of course he tells me about it. I'm like, well, just leave, you shouldn't have been there with her anyway, because you already know the nature of that situation. That was the highlight of their day. You know what I'm saying? To be able to cause some problems with you. But guess what? That's all that they're going to be doing. You know what I'm saying? That there's nothing else that they're going to be doing other than creating drama, because that's where they're existing at in life. And life is actually trying to show you you're above that, so you need not to be in those circles anymore. Because if you continue to try to exist in those circles, it's going to continue to happen. There's going to be somebody in there who's going to create that drama. So
it's only a matter of time. So setting the expectation and letting her know what to anticipate and what to see is preparing her. Just not all fantasy and bubbles, because you might be going to America eventually. You know what I mean? There's trauma stuff that you need to expect. Trauma and other things coming at you for being there.
Right. Speaking of, well, not even speaking of, but Ronan, I seen a music video, Ronan.
Yeah.
I seen a music video
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I see a woman singing.
Yeah. Yeah, you like that?
I like it. I said, yo. I said, I got to step my.
That's my girlfriend's avatar. That's my girlfriend's avatar. I
said, man, I gotta step my game up, man. I need a woman. I need my woman singing to me.
But you know, the travel POV made an intro song for me, and it seemed like it was a song of a woman singing to, watching her man change and grow and do these things. So I was like, hey, let me do a treatment for a video based off of this song with her in it singing to me.
Yeah, that was lit, oh boy.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I like that. I said,
I'm still working on my edits and storytelling, but I'm getting better. It
was a good look, man.
Improvement. Yeah.
Which programs are you using to do that with?
I'm using Claude, C-Dance through Higgsfield, and then I always do my final edits in CapCut.
Okay.
So
I use CapCut, and I've been also
Claude Code and now new Claude Fable. They'll do a lot of shit if you know how to set up automations and set up the NPC or AI ports into other things. Like Claude can go into Higgsfield and do my AI images for me, and then turn around and animate them for me. So then all it does is drop in the final animations, and I just tie them all together in CapCut.
Okay. Have you used Google Veil yet?
I haven't used the new Veil. I was using Google. Obviously, Google, their imaging program was the best up until a little while ago. And then ChatGPT Image 2 took over. But yeah, I was using VEO 3. I got a list of apps that I have up on my wall, from Gemini to Leonardo AI. There's at least 30 apps. I started off using Suno AI for my music background and stuff like that. I use 11 Labs for my voiceovers and different things. So yeah, I'm using it. I'm just, like I said, my AI work doesn't even pay what I'm getting off of YouTube, not even paying for everything I'm doing right now. So I'm operating in a deficit. If I'm looking at YouTube as a business, it ain't. I'm doing this because I love doing it, and obviously it's a talent and something I love to do. And like I was telling you, even with my sons, find something you love to do, and eventually it's going to turn out to rock as far as a business. You know, I'm writing a book right now, the AI Filmmakers Playbook. What that's going to do is teach people starting from scratch how to circumvent all my mistakes and jump ahead of the game if they want to get into doing something like as a form of relaxation and therapy. To me, this is therapy.
All right.
You know, doing that and being creative in that way.
Well, you know, I was trying to be therapeutic earlier today, man, over in this little park smoking a cigar. And you know, the woman on the bench next to me, do you think you can move? I want to say, bitch, you messing up my therapy. I'm trying to enjoy a cigar.
Right. Brother can't even go outside and smoke. All of a sudden, your smoke is bothering me outside. What the hell? This is called outside, you know?
Right. Yeah, she messed up my whole vibe.
Yeah, you had to move just because she was fucking up your peace.
Yeah, man.
Jesus. But again, that's America. The entitlement of Americans to be able to tell you, even outside, you can't smoke.
Right.
Talk about America, O2O is going to get on you.
What do you mean? I'm an American. I'm proud American. I can talk about how our American people act to each other. Yeah, you know, I'll say that shit all day long.
Oh, you talking about your boy the other day?
That's the only reason why I don't live there. It's because of the Americans.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Azriel?
Yeah, I seen some of that. I seen some of that yesterday, man. That's homeboy was.
Oh, the chat was taking care of him. We didn't have to say shit. The chat was picking up all kind of vibes and going off on that brother. We were just like, God damn, that's for you. The chat even knows about you.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's the thing is that again, when these guys are traveling outside the country, you know, especially when they're, they say they're trying to find this type of woman or whatever. It's always the surface level stuff. It's never about compatibility. It's never about is she good for me? It's always she cooks. They are they're submissive. It's like, no, bro, like you should be able to get submission from any woman you're dealing with, right? It's the cultural that when they go to the gym but it's never about, hey, I want to go meet some women that I believe are good for me, and man, I'm gonna take my selection process seriously, and I'm gonna blah 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 blah. It's never those things, man. It's always the surface.
Yeah, like I said, what is your standard? What are your deal breakers? And how are you going to set expectations where she respects you enough to follow what you are as a leader?
Right. And it's cool. Like if you're just trying to go knock down, I think Obstacles has said it in some way. Like, hey man, if you just want to go out to whatever he was going to and just, kind of go date and do your thing, man, just say that. But you can't come up here like, well, it's because of da 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 da. Like, hey, man, just say, hey, I'm going to go over to Brazil. I'm going to do some dating over there and just leave it there, right? Mm-hmm. But it's when they try to do the unpacking and they want to try to dive into they want to go down the rabbit hole, right? That's where they start losing people, Now, if it's somebody who was actually successfully dating here in America and he wants to go down the hole of, hey, man, these people, it would be different, right? But
you're in monk mode in America. You're trying to talk up Brazil. You're learning Portuguese and all. Get your ass down there. Stop trying to prep for it. There ain't no perfect time to leave. Right. Go down there, immerse yourself in the culture. You're going to pick up Portuguese a hell of a lot faster.
Right.
But then I was living in Brazil for about 3 years.
Obstacles killed it.
Working at the highest levels.
They sold it like it's nobody's business. That should have got clipped.
And my thing is, bro, I'm cool for it all. I don't care where a man goes and does or what he does. I don't care if he wants to pay, but I don't care if he want to get married. That's none of my business. Right. The only part that I say is crazy, and all expats do this nonsense is, bro, whatever country y'all going, y'all automatically a high net worth individual. And guess what? Money still matters. So you talking like, oh, I'm above it now, I'm beyond it, it's only money. Bro, when you go to Brazil, that matters too. Go to Brazil broke and then try to date. Then tell me about how the people are beyond materialism and beyond economics. Like, this is nonsense. Shit. Now we're talking stupidity at this point.
Philippines is a flex culture and they broke as shit, but they still flex.
Still flexing Louis Vuitton, Versace, Gucci, it's all there. And not only that, people take money very seriously there. And now you're rich when you come there. And now, again, that's why I said people don't really care about people. Once they get rich, by moving to another country, they don't care. They'll see poverty, favelas, all types of shanty towns, and they'll be like, it's perfect here. No violence, and nobody cares about money. And it's like, what? You see that goddamn shanty town behind you? Right. Well, they're happy at least. Like, what? Kids are getting deleted from curable diseases. It's not a game. It's hard. That lady's 80 years old, and she's still selling pad thai. When does she get to retire? Never. There is no retirement. But they're like, it's perfect here. Everybody's, living a great life and no one cares about economics anymore. It's like, come on, bro. Just go and have fun. Live go get your wife. Whatever you want to do. I don't care. Right. That's not my business. Right. But the whole ragging on America and like, it got no culture. It's toxic. It's declining. Like, that's the part where I'm going to say something. Because I can't say that about Jamaica. I can't say that about Haiti. I don't hear y'all having that same type of aggression towards those countries and putting them on blast, but you want to put America on blast all day. I'm an equal opportunist. I'll clown on Americans. I'll clown on Thailand. I'll clown on anybody if they rate it. Right. But at the end of the day, just go live your life, man. That's it. That's all.
Plus your
you don't like when girls say it, so don't say it
Plus
yourself.
Your culture and your family said strictly you're only coming to America to pilfer the wealth and send it back to your country. Okay, well, damn, keep that same energy.
And I ain't even say nothing about that. I'll leave that alone. Like, all right, cool. You signed the contract. They asked you to do something. You did it. You got your money. So I'm not about to say, well, now you need to reinvest it in America. Look, go to Jamaica. Go wherever you want. Brazil. I'm cool with it. But just ragging on people on the way out. Like, I just was taught don't burn bridges. So, yeah, I got my FU money with my prior employers. But but I didn't talk trash about them before I left. Like,
I'm a Libra man. I will burn it all down. I don't give a fuck. I ain't going back.
I never did it. Like, bro, there's no point. I got my money. Plus, I signed the contract.
Burn bridges, like, you know. What, there's a phrase that says, if you don't want a plan B or C, burn your bridges, and all you can do is push forward and take care of plan A. You know what I'm saying? Don't have a way out. Burn all that
don't
shit
tell
down.
them that. You can read. They can't. You financially literate. They not. Don't be telling them that.
Burn all that shit down. You got no course but to go forward. Fuck that.
You using AI and stuff to create programs and music videos. They using AI for cat videos. Like, come on, man, you different. Don't bring it up. they using AI to get the girl they want on a Photoshop with them. Like, they some weirdos.
Yeah, for real, man.
This is an excellent line. Go ahead, Otto.
No, I was just gonna say, like, kind of going back to the topic of turning the 304 to the house. Look, I think somebody said, like, all pros end up actually being wives. Like, everybody's got a history. I usually just judge people on how they relate to me and how they deal and if they like me. That's number one, right? I like who likes me. And then number two, I follow that up by, like, who are they now? What is their character and how they treat me? And that's the most important part to me. I'm not really like, all right, so if you got 8 bodies, subtract 1, and you had it technically in high school, then you was a widow, but technically not divorced, then that's better. Like, I'm me, I'm Himothy, it's going to work. I'm only with you because we have a functional relationship. And then the day you decide, if you ever decide to say, hey, I don't like you, I want to be with somebody else, I want to be with a woman, I don't feel no way about it. I don't like who don't like me no more. So at that point, when you make that claim, like, I'm not attractive, I don't want to be with you for whatever reason, then I'm cool with it. I'm cool off you. Because our arrangement is ride or die. And I'll never have a ride or die for somebody who don't want to ride or die for me. So the basis of it is destroyed. The foundation is not reciprocity. I'm going to be up here ride or die laying out on the street, and you're going to step up on my body like, well, I didn't like you anyways. Like, that's the dumbest thing to do to me. So I kind of have it like that. Like, if a woman just says, hey, I'm not interested no more, it's fine. There's no hard feelings. I don't hate your guts. I have no rights over your body until I die. Like, I don't believe in those things. So it's cool.
Okay, hold on. I got this video I want to post. Hold on. It actually talks about what you're saying. Let me know what y'all think. Here we go. There you go.
That you've been working with for months. I tell the brothers, just like I tell the sisters, if you have a woman that you've been working with for months or years, and you can't get that woman to get in agreement with your program, then get rid of her and get another one. And I tell the sisters the same thing. If you're with a man you can't agree with, don't make his life miserable. Get with a man you can agree with. But we spend too much time living in hell with each other. We spend too much time tearing each other down, trying to make the other person do different or function different. If you want somebody to change, first change yourself. We set the example. We are the teacher. We are the mother. We set the example.
What y'all say to that?
Yeah, I mean, she's right. You know, if you want to be what she said, you want to be the change. You know, change yourself. You know, because when you change yourself, working on yourself is changing yourself, right? Because when you work on yourself, you mature, you get more the wiser, you grow, right? And so when you do that, you're going to begin attracting different type of people, whether it be women, whether it be friends, whether it be business acquaintances. You're going to attract different types of people that are based on the newer version of yourself. You know what I mean? A certain type of man is going to attract a certain type and quality of woman, right?
Right.
Some women are going to come in contact with me and they're going to know, girl, let me just go ahead and move on, right? Because they're going to pick up on my energy. They're going to pick up on the fact I'm not playing no games with you. I'm not for the games. And she's going to move on. I don't need to tell her to move on. She's going to pick up on it. Right. So, yeah, I agree with you.
In the wrong place with the wrong dude because we ain't the same. We ain't never gonna be on the same accord. Yeah.
Right. And I'm definitely not, doing all this extra work if I'm moving in one direction and someone's trying to pull me in another direction. But I also think that goes to just discernment, right? You got to be able to recognize, man, when a female is moving in the same direction as you, on the same path and in the same pace that you are, right? I think a lot of times, we try to, people try to bring them along with them, right? But hey, they don't want to come on the same route with you, right? It's like a teacher trying to teach the students in the class that's acting a fool. They showing up late, they coming in class high, but they putting all their time and energy in that student. And then they in the teacher's lounge smoking cigarettes, drinking coffee, talking about, man, that Leon, he just don't want to listen, right? Well, man, you got a student that you're trying to teach that don't want to be taught. Go deal with the students that want to learn.
Exactly. As they say, when the student is ready to learn, the teacher will appear. And I've been through that personally. You know what I'm saying? As we said, this is lived experience. I met my daughter's mother. She was just 19 years old. I was 24 years old, just got out of the military. I just got me an apartment, trying to get on my feet. She was looking for some direction. I was like, all right, we're at 1 and 0. We can work together to get, to a new destination. I brought her to Atlanta with me, got a house, got cars, started a business. She was working along in the business, doing, house cleaning. I started doing restoration. Things was doing well, but I'm saying, I need a partner if we're going to go further. But that was as far as she could go. And when I was trying to pour into her to try to push her to go further, she was getting frustrated, yelling, telling me, all of these things that were pulling, were stopping me from progress. And in the end, I had to throw my hands up and say, hey, as they say, all those who came with you cannot go with you. And it wasn't that I didn't want the situation to go further. I did, but I tried. You wasn't trying to move. You didn't want to learn what we needed to, the process to go on to the next steps. So therefore, I had to let you go. If as they say, if it doesn't fit, you must quit. Or don't force it if it's not fitting. Don't try to force it. And a lot of people will say, because this happens in relationships all the time, and then they try to blame it on the man and say, the man is weak. Oh, so what are we supposed to do? Give you an open hand smack in the mouth to force you to come along with us? No, we're not going to do that. We see that you don't want to do it, so we just move on. And if you want to do it, then you'll come along. If not, sorry, I got to move on until the next one comes along who's ready to come get along and get down with your program.
I'm gonna say this: women fight against change because of uncomfortability. Mm-hmm. Men learn to be uncomfortable because we know with uncomfortability comes what? Growth.
Right. Exactly.
And we want to grow. We don't want to sit still. We know we need to progress in life and move forward. So sometimes we put ourselves in uncomfortable situations, masculinity wise, because we know it's going to make us stronger. It's going to allow us to gain and grow and be more prosperous in the long run for being uncomfortable. What woman wants to be uncomfortable? They fight against that. They want that ready-made product. So it goes against their nature to be in that zone of uncomfortability. Even if you were trying to grow and you met a woman that was already successful or semi-successful, she would want you to ingrain in her and back her, but she doesn't want to be in the middle of your uncomfortable growth.
Right.
It's not reciprocating the same levels.
Right.
But I got a video I loaded if you want to play it real quick. But I think women have a problem with they're going against change and being uncomfortable because they don't realize that the uncomfortability will lead them to growth. They don't want to do that.
No, they want you to do it for them.
I think they do understand.
Be a high value man if your partner or your woman is accessible and available to other men, because your entire respect comes from the woman you choose to mother your children. If you choose loosely and you choose a woman that you would be upset if your daughter grew up to be like, how can you be a high value man if you can't make high value choices? If you can't select women properly, how can you claim to be a high value man simply because you made 6 figures last year? You made 6 figures and you invested it into a home. High value men have high value standards. Your values have to be high in order to be high value, not your bank balance. Because if you're authentically proud of her, you can't wait to have a daughter that acts exactly like her. But if you are just proud of her when you walk into a room and people stare, and people are like, wow, but then privately, she treats you badly, or privately, you don't know if you can trust her or not, but publicly, you feel really proud, that's a fake ego boost.
Boom.
I like that. So what do y'all say to that, panel?
Yeah. You
Man,
gotta
shut up, man. She's a woman. Shut the hell up. We talking about affairs of men. Why are we listening to her? I ain't listening to anything she says. She's trying to reprogram us. Shut up. God
I think she's absolutely right. And it takes here's the thing. It takes a woman to have to teach other women how they should think. Like I said, we can't make that change. We can't influence them to make the change. They got to make the change within themselves. They gotta identify the issues that are wrong with them and make effective change. Men are no longer in the equation when it comes to especially fixing the black women in the community.
Roland, I agree with that because I totally agree with that because females will listen to their girls before they actually listen to their man.
Yeah. I just think that men, we should take our woman selection process seriously, right? Especially when you moving a certain way. I'm no longer impressed by when I was younger, I was knocking down all kind of different broads, man. But today, man, that is not a flex. A flex is, man, I've been dealing with this broad for 8 years. I've been dealing with this other broad for 7 years. I've been dealing with this broad for 10 years.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah, man. That's the retention. The high turnover, man, that shit don't impress me. Dude, man, I got 200 females, 500 females, man. How long can you keep them? Yeah. Right? How long can you keep them, man? Because I could keep a roster. I could keep a 5 or 6 for years.
Hey,
so to me, that's impressive.
Quick, Black Cleaner. I don't think we're on the screen. It's just
hold
the
on,
background.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to do something right now.
Okay, yeah, no worries. My bad.
But yeah, the turnover thing, man, that ain't no flex. To me, the flex is, man, I got these 3-4 females, man. I've been dealing with them for 5 years, 7 years, 8 years, 10 years. To me, that's a flex.
What I would say, shout out to Shazara Ali, first of all, because she was just a titan, just like Kevin Samuels, but he was more modern. But in her time, in her heyday, shout outs to her and everything that she did and what she was trying to help with. As far as what the other lady said, I'm still telling her to shut up because at the end of the day, it's men. I'll never take away. Let's say like Ronan Travel picks a bad woman, right? But at the same time, he cured cancer. I'm not going to say he's not a high value man. I'm not going to say that if he employs thousands upon thousands of people and because he picked his women wrong, he's not a high value man. He made a stupid choice. And we could correct that, right? We could figure that out together as we rise. But I'm not going to dethrone him from his position, throw the baby out with the bathwater because he chose a quote-unquote hoe. She a hoe. Now I'm just kidding, allegedly. But at the end of the day, I will never take that away, especially when he has done something fundamentally important that is high value-ish. And so I get what she's trying to say, but this is where we get problems, because what she's trying to do is place the quality of women that you select and whether you're a valuable, high value man or not. I don't want that to correlate to your high valueness because people make mistakes. Every pimp mess up. You know what I'm saying? Right. I get caught slipping too. I'm not perfect.
Right.
Go ahead, Cool.
I was talking to my cousin.
Oh, okay. So that's what I try to be curious of. And shout out to Cesar Ali, but ain't no goddamn women the first teachers. We are. We need to take back that control at the end of the day, because that's why your kids running around and not growing up until they're 25. It's because you got the dang women teaching them to be the softies that they are today and not be held accountable. Everybody gets trophies, and when women are the teachers of children. And so at the end of the day, it's always imperative that the man does it. I mean, that's what we do for everything else in society, don't we? Who's the majority of mentors in the world? Who's the majority of tradesmen? The kids need to learn the people who got skills in life in a real way. Right. You get what I'm saying? These guys got all the skills in love languages, zero skills in financial literacy. They know everything about love language and emotions and how to cry, zero applicable skills to the real world.
All right.
This is what happens when you got Karens ruling your empire and being the first teachers of the children. It should always be us, and we should take that back and make sure we're cultivating that, because we have always done that, giving rites of passage and rituals and traditions, and making sure that everybody was on court into how we wanted to build out our nations and empires. That's what we need to take back. So I reject that and take it back.
All right.
I got this video because it was speaking to where Player with a Passport was talking about big, flexing. So let me see what you all think about this video. Okay.
What's your biggest financial flex?
My last name.
What's your last name?
Churchill. My family owns this place.
That's my Bentley Continental GT.
My great-grandfather started a $1 billion company. It affects over 50% of human population.
We're closing in on a $4 billion transaction.
My dad actually owns one of the largest peanut butter companies in the world. Also have 3 horses in Kentucky Derby.
I bought 1,400 shares of Tesla when it IPO'd, and I'll leave it at that.
Diamond studded. The match chain and bracelet, 180.
I won't have to work until ever. I'm set for life. My dad put $1 million into Tesla when I was young.
How much is it worth now?
Around 50 million.
Great-grandfather started Delaware Telephone Company and eventually became Verizon. I still have the stock in Verizon. I grew up in Brazil. Neymar was actually my neighbor.
I have multiple $1 million mansions in Alaska.
Why Alaska?
It's the last frontier. I own one of the most prestigious golf courses in the United States. It's a $1 million initiation fee. It's Blue Cut National.
Dad has a Gulfstream 700. It's like 70 mil.
My grandparents are from the slums of India. Now I go to the best engineering college in the country.
My dad, he built money out of nothing. I wouldn't be shit without my dad. They made 30 plus family members reach financial freedom.
This video exposed the biggest lies that modern culture tells people. If you notice, every flex came from a father, grandfather, or family structure. And it's because there is no wealth without family structure. Modern culture really wants you to believe that you could do everything on your own, that you don't need a family, that you could delay children. You just need to focus on yourself and somehow you'll be able to build wealth. And that's one of the biggest lies most people ever been told. But the reason this lie is so prevalent because the powers that be, they understand that the less families that are being created, the less competition that they have for power. The less family structures being built, the more individual consumers they'll have in the market. The internet keeps selling this hyper-individualistic fantasy where everyone is supposed to move solo and think alone, stand alone, build alone. But no one has ever built wealth that way. If you understand and you research the history of wealth, you will understand that it's always been about controlling resources, controlling land, and having family structures so you could be self-governed. It was never about these materialistic ideals that we see today where it's all about having the cars, the house, the designer clothes, the jewelry. Now those things can be a byproduct of wealth, but that is not the core of what wealth is. Real wealth is family structure being built together, investing together, putting each other in position, passing business down, passing stocks down, passing relationships down, passing the game down. And you cannot do those things if you're not building a family. So many people these days have completely removed themselves from the wealth game simply because they're not doing these things. Excuse my language, but we in a fuck them kids era. Without realizing that mindset is just shooting yourself in the foot in the end. That's why I always laugh when people act like family structure and marriage is these old school, outdated concepts. The wealthiest families understand that these concepts are still extremely necessary in order to build wealth. Because while the average person today is being taught to move like an individual, wealthiest families in the world understand that you have to move as a team. So you can chase career, get the nicest cars, get the nicest home, wear the flyest clothes, travel all over the world. But if you're not building family structure, you are not building wealth. You are just renting a lifestyle.
So I was reading a study about.
All right. What do y'all think about that?
Shut that guy up. Shut up, man. There ain't too many ignorant on the internet. Dang. Do we want to talk about numbers or do we want to talk about what is it called? Illuminati and the Rothschild and all this other nonsense? Bro, what are you talking about? It's 2026. I don't know what he's talking about, but I'm going to lay y'all down with some numbers. Generational wealth. Second generation fails by 70%. Third generation fails by 90%. The majority of people who are ultra high net worth and high net worth individuals or richer, they actually 70%. No, let me give it a little more conservative number, all right? 60% is all new money. It's all new people. Their family was broke or middle class. They didn't have nothing handed down or passed it to them. 0. Now, the next percentage is of someone getting money, like 20%. 20% of people get some form of money handed down to them, but it only goes up to $28,000, nothing more. So it wasn't like $1 million, 500, none of that. All right? And then the small 12% is inherited money that still runs successfully for those couple generations, right? Because by the third generation, it's 90% failure rate. So everybody who creates wealth for themselves is actually pretty new. Most wealth, actually, a lot of people are just giving the majority of it away in philanthropy and charity, organization. So most of it is actually just given away. That is a new trend that's been a trend for quite some time, but that's how it works. So you could build wealth. You don't need your family necessarily. I'm not saying family doesn't help. I'm not saying it's not also an attribute that can help you. But at the end of the day, it's not the determination of whether you have wealth or not. You can't change that. So why I support just saying the individual is because that's the only thing you can control. You can't control what your mama do, what your daddy do, and what they didn't do when they didn't have a bunch of businesses. I didn't hear nothing special that them kids was saying. My daddy did this. Shout outs to the daddy and what they have done. I think one guy said, he hired or built 50% of this in the world for other people. So that's cool. One kid even said, I don't have to work ever again because my daddy did this. Oh yeah, that's a great mentality. They'll be broke. He'll be a part of the 70% for sure. Maybe a better term would have probably been, I don't have to work, but I will work, something like that. He's like, I don't ever have to work. My daddy did this. So nobody cares. He'll be broke within a generation, per statistics. So we can do it. I don't think there's nothing wrong with the individualism. You also got the family component. Americans heavily family orientated. What are you talking about? That's what most presidents run on. Family, 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 family. So people speak family. You just are projecting. Your family ain't speak about family. Your family didn't have none of that. Okay, cool. But other families out there are doing that. Passing on their house, passing on some form of money. It's there. And people are usually messing it up. Selling the home to people like me when I was doing real estate investing for 30% off the market because they didn't want to do nothing with it. How many people silver tsunami? How many businesses exist right now? And 70% of businesses that are successful and doing well will not sell. And there's no succession. The next generation of that family don't want no parts of it. They don't want to deal with no HVAC company. They don't want no boring plumbing company. They don't want no boring carpentering company. They don't want no manufacturing business. The kids of those people who built those empires and successful business. That's the real facts. So let him gas you up to build this empire, and then there's be nobody who want the damn thing.
Right.
That's
So
the real
for
facts.
O2O, those are the type of things that we talk about on this panel that Black people need to rebuild, and we need to start getting back into. If you are pulling up, you're paying attention to our panels, and you're watching and you're listening before coming on the panel to respond, you would see that we're talking about those type of things, brother.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Everything that you just mentioned about building.
Yeah, I was just talking about the video.
Together and
That's
about
what he talks. Yeah, but that's what he talks about too. So
yeah, that's
we're
what I
all on the
talk
same
about
page.
every
I
day.
think y'all just missing the point. The market.
Yeah,
No, I'm just saying the facts of
Yeah.
what it is on the case. And I'm telling Black people you could do it regardless. Damn all this stuff that people keep telling you
Right.
about families. That's just keeping you in the past. That's just keeping, I'm talking about, that's what Kanye
Right.
tried to tell you.
Like
What
the
about
only
Black
way to
Future?
make money is to inherit money. No, that's not the case.
No.
The case
And
is
you
right
got some
now in
disadvantage.
this same market, even at 58 years old, I'm learning AI because they said what? More millionaires are going to be made by AI within the next 5 to 10 years than anything else. That's without you having a rich daddy or mama. That's just you applying yourself. At 58 years old, I'm way ahead of some guys in 20 and 30s because they're not forward progressive thinkers. You can make a lot of money in anything you do as a tradesman. Like I said, I told my sons all the time, do something you love to do and do it well enough that people enjoy being around you because you're so excited about doing it and people are going to want to do business with you.
Yeah, we talked about that last week, you know, in terms of the
so
blacks in the trade.
It's not, I'm glad that people are able to inherit money. And like O2O, so many people lose the money they inherit because they are not fiscally responsible, because they have had that silver spoon in their mouth and always been taken care of. They don't know how to manage the money. That's why I always tell people to put that shit in trust and make sure that it's regulated on how much goes out to each inheritor of that trust. And it's dictated to protect the overall wealth of the trust and the family. Because if you leave it to the divisiveness of people in your family, it'll be blown within the first 5 years. Even when I used to deliver life insurance policies to people that lost loved ones, and there's $2 to $3 million in that, that's tax-free money. The first logical thing is they want to go throw it in an investment and turn tax-free money into taxable money based on gain. That's dumb as shit, but they do it anyway.
Yeah, because that's all.
Again, that's because they don't have a limit. They have a limited mindset on expectations on how money works, and that's the problem.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say, Ronan. A lot of this, to O2O's point, is a lot of new money. Like prime example, what you just said, and we're actually going to talk about sibling rivalry in families next week. That's gonna if anybody ever saw my new thumbnail that's up on YouTube, check it out. But a lot of us have had family members who have bust their behind with limited education, and I talked about that earlier. You know, my grandmother only having a 6th grade education, you know, my grandfather working, and they were able to come together and go up north and buy property and actually have, you know, convenience stores or general convenience stores, what we call now bodegas, and they were successful. And that was as far as they was able to take it with the limited education that they had. And then they were trying to pass it down to their children. And like what you saw in the video, you got some children who were spoiled and saying, okay, well, my grandma, you know, my father got this 3 family over here and, you know, he's getting money, so I don't got to work no more. And they're over there partying, you know, all of the spoils away instead of learning the business. And then now all of a sudden, grandma done passed away, you know, and the house, as you said, is in probate, and nobody knows how to pay the taxes. Nobody knows how to do the maintenance. You know, the house needs a new roof. That's going to cost $10,000, $20,000. And all of the family, instead of them trying to figure out how to fix the roof to be able to make the house appreciate, everybody's saying, oh, this is my grandma's house. I don't got to do nothing. And then what happens in the end? It gets taken for back taxes. It gets auctioned off, as O2O said, to somebody like O2O who's going to buy it for pennies on the dollar, refurbish it, let it appreciate in value, and now he, you know, became a millionaire because you didn't have the knowledge to be able to take it to the next step. So it is important that we start to learn these things that we're not learning now, you know, learning the processes, because if we don't, destruction is just going to happen, you know, that's all.
The reason I became so activated about it is because I always tell people, man, look, the thing that's keeping oh, go ahead, cool, my bad. No, okay. I was saying the most things that keep, you know, poor or middle class people back is other poor and middle class people. Yes, I even could concede that there's some rich people who do this and want to stop you from winning. Okay, cool. But you cannot ignore all the people in School of Hard Knocks, people like me. We're always out here championing how to get it, how to win, just giving away game for free. It's not like the old world. All right, we talking about 2004 for the last 26 years plus. Lacing people with game. I try to lace average people with game. I'm not telling most people that you got to quit your job and go start a business. I'm telling most people like, hey, just get a budget and be able to invest. And then you got people who work at good companies, corporate America, but they don't know nothing about equity. So what do they do with their equity, Ronan? That's given away for them to free. They usually liquidate it and buy a car. And they can't end up like Tesla employees or SpaceX. And you got people who were just welders who ended up becoming multi-millionaires just because they kept the free stock, the free ownership that the company gave to them. It was 20% of employees that actually just kept it. The 80% sold it. So now they like, you know what I'm saying? They working next to multi-millionaires and they like, dang, I should have kept my equity. So this is the landscape now. You guys can chart something for yourself. And if you still want to be pro-family and build out a generational plan, I'm not against that. But what I'm saying is none of this stuff is stopping you. It's not only about that. It's just about financial literacy. And the time is now. There's never been a time. It ain't no Illuminati. The rich don't want you to do this because then you can't consume. And if you broke, then how are we going to sell you product? It don't make no sense. But if you got money and you got money for consumers, you got money to invest, you invest also in the companies, that would be great. The more money y'all got, the more money y'all could invest. That's a positive. That's not a net negative. Everybody's broke. Then we Africa. Nobody's got money for anything. Even the richest people ain't that rich in Africa because nobody's got money. Like, come on. It doesn't make any sense when you do the math. But when you're telling stories and selling doom and gloom, it sounds smart.
Yep.
Now, don't marry a 304.
You shut it down with that one, bro. But that's all facts. It's just, you know, I can appreciate the video, like I said, and it's great. There's a lot of old money out there and smart money. And these young men and women have been able to inherit it. It's not the hate. It's how long are you going to be able to handle the money that you're inherited? Are your parents and your family giving it to you out of a trust? Are you a welfare baby, a trust baby or whatever? The biggest thing is no longer are you limited to being birthed into a wealthy family. You can go out there and get it on your own. There's so many potential possibilities right now. From earning from YouTube to TikTok to Facebook now, even like I said, AI, different things like that are going on right now to where you can establish your own apps because AIs are writing the apps for you. All you have to do is find a need for a certain type of app and have it written, and somebody's going to start using it. There's so many different potential ways of making money out here. Fuck all the old money, become real money and new money off of shit that's going on right now. That's the marker, but now you can set the whole new mark. And you have an opportunity right now to get in on the ground floor before it's too late and there's some kind of closed door that limits you on the ability of doing it.
Okay. Salute to LJ, the Southern Vegan, commenting. Thanks for everybody who's commenting. Somebody asked what the topic was. The topic is low-hanging fruit and, turning 304s into housewives. And that was one of the main reasons that I did bring up the whole thing about the family dynamic, is because the fact a lot of men out here, are not thinking about family anymore. And reason being is a lot of, people have been traumatized. And, if y'all saw the earlier, what was going on earlier, I brought up, The Wire, and I was giving the analogy to The Wire and how there was one character who was Michael. Anybody who watched The Wire season 5 and season 4, then you all would know that character. He was abused as a child. And because he was abused, he was very, very cautious about the people that was around him. he was threat assessing everybody, because even he noticed that even the people who were supposed to be, nice or being guardians and teachers and fathers, those people weren't safe. They were abusing, little kids and stuff like that. So, and I associated that with what goes on nowadays in the travel space, or the Black travel space, where you have a lot of these guys that are out here who have been traumatized through heartbreak, because they done been, raked over the coals. They done been, taken advantage of by some of these women that are, hitting them in the head for child support and alimony and all of these things, and telling them they can't see their kids. Now they treating all of the women, that same way, because number one, as we was talking about earlier, they had bad discernment and they chose the wrong, woman to, to make a family with. And now they just giving up on family altogether. Okay. But I'm also showing that there are good women out here. It's just, you need to learn how to improve yourself, and also to show the importance of family. Because if you do have a woman that is down for you and being able to hold you down and add to, the things that you're doing, it is going to create, a good wealth. And I actually showed a video of when you go through a lot of these neighborhoods that you see in subdivisions that are successful, you do see that most of the people have the blueprint. They have a family, they're involved in their children's lives, their children are going to college, and they're able to have a nice family office. And I'm about to show this other video that actually shows something else. And I wanted you all to see this video, and y'all tell me what you all think about this one, to stay on topic.
Of $667,500. So I was reading a study by Pew Research, and they define wealth as a net worth of $667,500. And they came up with this number because they said the median net worth was $167,000. So they basically 4x the median average, and they said upper tier wealth, it would be considered $667,000. And when they came up with this number, they discovered that 36% of Asian households have a net worth of at least $667,000, while 28% of white households meet that criteria, and less than 10% of Black households meet that number. And when I see that number, right, it makes me think, like, is it a cultural problem, a systemic problem, or both? I'm interested to know what y'all think about it. But it also made me think, right, years ago, I interviewed the son of a billionaire Black real estate developer. And he was sharing to me how they family have a 300-year legacy plan. His father had him underwriting real estate deals when he was in the 4th grade. And this is why I always say that there is no true wealth without a family structure to grow, protect, multiply, and pass it on. And anything else is really just renting a status. And when you understand this concept, right, you realize that spouses and children, they aren't optional in this equation. And getting back to the original stat that I brought up, I think too many times, and this is just my opinion, we waste too much time entertaining and discussing stupid shit.
Hey, who's over there yesterday?
Bro.
What?
All right. Hold on. Are y'all still there? Y'all still with me?
Yeah, we're here.
All right, excellent. Let me get you all on the screen. I'm already waiting for 020's response. Trash! Get that nigga off! Anybody got any comments?
I forgot what he said. It seems so.
All we were saying was, the medium income is $667,000 for a successful family. And when he did the research, the Asian was at like 60% or 30%, and then the white families was like at 20%, and then of course the Black families is at less than 10% of six. So and I kind of find that to be true, because what he was saying, a lot of us is going for self, a lot of us is going for dolo. So we're just, and I talked about that earlier, where out of many, one. Okay, you can either come together and be a fist, 5 separate fingers coming together and being a fist, and that's making one, the many making the one, or you can go for self, and out of the many, you just fighting to be the top one for the crowd. And what you start to see when you start to leave the country and you start going into different countries, you start to see that they operate a lot more on cooperation than they do on, fighting for the crown. What say you all? Do you agree or disagree?
I don't know if anybody can see me on the screen.
Yeah, man. Nobody wants to see a black screen, brother. You got to fix that. Yeah.
Dang, I didn't say you had to put me on the jumbotron.
Yeah.
Yo, did be like that.
There you go.
Now, look, I agree with one thing you said, yo. We be talking about BS, bro. Bad science and bad statistics all the time. I'd rather spend more time talking about how to allocate a portfolio, how individuals can go out and start their brokerage account. I already did that research. I've already stated it many times on this podcast and many others. The reason Asians lead is not because of group economics, it's because they open up individual brokerage accounts more than actually white Americans. That's why they outpace them. And so even when it comes down to owning real estate, owning businesses, and 401ks, they do more opening up individual brokerage accounts. That's actually the unlock and the biggest key, because your 401k, you only spend so much on it. So you could pour way more money in a private brokerage account that's probably managed by yourself, or you can get a mutual fund and ETF. I'd rather spend my time talking about that, rather spend my time talking about house hacking, but too much of the conversation is about, see, this is what the problem is with the black community. It's about the family and the genetics. And it's like, bro, let's just talk about what we need to do. It's not about, I'm not an individual. My family's good. So it's not all individual. The people I hire, the people I mentor who also become multimillionaires or millionaires, they also in turn help their family. But it takes one person and another person and another person and another person, all individuals. There is no damn movement where all agents stand up, hold hands, and buy stocks. That's not a thing. I know, I lived in Asia, and even when you go outside the country, it's definitely not like that. These guys are still investing in gold. They don't know nothing about investments. Majority of them invested in OneCoin and got scammed on a Bitcoin and a crypto scheme. So again, it's about having the financial literacy. That's it. Once you focus in and hone down on financial literacy, there's nothing that can stop you. That's all you need. But instead of talking about financial literacy and how people can save and what they need to do in order to save from their perspective, the house hacks, the type of programs, the grants, the loan, they talking about all that other garbage. Cut that out, man. You can't change the past, the present, and the future. That's the only thing that you could put your chips on. And you can't control the whole black demographic. There's Asians bumming out and not doing much. So it ain't all of them. Just take it as you. Then you can have a change on a small group that you affect. So even if it's one person doesn't have no human connection with anybody. They don't have no family members. And there's multimillionaires that you'll meet and billionaires that say their family ain't changed an iota. They try to help them. They try to show them. They try to talk to them. Don't care. So that's all I'm saying is let's spend time talking about that. Instead of the whole Illuminati, the Rothschild, they don't want us to win and all this other nonsense. That's the trash. It has zero return on investment. Trust me. The moment I got out of all that cesspool of that nonsense and started just looking at how do I, like back to Black Cleaner, like you said. One time I was sitting, and this changed my life. I'm sitting there. My sister went to college, first to go to college, right? So that's a success in the black family. She's sitting there with degrees. I'm from the military. I sit there and say, hey, grandma, where's great granddaddy's deed for the house that she's been living in? My grandma's like, it's somewhere over there. I don't know. It's over there, boy, somewhere. So I find it. I pull it out. I read it. I can't even read the deed because it's in different like language, right? It's specialized language. And so I'm like, what does this mean? Right? And then I show my sister. She got a degree, right? She's smart. HBCU. Can't read the dang thing. So at that moment, I realized we got all these degrees. She got a job that pays her good money, and we can't even read the most important asset that we probably got in our whole entire family for a couple of generations. That's a problem. So I made it imperative that I focused on real estate at the time, and I learned everything about real estate. Then I was able to get the house checked, get it, inspected, Then I got the title company to make sure that there was no liens, no mechanical liens, no debt liens. You know, my grandma might have forgot. So these things could have been totaling up in the background, and she's completely oblivious. So after all that structural engineer to check the property, it was so much stuff. By the time I leveled up, my whole family was still illiterate. So when I said this needed to be done, they couldn't understand me. They were like, yo, you just need to fix it because it's grandma's house and we should do this for grandma. I'm like, if I put $300,000 in this property, it's only worth $200,000. Basically, we're going to be dead, flatlined. They don't understand that. They're financially illiterate.
Understood.
So it ended up being more of a difficult burden, and then people started infighting. So there we go. So, of course, I was already successful, so I said, you know what? Signed the paper for $0, gave it to my brother and sister. It's theirs. I don't need it because I was able to build my own. But it took me that moment to sit there and realize all this bickering, all this nonsense that we were talking about. Once I decided to focus on real estate, I became financially literate and changed my life. Been trying to help the family. Hey, sister, you should do this. She's like, yeah, I'm going to do that investing one day. I got you. 11 years later, nothing. It's her free will, right? But I still got to do what I do. But there's been other people like my cousin or friends that was like, bro, I see what you're doing. You're making moves. What is it that you do? And then they listen and they make some plays. They don't copy everything I say, but they listen and make some moves for themselves. And so they have success. So now I don't have a family, but my brother / cousin, he's got a family and his daughters are straight. His wife is straight. They have wealth. They have assets. They have resources. So it's not just me now. It's 2 black families. That's how that works. The other black family said, I don't care. I'm going to go to the Lauryn Hill concert. I don't know what you're talking about. Cool. If anything, they call me Scrooge McDuck. They call me a negative thing. They be like, oh, here come the Scrooge McDuck of the family. He don't be trying to give people money for no reason. He ain't Oprah. So it's not all that, dreamland that you guys think. It could be up, it could be bad. But you making a change yourself, that's possible. You got 100% control of that. And as one successful black person comes, he can provide more opportunities to other black successful people or want to be successful and aspire to be, can tap in and see somebody in their likeness that's winning and start following the path or listen to some of the gems that they drop in. That's what we need to talk about, the assets and the financial literacy. Let me get off the totem pole. I'm done.
No, first of all, I need you to, hey, I give you all your flowers all the time. How old are you? Tell them how old you are.
100. No, I'm just kidding. 39.
Thank you.
And I retired at 32. So shout out to Asriel because he was trying to make fun of me like you older.
And the environment you came from was an East Coast environment. Not a lot of wealth, single mom, and all the other fucking stereotypes you can think of. And by 39, way earlier than that, this brother is independently wealthy.
And I started groups.
So you can't say it can't be done. And he's giving away the information for free. He ain't trying to charge you a consultation fee or nothing.
Nothing.
But y'all go out and listen to these popular motherfuckers that are only making the money on YouTube, bag chasers and all that, because I'm sorry, Anton Daniels made his money on YouTube. He didn't make it from doing real estate investments until YouTube was paying him money. He didn't start making money until his daddy died due to some unseemly fucking accident and they sued the fucking city of Detroit. 7 years later, he got his fucking money. So you catch what I'm saying? You can listen to these guys that got money and then pretend to actually be rich, or you can get with these guys that have come from the dirt, from every circumstance in the world that was negative and turned it into a fucking positive. And that's the energy you hear when it comes from that type of person versus somebody that kind of get it and they casually act like they've always had it. That's some bullshit.
And most of what I try to do, Ronan, is just tell people, bro, I'm not special. They always want to call me the exception to the rule. I'm not super ninja. I can't spell worth a lick. I'm telling you. I'm almost Floyd Mayweather. No, I'm just kidding. I could read.
Shit, I hope not. Not Floyd. God damn, you about to go through bankruptcy.
But I definitely can't spell. I've got weaknesses too. And I'm not some juggernaut who has a better IQ than everybody who exists. Right?
Charlie, hit that
I'm
mic,
just
man.
not arrogant
Charlie,
enough to think that it's not possible, or somebody that's doing better than me don't know no better. Look, I want to point something out yesterday. See, this is what we're doing now. Somebody's winning, and they'll say, I'm winning, I'm retired, I'm financially literate, and I'm trying to save y'all. And we're making fun of that person. Like, oh, okay, you big, you retired, okay, yeah, whatever, we know you rich. That's what we do now? So if Einstein was in front of you, you'd be like, yeah, whatever, we know you smart, we don't care. If Jesus was in front of you, you'd be like, yeah, we know you holier than thou, we don't care. Arrogance.
But again, that's a deflection and it's a female trait. And this is where I go back to saying, you've been around that environment so long, growing up in a single motherhood environment, you haven't had the right proper mentorship when it comes to men being in your environment, so you don't sound like you're doing those things. So this is what you hear in the space. You hear a lot of grown men that are still little boys that still have trauma they never dealt with, they never identified who they are as real men, and they're talking for the space. And they're talking to you as if they know they got their shit together, and they don't. You can hear it. And it's fucking annoying sometimes.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. This is what I say. You can learn, and I don't only say it, Jim said this before. You can learn from both. You can learn from good things and bad things. And good things, you learn what to do. And from bad things, you learn what not to do. Shout outs to my mom. Not because I'm going to say she was a crack fiend instead of black queen. I'm going to say her financial illiterate experiences taught me what I needed not to do. You get what I'm saying? So when she was bad with money, it taught me what happens when you're bad with money. You will live on welfare. You can't feed yourself or your children. That was the lesson I took away from it. You get what I'm saying? She gave me a first-class experience. Stomach was hurting. Always had to go over to my friend's house and try to eat. I'd be that annoying little kid down the street with the snotty nose trying to stay for dinner and play video games. And they like, oh man, he trying to stay for dinner. Like, God dang, bro. And Roscoe, or like, what is it called? Crooklyn. The kids always try to stay over to eat and stuff like that. That was me. All my life, I was trying to stay over at my friend's house so I could eat. There was nothing in the house. And so that experience taught me what not to do. It wasn't an excuse to be like, well, this is all I know and this is how life's got to be. No, I saw my friends eat. I saw what a chicken dinner looked like, right? Because I was over there trying to get some. So because of that, I learned from those lessons. And then I had that drive. I said, there's only one place to go. It's up from here. So I'll do any and everything. I wasn't no soldier who was like, I love the military in my country. No, I was trying to get out the position which I was in, and that was my Hail Mary, join the military. If I had to catch a bullet and be out of here, then hey, I had to roll the dice. That's what I said, because I wasn't ready, I wasn't disciplined, I wasn't prepared to school, I wasn't focused, right? I didn't get a scholarship. I didn't want my mom to go in debt. She was already in debt. So I was like, it's my fault. I didn't get the scholarship. You get what I'm saying? It's not my mom's burden to pay for me to go to school. I didn't have that entitlement. She was broke herself. What's she gonna do? You know what I'm saying? But go into debt more? So I was like, look, I could have got a scholarship. What about that, Black Cleaner? I could have got 100% ride if I was on my thing, but I wasn't. I was effing off. I was lame. I was doing all this other nonsense. So I hold myself accountable for it. Join the military, yes, sir. Getting spit at, getting yelled at. It is what it is. I'm trying to go somewhere. So again, my story, I'm not fantastic. I'm not Superman. I'm not from Krypton and none of that. So that's why I say what I say when I say to people, you can do it too. I'm not special. I'm not no exception to the rule. I'm trying to turn the exception to the rule. You get my drift?
Yep. Facts. And that's why, I always respect your perspective, especially you being 39 years old and, as you said, retiring at 32. So you was able to learn all of that in such a short amount of time. As you said, you from 16 years, you went into the military at 18. When did you get out of the military?
Yeah, I went in at 18, then I got out 7 years later. Then I did a contracting for a bit, and then I was just on a rotation, right? Going on vacation, going back to work. Then I'd be on vacation for 3 months and my money be like, do. And I'm like, dang, I got to figure out something to stop that from happening because now I got to go back to work. And so that was another level that was like, all right, what do I need to do? But prior to that, my mom was bad with credit cards. So I didn't have a credit card for a longest time. My credit was slow because, you know, if you don't get credit cards, it's hard to build on, and we ain't got all those apps that y'all have today now. So I was just like, man, dang, my credit kind of low, but it was good. It saved me too, because I was too ignorant. If I had a credit card, I was going to probably be out there, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know why you don't see the link in my room, but hey, if you don't have the link pin, can you drop the link again?
Yeah, hold on.
Charlie.
Oh, Charlie's coming on.
Go ahead. Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Nah, so I was only saying that to say it's possible for you guys. It's completely possible. I do this just to say that. I don't know how y'all gonna take it. I don't know what y'all gonna do. It's your free will. But everything in this world is possible. Coming from somebody with a background just like anybody else, especially living and seeing my cousins in Baltimore, experiencing all that nonsense, I get it 150%. But I'm telling you, that the fight in you, if you survive that type of environment, compared to these, my daddy gave me $1 million, bro, by the time you catch up to them, you're gonna be doing a 250. They're gonna be on cruise control. The guys who inherited money ain't the same. We can get in the same room and talk. We not the same. You get what I'm saying? I got a colorful life. We not the same. That's why you see all these YouTubers, right, trying to go boxing. Jake Paul, they used to be clowns, but now they toughen up, right? They go boxing. They're trying to get some, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to get some sweat equity on them. They're trying to get some manhood, some experience, some battle scars on them. You guys already got it. So if you lace yourself with the right tools, don't hate the player, learn the game. You're unstoppable. You know how to get by on nothing. Imagine getting by and thriving on something. Like, come on, man. Y'all take music and just going la, 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 and turn it into $1 billion empire.
020, bro. I love you to death. But you're gonna have to stop speaking in separations to me. You always like y'all people. I don't like that, man. Because you're not speaking like you're part of us, dog. You're speaking like you're better than, and you're separating yourself, bro.
Now you taking it that way. I'm gonna say it this way.
But that's how it's being said, and how what's being said to me. How else am I supposed to take what's being said to me, bro? If that's how it's being said,
let me give you a different perspective.
You can't right now, Ronan. You can't. I'm sorry.
Let me try.
I'm about to mic down, but I'm feeling some type of way about that, bro.
I get it, and sometimes
you're not here to enlighten and just speak in comparison all the time. I don't want to hear that. Teach me something. We understand what you did, but show me how you did it. Teach me how you did it and how to go about it, so I can do it too.
He does.
When did you get on YouTube?
I'm the one who brought him on YouTube.
Okay, so I got over 1,000 videos on my archive showing people how to do it. So please check my resume. That's what I'm already in these streets. I could bring somebody up here right now on the channel that's black to tell him that I've helped him build what he's built for his family. Awards from presidents, ambassadors. I'm solidified. So everything I say, I've always put all my effort. You feel that type of way, that's your life. That's your feelings. That ain't my feelings. And that ain't my evidence for what I've done. So you feel the way you feel, my man, and stand on that. And I'll keep doing me.
Now let me give you a different perspective. When he says you people, he's talking about a mindset. He's not talking you people as far as an ethnotype. Okay? When we talk about you people, we're talking in generalities that anybody listening to us on this channel and our channels as a whole, you people with this different mindset than us. We know we black.
So pause, Ronan, because I'm not going to allow you to just justify that shit. If it was a white person speaking in the sense of you people, how would you feel about that?
But he's not white.
Come on, bro. I didn't ask you that.
It would come off different if it was a white man. Absolutely.
And I'm out.
But you got to look at the messenger too, cool. And it's a mindset, not an ethnotype. And the mindset was propagated over 50 years of growth. Like I talked about earlier, the mindset of a single mom, a mindset of a child raising a child, because it's propagated over 70 years now of a children's mindset just looking to get pregnant so that they can have money coming in from the government. And that's the way they were taught. There was a video shot back in the 80s, TV news interview with black children, young black mothers saying, would you rather have a man in the house or just have the baby in the state? And the girls literally said, I don't need to be bothered with no man when I can get help from the government. This is the mindset has been in our community for over 70 years. Reinforced and solidified. So the only way you can talk about it is to break that mindset, not the ethnotype. Because there's plenty of white people, there's plenty of white people on the system too. They don't have that mindset. More than black. But go ahead.
With that being said, I'm gonna let you all see what my mindset is, or what people consider my mindset to be in this travel space. Let me know what y'all think.
I think I'm in love. What? With who? Her name is Josera, but it's spelled with a Y. I think there might be a W in there somewhere too, but I don't know. It's beautiful. Oh my God, this can't be happening. She said she really liked me. She said I'm different from all the other tourists that be here, bro. Bro, you fell for that? I guarantee you she's saying that to every American that come through here, bro. I promise. Nah, bro, this is real. I can feel it. She keep calling me Papicito, and she wouldn't do that to just anybody, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Not every girl that calls you Papi's the one, dog. She probably just trying to get money on you. Nah, bro, it's not even like that. She got her own job. She says she's a chapeadora. Oh my God, bro. That is like a gold digger, dude. Like, nah, bro. I don't think she works down in the mines. I don't get that type of vibe from her. No fucking way you're this stupid. There's no way. She even gave me a cute little nickname too. She called me Mama Gueva. What? I don't know what it means, but it sounds really nice. She also said I was muy feo, which I'm pretty sure means very handsome. So. This might be the one, bro. Oh my God, this can't be real. She's not in love with you, bro. Can we just go back to the hotel? Hold on, I just gotta stop at the ATM real quick. Why? For what? Dianellis needs some braces, bro. Her teeth are all fucked up. Who the fuck is Dianellis? It's her daughter. Well, I guess she's my daughter now too, since I'm part of the familia. Are you fucking kidding me? This is why I can't take you anywhere, bro. This is why. I'm just trying to be the best dad I could be. Dianellis needs me. You're not even a fucking dad. You just met her 5 minutes ago. You know what? I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Those are real conversations, though. I swear to God.
Coming to the stage, Charlie Chan. What's going on, family? How you doing, Charlie Chan?
Oh man, just kicking it, man. Seeing y'all brothers is up here laying down some game, so had to pull up some love.
Yes, sir. Good to hear your voice, man.
Bro, I was on your live last night, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know. This is the second time. That's what I said. It's good to hear your voice. I'm glad you're getting used to getting back on the damn live, because we've been missing you. I've been looking for you on WhatsApp. Hey, bro, what's going on? Where you at? What's going on? You normally the one running panels.
No, that's a fact, man. But sometimes you gotta be that vague. That's what that was.
No, I get YouTube, it. Life be lifing. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact, though. This YouTube, it's more of a passion project. I can't pay my bills with passion, so I gotta keep working.
I hear you. You gotta get on purpose. We just had that live stream 2 live streams ago. Passion or purpose. And yeah, passion don't pay the bills. You gotta do your purpose.
Hmm? I ain't met a landlord yet. They said, you following your dream? Oh, don't worry about your rent this month.
It was
real quick.
Go ahead.
Real quick, the questions on the table for Molly. Let's go ahead and just answer the question. Question for Financial Frontier. Should people who are in debt, should they travel from time to time, and they should just worry about getting rid of the bad debt? Come on, that's That's a rudimentary question, but go ahead, financial.
Nah, Molly, look, I always say, like, when you pay off debt, you're a whole new person. And I had a friend one time, he was asking me about, hey, should I invest? Him and his wife was sitting around the round table. And I was like, hey, man, if I was you, what I would do was pay off debt. And he was like, you sure? Especially his debt. Like, what rate you talking about, Molly? Some people got 26%, right? Some people debt be high, depending on what it is. Yeah. So I'm like, you can't get no investment mostly that's better than that. So focus on it. He did that, and his ability to see investments, his ability to just do anything in life, it just opened up. So I would say once you pay off debt and get that kind of away, hey, then have a celebration. Then take yourself on a trip. It's based out of financial freedom now. So I think that would be perfect, right? Like, hey, this is my debt-free trip. I got myself out of debt, and now we in the Dominican Republic playing for some young girl's braces because you got a new family.
That's his daughter, though. That's his new daughter, though.
That's his daughter.
From the top of your door.
That sound like some passport bro shit. Why that sound like some passport bro?
Say again?
That sounded like some
financial frontier. If I may, I'm not as financially free as financial frontier, but I think I could add something to that if at all possible.
Yeah, go ahead. Speak a little bit into the mic. You sounding far away.
Okay. Let me try to turn this one up. Is that better?
Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent.
My man. Just think about it like this. If you was getting the returns that credit cards was getting, you wouldn't need no other investments. So if you behind, like if you got an investment that's 26% per year, you think about it in reverse, you're 20%, 26, 28% per year. Do you know what that adds to?
A good rate of return.
When they say the average market return on, like, say, dividend stocks is like 10 to 12%. And 28%, I know we all can do math here, but 28% is more than double that.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to dig yourself out. Exactly. So yeah, now in my opinion, you want to dig yourself out of that hole before you start spending money that you done work for. The trick is to work for that money, make that money work for you, and live off the money that's working for you. That's my thoughts. Now OTO, like, he's extremely rich, so he can have that's why you grew his broke moment. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
With that, I land. But that's just my thought.
Yeah, that credit card debt will definitely, as they say, if you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you need to do is stop digging.
Mm-hmm. It will swallow you up.
Yep.
Y'all need to look at some of these spreadsheets of these credit card companies. See how much they're making in a year off of your interest.
Mm-hmm.
It'll make you sick to your stomach, man. You'll know interest. You just setting your money on fire. But that's just my thoughts.
No, you're absolutely correct. Cleaning up your debt is the same thing as cleaning up your mind and identifying who you are. You can't have a messy house and then go tell somebody else how to clean theirs.
Yeah.
True.
And then just paying off your debt too, it's kind of like it's building up your character. Like, it's changing a habit, because paying off debt, it takes sacrifice. It takes you changing your behavior. And so you don't even see that. So you might be seeing it as like, oh, I'm out of debt, but I'm at zero, basically. And it's like, no, you're not. You're a completely different person that pays off debt now. You have more skills, more financial discipline, more financial literacy. Some people know the knowledge, but don't back it up with action. So somebody to pay off debt, that's an action-based person. So regardless of what the next person makes, you'll come out a better person.
Here's the thing. It's counterproductive, but it's positive in the banking institutions too. It's like, one, if you carry debt, they know you're a good investment because they know they're going to run up the interest rate on you. Two, if you pay it off, now they're trying to get you to gamble even more. So they're going to approach you with bigger deals and more debt to assume, because they want to back you, because they know you're going to either pay it off or they're going to run up the interest rate on you again.
Yeah. You know what? With that being said, Ryan, my mother, and this was a while ago before I knew what I knew. She called a credit card company because they kept on giving her balance increases. Don't fall for that, mom. You know what I mean? Because she do so well with her credit. A lot of people don't know you get more credit when you don't need it. Because when you need it, then you
Yep.
So I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, we're agreeing with you. Keep burning.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing. Like, say she started at I think it was like 3,500, and they brung her up to like 25,000, and she was like, yeah, no, that's more than I need. Don't increase my card anymore. I'm like, that's the trap that they trying to put you in. So just be wary. Just be mindful.
If anything, if you want to run up my credit, instead of running up my credit, lower my goddamn interest rate.
That's a fact. I like that a lot.
Well,
don't run me up on the credit, lower my interest rate.
Look, they will. They will.
Yep,
that's why I say, hey, it's all.
Yeah, they will.
No. I'm saying that it all depends on you at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you got good credit, meaning if you're taking it out to build real estate, they'll offer you a lower credit, and they'll call you up to give you more loans. And so it depends on how you use it. That same institution, those same lenders. If you're using it in a bad way, then you stuck in this quote unquote trap, but it's a trap that you set for yourself. And then if you use it in a positive way, they'll call your phone. They'll try to be like, hey, you're not getting any more loans? Yeah. Hey, nah, because the interest rate's around 4. They're like, hey, we can give it to you at 3. Like, so you see, they could work for you or against you.
Exactly. And that's how you leverage it. You leverage it because you're in control now. You're not out of control, you're in control. So once they see you're in control and you know how to manage your money and you know how to pay down your debts, and you're not leveraging that high percentage point, they'll lower the percentage point to give you more money so they can keep you obligated, keep you on that hamster wheel, making their money.
Yep, and then it speaks to the mindset too, because what Player with the Passport was saying earlier about when you see people and they're saying some things, you can start to see where they're getting that mindset from. And what I see is when somebody is, on that not paying off their debt, they're on that buy, borrow, die mindset.
Yeah, I know people like that. They I don't have to pay it back if I die.
Exactly.
Well, I mean
that's what I'm on.
Let's be honest, and I'm sure OTO probably can.
I just went to Switzerland with that. Shout out to Switzerland.
No, but if I may, there is a strategy for that to die with it.
Mm-hmm.
You have a lot of stock, and you passing your stock to your kids. When you die, that price get reset, so they don't have to pay capital gains on the gain that you have gained over 15, 20 years.
Ooh, look at Charlie, bro. Flexing on him. Talk to him, Charlie.
I listen to OTO, man. I listen to OTO.
Don DeMarco. Nah, you explained that well, bro. Don DeMarco. Now that's a rap battle lyric for you, then. That's a verse right there.
No, but I think these conversations are needed though, just because people need to hear certain things out loud. Like you thinking it in your head, but you need to hear this out loud, bro.
Yeah, definitely. So, spinning the block, as Keem would always say, and Charlie, since you're on the panel. So what do you think about low-hanging fruits and high-hanging fruit, and which do you choose?
Sometimes that low-hanging fruit be too ripe.
Hey, he said
how about
ripe.
that? Yeah, it be too ripe. Sometimes it's low for a reason. You know what I mean? That's why it's an industry.
I used the term wear and tear. I don't know if you were in the room when I said that shit, but I use that term.
No, that's just like I tell you. Where you gonna find the most retired people is in the church house.
You're going in and out.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you dropped a little bit. You away from the mic.
Oh, okay. Y'all hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, that's why when you go to
Damn, you started talking in guys again.
Right.
YouTube hating on me. Don't worry about it.
Yo, Charlie, you remind me of a close friend I got. We be talking, chopping it up a lot. And I really like talking to him because we have like high frequency conversations, right? And I'll say something for about 5 minutes straight. And he'll just simplify it in just one sentence. And it'd be funny and exactly what I said. You remind me of that, bro, because that's why it's low hanging. Like, that's hilarious. Like, it's like, yeah.
Here's the thing, like, OTO, you said something earlier. I'm sorry, go ahead, Kenny.
No, bro, every time you're about to drop the gospel, all of a sudden your mic goes down to like 1 from 10.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Y'all finna make me hook up my DJI. Y'all heard me better now?
I did it again.
You got to stop moving. You probably moving around or something. I don't know.
Man, I got my face on the phone.
What's the phone? Oh, you're on the phone, yeah.
Yeah, you need your own show, man. Like Cam.
It's called a Cam.
I know the show, but I'm talking like, Cam Newton and stuff, like Stephen A. Smith, like that joint would be funny, man.
No, we building.
Yeah, you getting there. You gonna get there.
With brothers like y'all, so where you guys got notable but different opinions. You know what I mean? I think those are the conversations that we need to have. Just because we don't have a lot of people in the space that talk like we do over here. Because it's not all about spin that shit, spin it. We ain't talking like that over here. You know what I mean? So I think these conversations need to be had. So shout out to you brothers for being on that level, man.
But you just can't get there. You can't get there with Azar and Darnell. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking, man. Shout out to those brothers. I'm joking.
Shots fired. Here's the gunshots.
Hey.
Damn. Hey, somebody the other day hit me up and asked me about X-Pac. I was like, I don't know. He just usually pull up. I don't know what to say.
Who?
X-Pac.
X-Pac.
X-Pac living. Oh yeah, he hasn't been on in a while. Is he okay?
Yeah, right.
He is the older nature. You never know. He could be bedridden or something at this point.
Yeah,
because he's been gone for a minute. You're right about that.
That's a fact.
Yo, Ronan, how long are you going to be in the Philippines? How much longer?
We're getting married this year, so whatever the process is after we get married to kind of rush along getting to the visa, especially with everything Trump's doing back and forth. But the nice thing is, how you sent a lot of people home to start their process, even though they were in the United States? Well, we're already here.
Boom.
So it should be a little bit more faster, right? But what I'm going to do is I'm staying here for a while longer until we get married, and then I'm moving closer to Manila, Quezon, or Pasig area. And that way we're closer to the embassy so that we can, whatever appointments we need to make, we'll be right there. It ain't about catching a flight. Yeah, it's not about catching a flight or anything like that.
Yeah, because them embassies be like, no phones and all this other stuff. So it's good to be close by. Okay, cool, bet. Because what's it called? I'll probably be there next month. So I'm going to hit you up on WhatsApp.
Okay.
Shout out to OTO going on world tour.
Hey, he right up in Thailand anyway, so it's not even a big deal.
Yeah, that's around the corner.
It's about a 3-hour flight or so, if that.
But I just locked in my 15-year visa here, and then I just want to come check out the Philippines because that's been on the list for a while. And then I was like, oh snaps! I know somebody over there.
Yeah, super high-end areas. Just depends on where you want to go. I mean,
super high-end,
Soho area, BGC, Makati. High-end everything.
I don't want to see no backpackers, no hostels, none of that.
BGC, yeah, BGC all day.
Yeah, BGC, I heard of that.
And their malls are fucking huge, man. I'm talking 7-story tall malls, huge square footages. So, I mean, indoor activities is a big thing for them. You know what I mean?
Okay. And so you mean I could go over there and get a starter family?
You could. You could, real talk. I mean, there's so many single mamas out here, so you really want to start a family. Shit, this is the place to be. You talking about a Catholic-based religion where they don't encourage abortions? Of course, there's a lot of single mamas here.
I just want to be the man that stepped up, you know, not the stepdad.
Okay. But no, man, it was interesting because when I first got here and I was going through my acclimation, and I stayed around BGC the whole time, the first 30 days. You know, catching grabs instead of Ubers. They call them grabs here, like in Thailand. So catching some grabs, I'm driving by these places. They got a Lamborghini place, a Bentley place, and this. I'm like, but one car in a storefront. I'm like, what the fuck? They don't have car? Nah, because you got to pay an import tax. So the only thing you get to see in any brand name fucking place is one vehicle, and it's a showroom. All the other things you need, whatever you want, you can order it. You're gonna pay the import tax on it, and it'll show up eventually. But they don't stock like you know, car lots. Now used cars, yeah, sure, because they're already here. But a brand new car, nah, that shit's got to get imported, and they ain't stocking shit early.
They know how to speak Spanish over there too, right?
Spanish, English, some speak Chinese.
Oh man, they about to call me Papacita.
And there's 200, like, wait, there's even 270 dialects of their own language because of all the different tribes. And my lady's Spanish descent, Visayan, and her family's from the Igorot tribe, which were headhunters back in the day. So yeah, she got a mix like nobody's business. That's what that.
Oh dang! So you got a headhunter?
Yeah, generationally, yeah.
Don't make me come out there and catch you out there doing ritual dances and joints like that, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up in the mountains before here in the next couple months. But up in the mountains, they still have their tribal traditions up there and different things that they do that are wild. One of the oldest tattoo artists used to live here, but I think the family just moved her. I wanted to go out there and get her to give me a little tattoo, just to commemorate meeting her. But my lady was saying that she had moved, so we'll see. But yeah, man, there's a lot of interesting things to do culturally here.
Okay, 020. We ain't gonna back. I gotta back up on you because we ain't just gonna go past the whole 15-year visa lock-in. How was you able to unlock in your 15-year visa?
Oh yeah, that was like, there used to be a thing called the Thai Elite Visa. It's still there, but the price went up on the product. So back when I had bought it, it was 1 million baht for 20 years. Now it's 5 million baht for 20 years, which is around 250,000 US dollars. Yeah, right. But when I bought it, it was only like $25,000 or something.
Yeah,
so
yeah, I know.
I was still able to keep that same price. So I got to 20 years for that. But
so you got the grandfather clause on there, yeah.
Yeah, I got the grandfather clause. Hey, they didn't try to give it to us. If you called there and didn't know, they'll sell you the new package. But you had to know that because people were going to take them to court because they weren't trying to give it to us. But everybody on the program was like, hell nah. So I got that. And so that should take me to retirement age. So I'm good, at least in Thailand. And so it's pretty dope. So that's what it's called, Thai Elite Visa. But price is a little bit pricey. But I think probably they might shift back, you know, because I don't think a lot of people are going to be buying no dang 250,000.
Yeah.
So
well, I heard that they have a new visa coming out. They're talking about it right now. It hasn't been approved, but if you buy a house or if you're buying a condo or something like that, I think it's inclusive of a visa that allows you to stay and allows you to come in and out without a problem.
That would be smart.
Yeah. I think they're working on that right now from what I just heard one a couple of days ago.
They need
Philippines
some.
is like one of the easiest. If you ran into a big problem, you can come to the Philippines and get one dirt cheap. You know, SRRV, especially for service members.
Yeah, I saw that there was a service member clause, right?
Service member clause in the Philippines, you can get an SRRV for basically $1,500 a month.
Yeah,
in
15.
Banking,
it was something cheap.
Banking. That's it. Attached to the military and have a Filipino bank with at least $1,500 in it. and
then that's it.
And that's
you
it.
get to keep it.
Keep it.
It
forever.
ain't handing it over. So that's why I was like, I need to come over there and check y'all out because they might change my taxes regiments.
Plus,
over
then
here.
you said, you still. I know you probably got MRP or whatever. But medically, there's the VA here. So and
yeah, y'all got a lot over there.
You got outlets there, but the embassy actually holds the VA hospital right there in the embassy.
Oh, dang! Really?
Yeah, it's a one-stop shop.
Say
You go
less.
in there, you can do your embassy work, or you can see the VA that's on the first floor.
All right, say less, because I got still stuff I got. Oh, yeah, that sounds lit. Heck yeah.
How much is the retirement visa in those in Thailand? Because I know my cousin, he actually has his retirement visa.
It's cheap. It's cheap. It's just especially if retirees got it, they ain't paying a lot. But it's just like administrative fees, yeah? So it depends. If you go through somebody, a little bit more. If you go straight yourself, less. Considerably less. But I don't think it's more than $1,000. I think it's like a year, and then you renew it, something like that. And then you just keep renewing it.
Okay.
Keep proving whatever the requirements are. And then like maybe health insurance and make sure that. But it's simple, low cost, nothing crazy. Especially considering the cost savings on cost of life, right? Cost of living. So, but I think that's like 50, 55, something like that. You got to be the age. So, I ain't that yet.
Oh, wow. Because here in Panama, you don't got to be that. You just got to show that you got retirement income coming in. Doesn't matter what age you are.
Yeah, I like that. Shout outs to that. Yeah. I think they're probably lagging on that, you know what I'm saying? Just not realizing that more people get to retire a little bit earlier than before, right? So they still ain't catch up on that. But Panama, that sounds nice.
Yep.
That's where
That's why you have so many retirees here.
That's where you at now, right?
Yep, that's where I'm at.
Clutch.
So I'm working on my retirement visa. I've been here for 3 years and haven't gotten my retirement visa yet. That's only because the lawyers because you need a lawyer in order to do the process.
Yeah.
But to grease the palms for you and all of that stuff. But and the lawyers is charging like $1,200 to $1,800 depending on the lawyer that you get, and then you got to pay application fees and all of that stuff. So usually you're gonna run anywhere between $1,900 and $2,600 in order to do it. And I was renovating, the house in Atlanta. So now that it's finished, I'm like, all right, now I can start, focusing on getting that visa. But now I'm gonna start focusing on getting more than one visa because it's great to have more than one residency.
Yeah, for sure. And especially like long as you're probably under 180, most countries won't tax you. So establishing residency is not so much of a downfall. And things may shift in that given country. So you just always got to be prepared. So stay ready so you ain't got to get ready, basically.
Yeah.
What's it called? That's not bad, actually. You said it's like 18 to... Yeah, that's not bad. 1800 to 20? No, that's not at all. And how long is that? You got to renew it, or how does that work?
It's good for 10 years.
Woo! Lock, stocked, and barreled.
A lot of guys talking about getting double passports, and right now I know there's a thing in the United States about carrying more than one passport. It's nothing to say that you can't get permanent residency without going for the citizenship.
Exactly.
At a cheaper rate.
You want me to sign up for the military? Hell no.
Right. I would go for permanent residency more than I would go for the actual citizenship where you have their visa and your visa.
Yeah, I think a lot of people be trying to avoid the taxation, the worldwide income taxation. So that's one of the largest factors. Like when I went to Switzerland and talked to them about moving some money over there, they always were trying to hit me with that. Like, tax, yeah. And I was like, shut up, man. I don't pay tax.
But I thought Switzerland was the only banking institution that didn't rate you on their taxation. That was the big thing back in the day, moving your money over to a Swiss bank because it didn't give the U.S. access to your bank accounts. That's changed since then?
Oh, yeah. Well, they got more.
Do y'all think those days are long gone, though?
Which ones?
The one of putting your money in Swiss bank account.
No. Their business is popping. Like most of the companies I was talking to deal strictly with Americans, British, Canadian. So their business is still
hiding
popping.
that money. Yeah, trying to hide that money because they didn't give them access to those banks. But now international laws have circumvented that, or what? That's what I'm asking.
They got more reporting requirements. It takes some processes, like processing
what I
time.
thought, yeah,
like
I
most
thought
of them
so.
said like 30 days plus, but back in the old days, it was a little bit quicker. And so you had to get proved. They still got to connect with America. There's more laws on the book to protect from laundering money because it was known to do that or have some of that allegedly. So of course there's more, but I'm not in that industry, so it don't matter. It's not relevant. But most
you're not
people
worried
still do
about
it.
hiding your money, but yeah.
Exactly.
And the
most
whole
people are
point
doing it
is,
for like Lehman Brothers, the banks
I know it might be an issue for you if you liquidate your money and how you make it, but the biggest thing for the United States is if you're reported living overseas for more than 10 months out of the year, you have $120,000 window.
Yep.
If you make less than $120K a year, you don't have to file for your taxes. You file, but it's no hit on you. Yeah, you ain't got to pay shit because you're not in the country.
Yeah, so that's there. But there's so many tax, what is it called? Deductions and strategies. So I just follow those more so than that. So when they were like, yeah, man, I mean, taxes. And I'm like, bro, I don't care about that. The only reason I was just considering it is because just if anything happened, I have some money allocated somewhere else outside of America. That's it. There's nothing else. Like I pay my taxes, I file them. It ain't that much if I do have to pay because I just got a strategy that reduces them. But most guys, if they're running a business or working a high-end job remotely, that makes sense, right? Because if you're making $600,000, it's best just to, not have to worry about that because it ain't much exit strategies when it's earned income.
Yep. There's only, tax deductions if you own businesses or real estate. But if
it's better for those, yeah. It was cool, but they ain't no money like that. I'm like, man, y'all sound dumb. But shout outs to them because they were studious in Switzerland, so they were able to get away with it.
Panama does the same thing as Switzerland.
Panama, Panama.
Panama was a major hub for banking.
Yep.
Yeah, up there with the Cayman Islands. Panama, Cayman Islands, yeah.
That's why they use the U.S. currency so much because they were the institution for banking off U.S. coast. That was it. It was Panama.
But I was whitewashed, so I was like, let me go to Switzerland.
Yeah. And then, of course, you get scared because you don't want to end up like Boston George. You put your money in the bank and then you go back to get it. And you're like, sorry.
Hey, Black Cleaner, they had to be like, oh, so you look fit. I mean, you play tennis? Like they, that's their way of saying like, how the heck did you get your money? They were all like, you look strong. Tennis, golf, like sorry, I don't want to offend you. I'm like, nah, you good, but no.
I hear you.
Trying to see if you're an athlete without saying you're an athlete.
Yeah. They gave me good sports though, right? Tennis, golf.
Yeah. They didn't suggest the obvious ones like football, basketball.
Yeah,
maybe
football,
because you were a little short for that. I don't know. A little too lean for them to suggest those ones. You know what I mean?
It was funny.
Because I know you're like, what, 6'1", 6'2"?
6'1".
Yeah.
I think maybe 6'2", but 6'1". Let's go with 6'1". I know it in centimeters. I'm in ages, so.
Yeah, I don't try to keep track of centimeters.
Yeah, so again, I'm getting a girl from OnlyFans. I'm marrying her. I don't care what none of y'all say. I'm turning her into a trad wife.
Oh my goodness! Not the OnlyFans wife.
Cause I'm a top G. And Ronan, you are a beta because you allowed your girl to pay for an uplift on the truck. So I'll never do nothing like that.
Hey, I'll be a beta all day if she paying. Yeah.
Beta. You know?
I got a sound effect for that too. Hold up.
Beta.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the one I was trying to mock. Yeah.
I'll be that all day. Like I said, when somebody wants to step up and do something like that for me, go. Hey, by all means, I welcome it.
Well, that's it's funny that you say that because I was listening to Andre Love Crossing Borders. What was it, yesterday? Where he was saying that the women don't want to be pedestalized or they don't want to be partnered. And I thought about that because, you know, that's the one thing, you know, I'm old school and I saw how my family worked together in order to build the legacy that they were able to build. And it wasn't just, you know, the fathers going out there to work and bring in and then, you know, putting their money together. It was everybody working. You know, my grandmother was, you know, working. Her sister was working. You know, her brother and everybody, and they pulled their money together to be able to buy, you know, put the down payment on the 3 families in the stores that we had. So when I see, you know, them saying, "Oh, nah, they want the men to just be men," it rubs me the wrong way, you know, because I'm looking for a woman who, as I said, I got this program that I got going on. I've seen other guys out here who have their wives working with them. So why is that a problem when you're trying to establish that? Why is that something that is taboo in our community? What do you say about that?
Who raised them? That's why. That's what I'm saying. Who raised them? That mentality has been going on for damn near 70 years. That's what's kept us separated. If they can't do better than Zaddy, government Zaddy, or YT man Zaddy, you don't need to be with them. Hypergamy at its best. I don't want to grow with you. You need to come ready-made and ready for me to be serviced by you, meaning spoil me like I'm a princess or a queen. That obligation and entitlement is wild within our community.
Now, is that high maintenance or is that high standard?
High expectation and just delusion.
I hear you on that one, for real. It's funny because every time, like we were just talking about mindsets, and every time I hear what you just said, I think about, oh yeah, she got that. She's got that Disney mindset. When you wish upon a star,
right? Call me when you wake up. Matter of fact, no, don't even bother calling me because you just told on yourself. There's no way I'm investing that kind of time and income on somebody that thinks like that, doesn't know how to do any kind of reciprocal or appreciation of things you can do or can't do. Don't honor you as a man and know what your capabilities are to see the value that you bring to her and maybe, because here's the thing, anything you do benefits her family, right?
Facts.
Benefits her legacy, right?
Yep. Why
you got to sell yourself to her? She should be selling herself to you, saying, I want you a part of my family.
Mm-hmm. And that brings me to this point. When I was in Japan, okay, and I was messing around with this girl, and her family was well off. And what she was telling me, because you know, she invited me to her house, and you know, she had a 3-level townhome, real nice. And she was telling me, okay, she had a brother, and her brother is going to inherit the house, and he's going to inherit everything. And then it's his job to be able to take care of the father and the family when the father retires. Right. And it's up to the brother's wife to be able to help him take care of the children and the grandparents while he handles the business and the family legacy. And I was asking her, I'm like, well, your father has 2 sisters. I mean, excuse me, your father has 2 daughters, and other than the brother. So what is supposed to happen to you all? You all aren't going to get any of this? And she said, no, it's our job to be able to go find husbands and we're supposed to do the same thing as our brother's wife, take care of the husband and the husband's children and the husband's family. That's what our job is in that. And it's the same thing when I was talking to my ex-girlfriend who was in Africa. He was saying that the reason that the Africans have a dowry is because the father is the one, who is taking care of the family, but it's the daughters who also are the helpmeets of the father. So when he loses a daughter, okay, the dowry is supposed to be the thing to replace the daughter that you're taking from him, because you're actually taking his helping hand or his help.
Yeah, you're taking earning potential out of the household.
Yeah. Exactly. So even the Africans know that the wife is supposed to be there to be able to assist in helping the family household. Same thing with the Asians. So why is it so? And then when you look at we understand it because our dowry is the wedding ring. What do they say that the price of the wedding ring is supposed to be?
3 months salary.
I think 3 months salary.
3 months salary. Yeah.
So that's basically saying, okay, I'm showing you, here's my 3 month salary. I'm paying for you to be a part of my family legacy and help me. But see, they want to take, how they always do. They want to manipulate it to be able to benefit themselves, where they just,
right.
As they say, okay, I'm just supposed to, live this soft life, and you're supposed to go out here and do everything. You're the man, you're the provider, you're the protector. And I had a video that showed that. It's like, okay, well, we're supposed to be doing all of the manly chivalrous things. Okay, what are the women's chivalrous things that you're supposed to do?
I'll say this. A lot of cultures don't believe the same way our Black culture believes. Our families want to kick you out by the time you're 18.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? There are cultures, Arab nations and everything else, that build an extra house onto the compound inside the property lines of the main house that becomes your home once you get married. They understand you need your privacy, so they give you a whole wing on a compound that's already owned by the wealth of the family. When you work, you're working for the family. The wealth stays within the family. You have access to it through credit cards and spending limits and different things like that. But the wealth is shared in and amongst the family member and in-laws of each side. So you might have a brother that has a wife, a sister that has a husband, and they decide to all move. They're in the same compound together, but on different wings of the main house. You can choose to eat privately or eat in the family home. What our community is the only one, I think, that really does follow through on making their children leave at 18 without educating them further into financial well-being, how to support a home, different things. You don't get taught that before you leave your house.
Well,
no, that's a fact. But I got a question for you, Ronnie.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I may, why do you think that is, though?
I can tell you that. Because we did have it. Because I know from my great-grandparent, one of the things that he did do when he
did my phone go
post-slavery reconstruction, when he was working, every time he would save some money, and I told this story before on my live stream, he would buy an acre of land for his child, for when they turned 18, he would give them that acre of land for them to be able to raise their children on. That was his whole plan. What really happened was they got us out of the South, because a lot of us were in these, in these rural areas where we were allowed to do that. And then they got us into the cities. They got us working into the factories, and we were living in apartments. That's what happened. It was the change in the geographic location and us being in these apartments now, and we're renting.
I respectfully disagree, Black Cleaner.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you why. Because I don't think, now I'm not going to say it's only for black people or it only happen to black people, but I think it's more prevalent in the community to where Uncle Sam stepped in as a stepdad. Those women that you guys are talking about, they don't have a lot of refuge, especially in other countries. Do you know other countries don't have a welfare system?
Exactly. I talk about that. Yep.
You know what I mean? So without it being a welfare system, you got to really get it how you live. A lot of these chicks is willing to kick a dude out because Uncle Sam gonna step in.
Correct.
You know what I mean? So I think that's where a lot of that comes from as far as our community go, because we got women that I heard somebody say one time before, if it weren't for Uncle Sam, it'll be a lot more deadbeat moms out there. You know what I mean? So we gotta account for that, because that's something that is not only happens, but it continues to happen. Like if your baby daddy ain't acting right, get the government involved. If your baby daddy yell at you one night and you feel uncomfortable or unsafe, call the police. Get the government involved. If your baby daddy have a good relationship with his child and y'all break up and then he go get a good relationship with another good woman, now you want to destroy him. Come on, man. Like, you know that you got the police to have your back. You got the government to have your back. How many times we done heard about these unfit mothers, they get custody of the children simply because they're mothers? I'm not saying it happen all the time. I mean, every time. I'm just saying it does happen majority of the time.
I'm okay for now. Plus, I got water.
Which I land with that, but we got to call things into account here, because, and I'm not saying, now here's the thing, and I will add this caveat because I know somebody probably cooking in the back of their head. There's more white people on government assistance than black people. Let's say what that is. Like, and that's a fact. But at the same time, I haven't seen it expressed in other communities the way that it's expressed in ours, to where, oh, we don't need a man. I ain't say it's not expressed at all, but generally if you guys just look, those women that talk like that, they're unattractive anyway. They look like they change transmissions and alternators.
Damn.
Of course they won't need a man. But I land.
You said transmissions and alternators.
You know, we could change the alternator, but that transmission, you gotta know what you're doing up under there.
What's wrong with having a mechanically inclined woman, man? What's wrong with that?
Nah, I'm supposed to be the one with oily hands. She come here trying to hug me with them oily hands. That's some 5W40 on her hands. I don't know.
You said 5W, fuck the 10, 5W.
Yeah. That's that lightweight. You feel me? So yeah, no. All of that is something to be accounted for. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, and I'm not saying it's the end all be all, but it definitely plays a part, in my opinion. How many of these chicks will leave their dudes and know they could get on goddamn it welfare? How many marriages has ended because the female knows if she takes her husband to court, she's gonna get half? Do y'all know they say
trained to know this?
Go ahead, my bad.
I said all of them. They've been trained to know this.
Exactly. Do y'all know what they say? The quickest way for a woman to get rich is to marry a millionaire and divorce him. In America, that's it's a real thing. You can look it up. But with that out of land, I feel like I'm hogging the floor now.
No, brother, you good.
These are things that we got to that we got to bring to the light. Just like you see, and I was thinking about this earlier today, and I'm going live tomorrow, so this is something I'll definitely bring on my live. You have women openly in public, like, disrespect a man that they don't even know to the fullest. To the fullest. I'm talking about call him the B word, talk about his mama, everything that they could think of. Because I think a woman is her, especially if you're dealing with a woman from our community, their goddamn biggest weapon is their words. I done seen women, and I done been in cases the woman will damn near tell you something to make you goddamn want to crash out. You know what I mean? It's the life that, you know what I mean, that we have. But at the same time, like I say, these women are disrespect you so much to the fullest on the fact that they're women. Because guess what? When a man disrespects another man, they expect violence with it. Because it's come with violence. I use this saying all the time. If it's a woman, you at the bar and it's a woman sitting on the other side of the bar and she just staring you in your eyes and just looking at you, you may feel a little bit of tinge. Oh, she's feeling me and stuff like that. But if a man sitting in that same spot and centering you in your face, your alarms and bells are gonna go off. Bro, you must know me. I must look like somebody you know or something. Do I owe you money or something? Because why you staring in my face? That's how men get down with men. And we gotta be careful how we speak to each other, because it could end in violence easily. But a woman could say, fuck your mama. A woman could say your mama's a bitch. A woman could swing on you.
Woman can call you a bitch.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Nobody's going to break it up when the woman swing on you. But as soon as you go to defend yourself, now you the bad dude. I tell people this. I don't believe in a situation where a man shouldn't hit a woman. I believe in a situation where should nobody put their hands on nobody. If you got to goddamn resort to physical violence to goddamn advancing your relationship, that's a relationship that you shouldn't be in.
Here's a video. I wanted to show it real quick. It speaks to some of what Charlie Chan was just talking about. Hold on. Here we go.
Man, that they systematically keep him from getting. So he can't give it to us. And so we married to the government. They take care of us like our man should. They give us food, clothes, shelter, health care, child care, education, an apartment. Whatever it is we need, they step in as our man. And they only do that, as I said, for the two reasons: to make him look inadequate and to make us not want to be bothered with him, to destroy his little ego that he got left, and to make us think that we are better than him. And we'll tell him, I can make it. I don't know why you can't make it. Well,
we're acting like that this just, we didn't study that because they didn't care about us enough to study that. If it had been their children, they'd have studied that. What is the connection 40 years later to what happened there? These are the people that don't want us to deal with our history. But all they talk about is, remember the Alamo, remember Pearl Harbor, remember 9/11. I mean, they want to remember everything.
Did not tell us that all of that, being my own person and I'm independent, would lead to separation, loneliness, celibacy, and lesbianism. They didn't tell us that if you give up the man, you're going to take one of these things and it's worse and it will destroy your nation. They didn't give us that information. They made us think that it was some kind of glorified position to brag about the fact that I got my own job, my own credit card, my own car, so I don't need no man. I don't even know how we got that mixed up. Ain't none of that got nothing to do with being with no man. We have some serious relationship problems that nobody has been able to address us on because everybody wants to pretend that this is not going on. Over 60% of our women are single, widowed, separated, or divorced. They don't have a man. I just came out of Florida and they got a housing complex that the Urban League built, which is a Black organization that is for women and children only. They say they don't allow any men in there.
There's a couple. Oh.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, what she just said, those in Minnesota, where's women and children assistance?
Yeah, that's facts. Hold on. Get y'all on the screen. Can y'all see yourselves?
Yes, sir.
All right, excellent. So you got a video you trying to show, or is that?
Yeah, that was me. I loaded that one.
Okay. No. You want to say something, Charlie? Yeah, because But when you said something about the what's it called, the benefits and all of that are, and that's what that video made me think about posting that video, because there is definitely some truth to that. But that came after the family, as we said, the decline of the family, because before, when we was into the silent generation and after slavery, Reconstruction, Jim Crow, silent generation, we had that community survival, similar to what you see overseas, because they don't have the infrastructure. Because they had welfare and they had all of these government safety nets, but they wasn't giving it to Black folks. So we had to depend on each other. And then as soon as all of a sudden, we started fighting, civil rights and all of that, then they started, and also too, when they started seeing that we had the skills to be able to build our own cities and that we can thrive without them, it was like, oh shoot, especially after what's his name? One of the activists, he talks about this, about how during the Great Depression, all of the white businesses, they collapsed, and it was the black people who was able to undergird and keep the businesses thriving. It was the black folks who had investing in Cadillac that allowed that saved the Cadillac or saved GM, because they wasn't allowed to be in the black banks. So they had to put their money, they wasn't allowed to put their money in the white banks or do investments like the white folks. So they would have to just save their money, put their money in the mattress or in the Bible or wherever. So when the Great Depression happened, it was black folks who really wasn't feeling it because they didn't put their money in a collapsing economy. So now all of a sudden, when it came time, they was relying on me. Now they started serving the black people, and that's when the whole how to sell to a Negro came out, so that they could start getting the black dollar. And then that's when they started, allowing us to have all of these benefits that you're talking about, welfare programs and child support and all of that stuff. Even on the YMCA and the Girl Scouts, we wasn't even allowed to be in those organizations and get the benefits from them. They kept us out of those. And the only, I understand OTO hates to talk about the past, but the only reason that I bring up the past is the same thing of what Shahrazad Ali was talking about, is because if you don't know where you came from and you don't know how you got in this predicament, you don't know how to get out of the predicament. So you were saying something? All I heard was
I heard like a CB radio type of thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was asking.
But yeah, if you want to rip on that video real quick, you can.
Yeah. Hold on.
It kind of addresses some conversation.
Even when he's not wrong.
That's not maturity. That's stupidity.
It's called keeping the peace.
No, it's called rewarding bad behavior.
So you rather argue than apologize?
I would rather be right than fake it to babysit your feelings.
Wow. So apologizing is now a problem?
Apologizing when you're wrong is growth. Apologizing when you're right is self-betrayal.
That's your ego talking.
No, that's self-respect, something you clearly don't like.
Men are supposed to lead.
Leaders don't bow to nonsense.
You're just making this relationship harder.
No, you're just used to men being easy to control.
So there's no compromise with you?
Compromise isn't me losing every time just to keep you quiet.
So if I'm upset, you won't apologize?
If you're right, I will. If you're wrong, fix your attitude. Because if being a real man means apologizing when you're not wrong, that's not a relationship. That's you training a dog.
It's done?
Yeah, that's it. That's as direct as you can get it. Shout out to Just Dot for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that, brother. But yeah, man, you set the standard, man. You don't, and all her answers were to gaslight him into feeling shameful for not wanting to give her some stability in the way she felt. Not that she was right or wrong. That's not even the question, whether she was right or wrong. It was like, you're supposed to be the bigger person as the man and as a leader and just go ahead and make me feel good. That doesn't serve you. That serves her. So she wants to be rewarded being right, and she wants to be doubly rewarded for being wrong.
Yeah. And as I say, that's
that goes on in the relationships.
That was nice. That was cute. That's cat. Those guys, it was nice. It was cute. Little white boys get the little feel good over it. That's cat. Y'all gonna bend the knee, because she gonna put you in the doghouse and ain't gonna give you no cootie cat. And because you prioritize the cootie cat or infection, then it works. Shout outs to her. She got game. That's what it is. Because watch this. If he was talking to me, there'll be no compromise. I couldn't use none of the stuff she said to make it work.
Nope.
Like if I was one-on-one and talking to him, you've seen those conversations online, men to men, that wouldn't happen. I couldn't be like, my feeling. But with the cootie cat, he'll do it. So it is what it is. If you're going to sell out, you're going to sell out. And so I think sometimes we just got to allow people to be sellouts. That's what they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that only works.
The principle is still right. It's still right at the end of the day. I get it. But
that only works with a certain standard of man.
Yeah.
A man of value, a man of value is not going to like just sit back and accept you, a female keeping a cootie cat from him. A man of value is going to have options. And not to say he's a cheater, but a man of value will have options.
I've seen men with options still do it. Like, bro, they might prioritize the girl. They like her a lot.
Right, and that's the problem. Men with options that don't value their worth will do that.
Yep.
Men of value that appreciate their worth and what they bring to the table will not. If she's not going to be on his program and she's known to hold things from him based on the fact that he's not responding the way she wants, that's called control. And what man of value or worth is going to allow a woman to control him?
95% of men on the planet.
Then they're not really men of value. Then they're weak men.
We can call them whatever. I'm not saying X, Y, and Z, but it is what it is. That's what they are. 95% of men don't make the stand like that. If they did, y'all would never be talking about half of the stuff y'all talking about. Because it wouldn't exist, right? We created the world, we built it, we control the majority of everything. Like we say that all the time. But then you sit in a compromised position that you're in. So what's happening there? You're losing every time, hook, line, and sinker. So as you might be that man, say that to majority of men, Ronan. They'll call you a womanizer. They'll call you all sorts of names. They be right there.
I've been called a Neanderthal. You know, we had that Thursday night therapy session, right? Georgia used to hate my ass.
Yeah.
Georgia used to hate my ass because I'd be like, she used to call us Neanderthals all the time.
Yep. See, there you go.
Hell yeah. What you mean? You guys got problems. No, we're telling you the truth and we're not compromising behind it. Hey, hit what Uncle Gunn said real quick at the bottom. Very last comment.
Hold on. It's a new comment?
Yeah.
Hold up.
People like Ronan, Cool, and Black Cleaner and Charlie, we're just the last of the Mohicans. Dying dinosaurs, brother.
Here's the thing. Uncle Gunn said this. Weak males prioritize the 30 minutes they spend with a female more than they value the other 23.5 hours a day they spend with themselves. So you giving a woman you barely laying down with and time and priority over everything you do all day. And that's crazy to me.
Put it on a shirt.
You know
that's
what?
Most men.
Yeah.
And I was watching something in the UK. It was a guy. He was married. They've been married for about 35 years plus. So all of you folks will be like, oh my gosh, they're so successful. But the wife was saying, and he was saying, that they didn't have sex together in 30 years.
Nah.
Now, watch this. He was at the point where he was feeling bad because he couldn't understand her inner womanhood and why she didn't want to have sex with him for 30 years. But you think if she saw her most desired celebrity, she wouldn't want to have sex? Or was it specifically she didn't want to have it with him?
It was with him.
Yeah. But again, he was making it out like, yeah, something was wrong with her anatomy, right? Like something as her and her going through something as a woman. And I'm like, well, he believed that, but at the end of the day, and she laced some really good game. I mean, her game was good. The way she laced it and the big words she used, and like I'm saying, women.
So she didn't have a personal vibrator anywhere in the house. She didn't have a robe.
Yeah,
she
exactly.
Didn't have nothing. You know, she wasn't using that shower head when she was in the shower. She wasn't using that shower head when she was in the shower for a damn hour and a half taking a shower, right?
Now watch this. before, now, of course, it was like 35-year relationship, right? So the last 2 years, they said they have been active, right? But she said she took him for a walk, like he was a dog. She took him for a walk, and she told him about a sex resort. And you should have seen the face on this man's, like you should have seen his face. He started staring off in the abyss. And I know that resort she took him to was not the resort like a normal place. You get what I'm saying? So when she did reestablish connection, she had this guy out on a reservation with Tyrone being the main guest and the host, right?
Right. Which maybe she had already experienced on her own anyway.
Facts,
right?
Right. You didn't
That's
come
a
up
lot
with
of guys
on your own. You probably been doing this for the last 35 years. You trying to introduce me into the shit.
That's a lot of men. So as much as we can say what we want, or they join you on YouTube and say what they want, that's not true. These women aren't delusional. They can't be. They're too sweet and sour and chicken. They ain't got enough strength to defend themselves if they are wrong about something. They hitting the nail right on the head. Guys are taking them. They could be 800,000 pounds. Guys are taking them. They could be this or that. And even if guys don't take them, they set it up, as you guys were saying earlier. Zaddy government is already defending and protecting them, so they will take care of them. Checkmate.
Yeah. But also too, okay, they're getting their stability from the government, and then they're getting their emotional support from the pets and the plants. So now
the children you gave them.
That too. So now it is. Now the only thing that they're needing now is what from you?
Money.
No, they're getting that from the government, or they're getting that from job security.
Well, no, they get additional money from you.
No use.
Yeah.
That's what goes on in the world now because of the society we're in. They're just now man hacking. They're looking for bits and pieces.
You're the luxury add to what they're already getting. You're the enabler to get them that bag. You're the enabler to get their hair done and those nails done and all that other shit. You're enabling that characteristics and those traits with the extra money they're getting outside of what Zaddy's giving.
Yep.
But watch this. I saw this. I don't know if y'all seen it, but I seen something with LeVar Ball. Shout outs to him and that brother, right? He had his family. He had his wife. His wife had a stroke. He was there.
Right.
Then he lost his leg and they had a divorce. Now, I'm not here to comment she left him when he was down. But what he said recently was, she decided to go her own way, but we accomplished our mission as husband and wife. She was still the most beautiful woman in my mind, but, she decided to go her own way, and that's okay. Watch this. That's all he said. And it was people like Cam Newton and all these other people who got on podcasts and took it one way, meaning, when he was down, she left. Some people took it that way, or they took it this way. LeVar Ball is a character. He's boisterous. He probably was a precedent. He probably cheated on her. He probably was over oppressive of all his kids. Even if you're a stand-up father who's been recorded for a long time of being on the frontier for your children and your wife, they were still villainizing him. And it was mostly other men doing it. Vilifying that man because he was boisterous, right? He was braggadocious. He was a little bit over the top.
He talked his sons into the NBA, all of them.
They were still hating him.
So, but
they were still hating.
Yeah, he did what he was supposed to do as a father. Fuck all that bullshit. And
watch this. I have no evidence if he did anything else. So I'm not about to convict him on anything else. But they all of a sudden was like, hey, Tina was probably being, verbally abused. And I was like, these are other men speculating this nonsense and projecting it onto him. So I always say, man, the biggest enemy often is another fellow man.
Yeah, that's why you got guys that are giving one female in the space a whole bunch of energy,
clout, attention, energy, power.
Just y'all have that mother figure so ingrained in you. The first female to come into space, y'all all flock to it like a moth to a flame. And it's crazy to me, but the ball incident hits home with me because I did something similar with my my second wife and my stepson. You know, my second wife had a stress stroke. 3 years into a 9-year relationship. Nursed her back to health. I paid my mom to come into town and help take care of her while I worked. You know, raised him from the time he was 8 until he was 18 and in college. But at the end of the day, once she got better, she had a conversation with her parents and said she had never lived on her own, never done a lot of things because she came straight from her parents' home into mine, even with her child, and decided she wanted to live on her own. But I did everything as a father. I reinitiated a relationship with my stepson and his father, who was in total denial of him, never wanted anything to do with him. Filmed the football games, the basketball games, sent them to his father so they could establish a relationship. You can do everything right and somebody will still say you a sucker for doing it. You know, do I encourage people to be stepfathers? No, absolutely not, especially if you don't have kids. Go experience having your own children first. I already had kids. So go ahead. Go ahead, Charlie. You were breaking up.
I think that's one of the things that you gotta learn the hard way. Because when you telling him, bro, like you got no kids and she got 4, he's like, but I love her and her kids love me, and he got every excuse in the book to simp out. You know what I mean? Like, no, her baby daddy just pulled a gun on me. He didn't shoot me though. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of what it is now. And the fact of the matter is,
but see, the mama's probably fine as fuck, got 4 kids, and he's looking at how fine he is, and that's that scarcity mindset. I'll never get a fine woman that's single that looks like her. I'll take her with kids because then she'll feel more obligated to me because I really couldn't hold on to her if she was single by herself. That's what that mindset is.
Is that how they think?
That's exactly how they thinking.
Damn.
Because if he could do it without her being attached to kids and having obligations, then he would have already done it. It don't make any analytical sense why you would fall in love with a woman with children having the same capability with her not having children and looking the same way. You're desperate and you're looking for an angle to control a woman that has beauty that you normally couldn't do if she didn't have those children.
I agree. I definitely agree. But at the same time, I think a lot of that is dudes, like even when it comes to money and stuff like that, like not just dudes, but people operate, your mindset is different when you operating out of lack opposed to abundance. When you say, oh, she's fine, but she got so many kids and she a headache, I'm cool, I'm just gonna move on, and you know something coming, you're gonna conduct yourself different. You might think, man, I ain't had cheeks in 4 months, man. I'm gonna go buy about desperation. I'm gonna go and buy about 4 Happy Meals before I pull up on her and then give it to the kids. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Listen. Here's the thing: full transparency. I done bought some Happy Meals in my day. I ain't gonna lie to you. I done paid for babysitters and the whole 9. You know what I mean? But I understand the difference between long term and recreation.
Right. Now, I've done that when I was already married. I have already had kids and all that. So I operated out of a different mode. I got kids, the audacity of me is saying the woman has to have no kids. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. But there was a limit to how many baby daddies were involved in having those kids and whether they were active or not.
Yeah. I feel you. But at the same time, man, it's just rampant. And I tell people, like, man, if you met your girl in the club throwing ass, bro, you can't be mad when she just in the club throwing ass. That's who you was when you met her.
Right. You met her that way. You can't ask her to change at that point. You okay when you met her?
I'm gonna save her. Yeah, all right. nigga. Let me know how that works out for you.
I'm telling y'all right now, put your capes up.
Yeah.
It
Not
don't
even
work
no,
more.
I gotta disagree with that, Ronnie.
Nah, put your capes up, bro.
Don't just put your cape up, man. Take it in the backyard and burn them.
Burn that bitch. Okay, I'll go with that. Burn them motherfuckers, man. It ain't no Superman shit going on nowadays.
And hey, listen, I haven't seen the world, Ronnie. You are older than me. Do they give out simp awards or some shit like that, or like caping for chicks awards or something?
No.
What's the point?
Not anymore. I mean, here's the thing. When I was growing up, I mean, it was kind of honorable to be a stepfather and do the right thing for a woman's child and everything. Now it's like simp culture or this, that, and the other thing. The honor behind leading or growing children into adults and leaving your imprint on them and all that shit don't matter to nobody anymore.
Yeah.
Morals and ethics are out the window. The honor of marrying and taking care of somebody else's kid and the respect you should get from it, that doesn't matter anymore. Being a stepfather nowadays is not the same as back then. Okay, so I'm telling y'all, do not do it.
Yeah, I feel
unless
that.
you already have kids. Unless you already have kids, then you can't say no. You can try to find that one that wants to take care of your kids. That's not a fair exchange. You put more pressure on her to take care of your kids, especially if you got custody of them. You know,
Ronnie,
now you just got a good relationship with your ex, and y'all have a good co-parent situation, and if you don't have to deal with them, that's cool too. Go ahead.
No, I think you got a good point with your last statement. Yeah, if you got a good, but here's the thing: we gotta also point out that women are emotional beings. So
Yes.
I just seen women
away from my children.
Right. I was just gonna say.
My kids.
I was just gonna say your baby mama pull up with the nigga that she fucking with and drop off her kid to you, but you better not have a woman around her kid.
Right. A form of control.
Okay. That's why I only got one a mother. I only got one child. Because man, these women will make you crash out, bro. And I've said this.
But again,
go ahead.
Again, when you met her, was she in that mode?
No.
Because I'm gonna tell you this.
Go ahead.
I never had a woman that I had children with ever try to run my life after they left my house. They already knew that shit was not gonna happen.
What?
And I would never try to run theirs. Now I had my ex-wife got remarried, and she's the one that had my 3 children. And my youngest son was giving him a rash of shit. He wasn't doing shit for that man or whatever. He loved me that much. And I was like, look, I said, if your mom respects him enough and honors him enough to marry him, as long as he ain't doing nothing wrong to you and he's telling you things that are right, listen to him.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna fight against some man that's running his household. I don't have that kind of grief for people. I ain't gonna fight another man that's running his household the way he wants to run it. And obviously your mom respects him enough to want to marry him. So other than that, I don't think that's valid. I don't want to hold up. I don't want to hear no grief because I knew the kind of woman I had in my relationships anyway. She wasn't going to have my son doing something crazy. You get what I'm saying? She wouldn't let somebody do something crazy, especially knowing who I was as a man. You know what I mean? It wasn't going to happen. It wasn't going to go down like that.
I heard that.
And her husbands knew me and knew that I wasn't going to tolerate that bullshit.
Yeah, I mean that happened with the mother of my daughter. Like, it was a time or two to where she got like too extreme, and I had to let her know, like, baby, remember who I am. I'm trying to change my life, but I'm not all the way changed. So let's put some respect on that. You know what I mean? Like, feel like you playing me, and you ain't finna play me like that. So any nigga that got something to say about me and my daughter, send him my number. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't gonna have all that, a nigga wanna interfere, this, that, and the third. But also, like, say, with my nephew, something similar happened to that. And he's like, man, fuck that nigga, he ain't my dad. I said, listen, this man go to work faithfully and pay the bills of where you live, and that deserves some respect. I cannot stand behind you, nephew, if you don't want to pay this man the most minuscule respect. No, you shouldn't. He shouldn't have to wash dishes because he paying the bills. What bills you pay? If you not paying the bills, your job is to wash the dishes. Oh, he be wanting me to take out the trash. Nigga, take it out.
You're a fucking boy. What the fuck you mean taking out the trash is a problem?
You know what I mean? But at the same time, we need these youngsters to hear, bro, like, yeah, no, that's not cool, bro. You got to respect a man for being a man. Because guess what? This man is paying bills where you live. He buying you Christmas gifts. He looking out on you. And you mean to tell me just because he ain't your biological father, you feel like he don't deserve respect? Nah, your Uncle Child can't stand on that, my nigga. And if you're going to continue to fuck with me, you gonna respect that man. Now, if he put his hands on you, if he hurt you unjustly, then I'm going to show up and I'm going to show out. But outside of that, you need to respect him.
Exactly.
Point blank, period.
Take that motherfucking trash out, lady.
Exactly.
With a fucking smile. Nigga.
Hey, shout out to Lucky Girly joining the chat. She says, I'm a boy mom, 3 sons, ages 16, 17 and a half, and 25. I know I don't want them to be with any woman that engages in 304 behavior. I also tell them to stay away from single mothers. There you go. There you go. Even a woman.
Hey, what the women say? Clock it.
Hey, you know, we always men dominated on these panels, man. I wish these females would not be intimidated and torn up and have a real conversation.
Would love to have female interaction on this conversation for
That's
sure.
a double-edged story. Let's look at the story of Charlie Chan.
Yeah, man, but we're not here to attack females.
We're not going to attack them. We want their honest opinion. But at the same time, like she said, as a mom herself,
This Charlie Chan. This me. I'm the dude that had women on this panel, and I always say that we got to protect the women.
And then
I don't know if y'all.
And then she adds to it: a 304 can become a housewife. However, changing doesn't erase the past. As a mother of 3 sons, I would prefer they stay clear of these women. 100% correct.
And you're not wrong for feeling that way.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, Ronnie. Ronnie, can I lay the thing down right fast?
Yeah, I welcome a woman's perspective. Thank you so much for being honest about how you would advise your sons. Thank you.
Yeah. Because now you're speaking out of love. You're not speaking out of malice or what you think society is. You're speaking out of you birthed a human being and you want to make sure that they're on the best path possible that you could guide them on. And there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, that's what you're supposed to do as a mother. But let's be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. The majority, ma'am, you are a rare gem in the community that of ours on a simple fact. We got women that shame men. Oh, you don't want to be with me because I got a tattered past. Yes, you used to sell pussy.
Right. Yeah, exactly. You damn right.
I'm gonna be the nigga that end up with you. Like, come on now.
Well, see,
you weren't man enough for me. No, nobody's man enough for you. You sold box for 20 years, man.
Well, I beg to differ on that. I'll give you a little.
Okay.
Ronnie. Black Cleaner, don't do it. Don't bring that cape out, bro. Don't throw it over your shoulders. Don't do it. I'm trying to tell you, don't do it. Here it comes. All right.
Hey, the first person I want to hear respond is Cool King. If
King, stop your cousin, man. Stop him, King. Stop him.
Go ahead, King. You got something to say about it?
Hold up. What's going on? Because I was just outside. I was just out in the kitchen.
He about to defend the 304, bro. You better stop him.
What's up, though? Enlighten me. What am I supposed to be responding to? Let's go.
What I said, Black Cleaner finna say something. I just said, if a bitch done sold pussy for 20 years, you shouldn't wife her up. And Black Cleaner just said, I beg to differ. And all I said was this. After Black Cleaner say what he say, I want to hear Cool King respond. That's all I said.
After 20 years?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not wifing no 20-year prostitute.
Man, no. Okay.
In 20 years, you didn't learn nothing to get the fuck away from that. You ain't got nothing for me.
So let me ask you this, Cool King.
About to change he about to change your mind. Black Cleaner about to tell you something that why you should.
But they good women though. They got a good spirit.
Man, go ahead, Black Cleaner. Tell us the truth. Tell us the story. I know you got one.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
Shout out to Lucky Girly for adding to this conversation. I appreciate it. Says I work in the legal field for a living. Says I dedicated years for fighting for fathers' rights.
Do the life experience, 20-year prostitute. I'm not trying to change that hoe into a housewife. Never.
So let me ask you this, King. What if she was just a pro? What if she was a pro for 5 years? Is 5 years cool? Can you change her into a housewife?
Nah, bro. There's certain levels. Like if she worked in a strip club and she was the bartender, I could do that all day.
Nah, that's a fact. I feel that. I agree with that, King. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I agree with that.
But if you on stage and you putting in that work and you sweating and you motherfucking sitting on penises every day, all day, nah, you are excluded.
Hey, Black Cleaner, Foreign Skies is in the back.
Okay. I am going to have to disqualify her. Yo, I will disqualify her. And I'm being funny. I'm being funny as fuck.
No, she would be in the friend zone for sure.
Yo, this is a show that I've been watching.
For sure. I would seek her advice with looking at certain women. She could be in my friend zone. She could never be that one.
All right.
Listen, that box is like a Ricola commercial. Ricola.
Here's my response. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. Here you go. You got a video for it now.
He got a video. Nah, we ain't fucking believing in no 20-year prostitute, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no video. You know what I'm saying?
You want to be.
I'm saying.
Oh man, hold on. Sorry.
Nah, cuz I'll get that shit out of here. You already pimped with the phone.
You can't be pimping, know what I'm saying? You want to be a pimp, then you got to learn the game. See, it's all about knowing the game.
What's the game?
The game is how you treat the bitches, know what I'm saying? Bitch gotta know when she out there, she making your motherfucking money, know what I'm saying? You got your main bitch, know what I'm saying? That be your bottom bitch. That bitch is higher than all the other bitches, but she's still a bitch, know what I'm saying?
Yes, I know what you were saying. You don't have to keep asking.
See, it's all about mind control. You gotta act a part. Any man can control a bitch's heart, but a pimp gotta control a bitch's mind. Know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Pimp gotta be out there every motherfucking day keeping the bitches in line. Can't let them go shopping, spending their money on stupid shit. Bitches gotta think that's your motherfucking money. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I believe I know what you are saying.
There you are, Butters.
Hey, Dad.
Butters, we heard a rumor that you might have a little girlfriend, Sally Darson.
Oh, hell,
Black
girlfriend. Sally's
She's my bottom bitch.
Black
You know what I am saying?
You know what I'm saying? We got lots of girlfriends.
Boy, oh boy, really great work, bitches. You all sold lots of kisses today. Except for you, Megan. I'm afraid you get a Stormy Cloud sticker today.
So wait, you're keeping all the money now?
I just hold on to all the money, because bitches can't be trusted with it. We pull all the kissing money together, see? But if you want to buy it, you just talk to the bottom bitch, and then the bottom bitch talks to me. All right, see you after school. Do you know what I am saying? Butters, I really think we should talk. Sure, Cal. Butters, can't you see this is wrong? You've got little boys all over school spending all their lunch money on kisses. Boys shouldn't be paying for kisses. It's wrong. Cal, every boy pays for kisses. Do you know what I am saying? If you got a girl and she kisses you, sooner or later you're paying for it. You gotta take her out to lunch, take her to a movie, and then spend time listening to all her stupid problems. Look at Stan right there. He's gotta sit there and listen to her stupid motherfucking problems because she kisses you.
Damn.
That's a lot more than the $5 charges.
Get it.
What's happened to you? What happened is I became a man. I'm sorry I'm not your little buddy anymore, but there's a time people have to grow up. Do you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying. Dang. That shit is hilarious.
That shit was funny. Yeah.
Yeah,
But where we
definitely
going
fun.
with that?
He's selling
Can't
kisses.
I'm saying, like,
you a
is that why we
housewife,
should
but you can't
save
turn
hoes?
into a bottom bitch.
He
That's all.
said, damn, Butters went and then started the game up in elementary school on kisses. Come on now, Butters.
Cuzzo, that's your goal to turn the 20-year prostitute into your bottom bitch, nigga.
Hey, it's a business. I'm a business,
So you
man.
pimping now. You pimping now.
Yo,
You pimping
right.
now.
What we talking about? Is that your ultimate goal, nigga?
I
You
was just
tryna-
gonna say that, like, with all due respect, Black Cleaner, bro, I done been around some real P's in the game, bro, and I don't mean no disrespect, bro, but you don't got it in you. Listen, I hustled my whole life, and I don't have it in me. I don't, bro.
Hold on.
He too much of a simp to be running the game.
Charlie
Okay,
Chan
go ahead, Cool
TV.
King, I'm listening to you.
You can't speak on the cover of the book because I know my cousin has been around the game and has learned game from an actual pimp where he was pulling up and pulling off with this pimp's hoes and making sure they got there and they got home safe.
But Cool Kim, I gotta ask you a question. Was he trying to save him, or was he trying to work him? Was he trying to save him, or was he trying to work him? Cool Kim?
Hold on. You didn't even let me finish, bro. The Black Cleaner has been around actual pimping.
Right.
And has saw pimping at its finest in real, actual, factual times. This I know.
Right. But Cool King, let me say this.
Because I got a question after Rona. Go ahead.
But Cool King, your cousin, Black Cleaner, seems such like a clean laced guy, bro. Even though he might have been around the game and observed the game, was he trying to save them from the game? Or was he exploiting them in the game?
Trying to save females from the game?
Yeah.
I don't.
If that kind of guy to be trying to save them, not exploit them.
The Black Cleaner is trying to save anybody from the game. He ain't saving anybody that don't want to save themselves first.
Thank you.
So you never offered to save anybody
to make sure they do shit right.
Black Cleaner, you never tried to save any of them. You just kept on exploiting them.
I don't exploit anybody. I'm gonna tell you that.
Nah, because my cousin ain't never been the type of nigga that gotta pay for pussy. Let's talk about that first. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about all these passport bros out here paying for pussy.
Right.
My cousin ain't never had to be the nigga to pay for pussy, bro.
Let's talk about
can
it.
y'all
Let's
hear
talk
me?
about
1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What's up, Orange Guy?
I'm just saying shout out to the panel. I ain't trying to interrupt. I'll wait my turn. Go ahead.
No, because I would like to rebuttal to King, but he sounded like he was still going. So go ahead.
I landed.
So shout out to the panel. Shout out everybody. I kind of just got in the crib and shit. So I'm gonna say two things. I ain't no pimp. I ain't never knew how to be no pimp. Pimping, like, okay, trying to manipulate or get a woman from all walks of life to sell her body for money and give you all the money and stay in line, I always looked at that as a very hard thing to do. And like they say, pimping gotta be in you, it can't be on you. And I'm from Chicago, so I come from a line of not me as my lineage, but the city I come from, you know, Bishop Don Juan and et cetera, et cetera. But I never understood. I don't got that type of game. And I never understood how do certain men got the type of game to find women from all, because it's not always a woman who's going through something bad who they be flipping into hoes. It be women who be doing good, they be flipping into hoes. It's just like, how did he manipulate you or get you to sell your body and give him all the money and stay in line and do that for 5, 10, 15 years? I just never understood how the vocabulary, the words, the manipulation, the all of that can actually get a human being to do that. And it's not even against their will. It's like, you know what? I'm going to do it. And A lot of people say, well, something got to be broken in a woman. That's not always true, because some of these women don't even got to be doing that, and they was doing it anyway. So when it come to pimping, I just never understood it. You know, it is a culture. I just never understood it. Like, how the fuck did they do that?
Well, it's not a culture. Foreign Skies, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, Charlie?
Oh, okay. Super villain chilling. I know sometimes when people come in, like somebody audio will go out. What I will say, man, it's a mindset thing, and it goes deep. But I would definitely love to hear what Cool Keem was saying, because I think I have a perfect rebuttal to that. You know what I mean? And then when
Black Cleaner was about to explain why he was going to put the cape on and say he hasn't said that yet.
Well, Cool Keem was saying, let's talk about the passport bros, and I just wanted him to elaborate.
Hold on, because we jumping around. Just let me say my last thing, Charlie Chan.
Yes,
and
sir.
To go back to the other topic, women cannot change their past, but men can change their future. I'll land on that.
Ooh, I like that.
I
like that. Yeah, you pulled up and cooked with that one, young brother.
Yeah, but nobody could change their past.
But we're talking about what we value as men and women. See, women value a man's future. Men look at a woman's past, and that's where her value comes from. So based off that, a woman cannot change that, but we can always change our future.
Hey, Forrest Guy, I need you to slow down. My goddamn smoke detector started beeping, man. Just
man, here.
Hey, dial it back a little bit.
He hitting all the answers today. He getting them all right.
Hey, he pulled up and chose violence. Shout out to the young brother Foreign Skies, man. Because I agree with everything you just said wholeheartedly. You know what I mean? But at the same time, there are some fundamental difference. There are some things that you gotta damn near be a psychopath to do that. And I'm talking about, I've been around dudes that was deep trenched in the game. If it wasn't so late, I could get somebody on the phone. And I also said I'm stopping showing receipts, but there's some receipts I don't mind showing. I could get somebody on the phone that come from that game that taught me a lot of what I know. That's why I'm not never sweating a bitch. You know what I mean? Now, the fact of the matter is, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Nothing. I'm just saying, damn.
Yeah. You know, here's the thing. When you sweat a bitch, you're going to let a bitch do whatever the fuck she want to do. And I'm not that nigga. I'm not out here trying to save him. Okay, y'all get me in my bag for a minute. What I'm saying is this, is that these women, you can only talk to them and convince them to do what you want them to do for the most part. Because I've seen gorilla pimping too. That's a whole nother conversation that Charlie Chan would. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Nah, you just said gorilla pimping. I'm like, good.
Nah, go ahead, Charlie. You cooking?
You never heard of gorilla pimping?
No.
That sound more aggressive.
Not to know that.
Yeah, down. That's cool.
No. Okay, so I'm that's why I told y'all I've been around.
Silverback on these chicks, man. You silverback gorilla in this shit, man. Goddamn, really?
That's why I'm telling you guys I've been around the real game, not no shit that y'all see on TV in real life.
But Charlie, that was never in me. So what I'm saying is, like, I don't know the right words to tell a woman.
Hold on, Foreign Skies.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
When Cool Keem jumped in, because I was telling Black Cleaner, he's like, it don't seem like he built like that. I'm telling him because I'm not built like, I'm from the streets. I'm not. Do you know how damn near psychopathic you got to be to where a chick come in, she been out for 8 hours and she ain't hit a goal, and you send her back out there? Bitch, I don't give a fuck what you got going. I don't care if your feet is bleeding. Go get my money.
It's all psychological. It's all psychological.
This is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about some shit that I've seen on TV. I'm talking about some shit that I've seen in real life. I have experienced.
But don't something gotta be wrong with the woman for her to scoop? Look, I'm not talking about the women who you meet and they already down bad, or they got trauma, or they got something missing in their heart. I'm talking about women who are doing okay in life and they still choose to be a hoe.
Can I break that down to you before?
I don't know how, bro. I just it's mind-boggling to me.
I can maybe give you some insight if you just allow me, real quick.
And let me just say this. Shout out to D for the $5 cash app. I can't. I don't want to say her name or Dorothy. I'm just say Dorothy.
Oh, shout out to Dorothy. She showed me love too. Shout out to you, love. She really, she be pulling up. She be pulling up and showing love. I think her last, cash app to me was.
needs to show love to the actually host of the panel, the actual host, the Black.
Cleaner, are you checking your cash app, bro? You got it scrolling. You need to be cash.
Right now.
Yeah. You need to be checking your cash app, brother.
Oh, well, like and subscribe.
You got it scrolling at the bottom.
Yeah. Everybody getting bread. But here's the thing, though. This is what I will say about that. Just to elaborate on what you was just speaking on, young brother, Foreign Skies. What a lot of the mindset is, and I don't really want to go into it because, like I say, it's not a life that I want to live. I just understood it, and it takes a certain type of mindset to really dig into it. But when you put on a table to where a chick that's used to using her body as a weapon or as commissary or as currency, when you meet a man that you really like and he say, I don't want your body is not important to me. For one, it throw her off her tilter. For two, think like, okay, so it's something different about him. It's for three, he telling her, I don't want your body, I want the money that your body could bring. And if you ever read, and I have also recommended the book Pimp by Iceberg Slim, not to learn how to pimp, but to learn the nature of women in a lot of times, in a lot of scenarios. Because it, like you say, when you think about it, these men is getting women that's doing well in life and getting them to sell their body. It's a psychological thing. So with that being said, I land, but I truly want to hear what Cool King was adding to it.
Right now, listening to what you just said, you can't really change somebody's thought process. If you can get into a motherfucker's mind and bring something out of them that's already there, you're winning. Because it was
everything is already there. Let me ask you this. It depends on the angle that you're looking at it, because I can come at it with a whole bunch of different angles. But if you think about it like this, do you believe in the Bible, King?
Of course.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Do you know why the tree of life was in the Garden of Eden?
Talk to me.
Okay, no problem, bro.
I'm not saying, you asked me if I believed in something. You ain't asked me if I was a Bible reader.
No. Okay, well, a Bible understander and a reader is two different things, because I'm not a Bible reader. I just done understood certain passages and things of that nature. Like, people don't understand that it was gold in the Garden of Eden. Why? People got to look into that, because why would there be gold in the Garden of Eden? There's nothing to sell to anybody or buy from anybody. But that's a whole nother topic. What I'm saying is this: reason why the tree of life was in the Garden of Eden, because without the choice to do bad, you could only do good.
Right.
Okay. I think that, let me try to say that another way.
That's very open-minded to say it like that, but it's very true. If you didn't give them temptation, then there's no way for them to fail being good.
Exactly. If you give them no other choice but to be good, how are you saying it's free will?
Charlie Chan said he about to get Charlie clips on us. He said, I said like this, but I got a whole other way of saying it.
Listen, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, Charlie, go ahead, brother.
No, I'm just saying it's different, because I feel like King felt like that was a shot at Cleaner, and it wasn't.
Yeah.
That's just saying that, man, it takes something psychological. In my opinion, just being honest, it got to be something broken a man's mind to drive a bitch like that, bro. I done seen the worst shit, bro. Like, it got to be something broken a man's mind to see a human being and treat him like that. Now, I grew up around these cats. That's why I'm telling you, like, Black Cleaner ain't got it in him. I ain't got it in me. And I goddamn it, okay, yeah, we ain't got to go into my past, but believe me, my past is dark, bro. And I ain't got that in me. To tell a chick when she been out there 8 hours, you come home short, get back out there, and I don't give a fuck if it take you another 8 hours. Do you know why one of the most I can't say the most infamous thing that I heard a pimp say, but I will say one of the most Jurassic things I heard a pimp say. His bitch called him and told him it's raining. He told that bitch to walk between the raindrops. She better get his money.
Damn.
You did.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
I don't got it in me.
You feel me?
Aspects.
And then not only that, can I get one
more?
more point, guys? Just 30 seconds. And then, Cool King, what you got to understand too, not only have Black Cleaner and I have spoken, and I would never speak about anything that we speak about private. Fortunately, we never spoke about anything in private that we couldn't speak on them. But Black Cleaner has said things on these lives to would point to what I'm saying is right. Would you disagree with that, Black Cleaner?
About what?
What some things that you shared on the live to would just suggest that you not really in the pimp life. Would you agree?
No, I'm not in the pimp life, but
or pimp mindset. Not even the life, the pimp mindset.
No, because he's a defender of women.
As you were saying, there are different levels and understandings about pimping. Like you gave one example of gorilla pimping, where a dude is actually forcing the girl in order to get out there and do that.
Exactly.
Okay. But then you have the dudes that's a player, or
they finessers. Those are finesse pimps.
Exactly. All right. So, am I a gorilla pimp? No, I'm not a gorilla pimp. Am I a finesser? Yeah. But also too, I mean, I what I do is really, and I've learned this from just being around females, learning to understand, female nature and stuff like that. And like I was saying, when I was growing up, a lot of the females had me in the friend zone. And then I started to learn how to benefit from the friend zone. Like I gave a prime example when I was in Japan. Just like how you was talking about, okay, the women in the States, they respected the soldiers. Okay, the dudes who was the roughnecks, but the females overseas, they want the dude who's not going to be gorilla pimping and treating them like the father. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They're looking for the dudes who is a little bit more, a good listener, kind, all of these things. Now, I'll give an example. When I came back to Atlanta, and one of my friends who I met in Japan, she was living in Virginia, and she came to Atlanta to come see me. So all of a sudden, I meet her in Atlanta, and she got this BMW. So I got my truck, and I'm good, but we end up chilling in the house, and then she's like, "I want to go to the store. You want to take me to the store?" So I'm like, "All right, cool, no problem." So I'm heading towards my truck, and she's like, "Nah," and she gives me the keys to the BMW. So I'm like, okay, no problem. So I start driving the BMW to take it to the store. So then while I'm taking it to the store, the gas light comes on. And I'm like, yo, the gas light came on. You want me to put some gas in the car? She was like, nah, let that nigga pay for it. I'm over
but
here
you the pimp that Cool King was just had your back. So let's dissect that.
You're not getting what I'm saying.
I heard what you're saying, and she fucked with you so much to where she said you ain't gotta put no motherfucking bread in the car because the nigga that I'm charging bread, he gonna fill it up. Did I hear that wrong?
Exactly. So really, all it is a lot of times with some of these females is that they're looking for somebody. Sometimes they're looking for a partner themselves, and they're gonna be on your side, and y'all are gonna work together, you and them, against the world in order to get to that destination. And it's not necessarily that I'm manipulating and I'm finessing her out of the money. I'm just the person, because a lot of times they only understand one aspect. They understand the emotional intelligence and how to get the money from from the male. Okay, but then they're like, oh, I got the money from the dude. What do I do next? Oh, now I'm Butters. Well, give me the money. Because you can't be trusted. And I'll show you what to do.
I'm Butters. I'm Butters.
That's crazy. That was a bar.
But I'm gonna tell y'all right now, in 2026, the simp brigade is waking up man by man. We still got some simps out here, but it ain't like it used to be. And a lot of men is waking up to that. One man get to have your way, but another man gotta pay the way. No, hell no. I'm gonna be real, man. We don't like that shit. We don't, and I understand that you gotta be him to certain women to get the most out of a woman, but we don't like when a woman will give one man everything up front, no complication, but then when you meet her, you gotta go through 50 hoops. A lot of us is waking up on that shit, and we choosing, look, whether you gonna treat me how you treated him, because I want the same thing he wanted, or I'm just not gonna date at all.
No, I get that, and I agree with you, Foreign Skies. But my bad. Go ahead.
She's already scarred, bro.
You said she's scarred or he?
You, the men that she already been with, in comparison, and you don't never want to be that.
No, not comparing, but you notice things as a man. You see patterns and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand there's women out here that are generally attracted to you, and they'll give you what you want up front or in a faster way. But then you'll meet some women who they talk all this. I'm not gonna be doing this. I'm not gonna be doing that. I know my new worth. You gotta work through this hoop and that hoop.
I like that. My new worth.
My new worth. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even like how you think about like what you want up front, because I don't want nothing. You know, if I'm dealing with
but you speaking for yourself though, brother. I'm speaking for men in general. We all want different things. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But you sound like you want, I don't know what you want. Tell me what you want from a female, bro.
I'm not speaking me personally. I'm talking about men in general.
Well, you can't
so
speak
to talk to you, King, because Charlie Chan did want to talk to you about, because you made a comment and you said these passport bros out here paying to play. We haven't got to that yet, but I just want to ask you, is that a problem? Men paying to play?
Yes.
No, that's not a problem for me. But from what I be seeing in that thing of y'all, I don't know exactly what you call it.
That was a shot. Let me take my phone.
There's a lot of that going on.
Go ahead.
A lot of that going on, bro. Bros is like paying. And they really
you
like
getting straight to what you want. You don't gotta take her on a date. You don't gotta hear her backstory. You don't gotta worry about X, Y, and Z. You get what you want, and she go by a motherfucking day.
Man, shout out to goddamn Foreign Skies, bro. Hey, you been picking up so much game, young brother, to where, man,
you get back to the money. You get back to your goals. You get back to what men do. You get back to what make you happy, and you don't got to deal with the riffraff. Until you want marriage and kids, you can do that.
I'm finna mute up. Hey, Foreign Skies, you going crazy, bro. I'm finna mute up. I gotta mute now.
No. I'm not coming at nobody. We just having a common conversation amongst men. But I'm just speaking the truth. Like, it's the truth. That's all I'm saying, King. So every man don't got their life figured out. Every man don't got it down packed with women and female psychology and how women move and you know, as you know, men from 18 all the way to 40, we still dating in 2026. I'm not talking about men who are married. I'm talking about men who are still in the dating pool. They don't got it figured out. So some men feel like, look, I don't want to deal with all that. You know what I'm saying? When I want to get my rocks off, I get my rocks off and I go back to my goals and my peace of life. But you other men that want to date and want to, you know, flip numbers and want to go through. Everybody trying to go.
This is becoming a fight
what
to where.
What are you out here looking for, bro? What are you actually out here looking for with that statement you just made? You're not looking for nothing, bro.
So
what do he have to?
You talking about personally me?
Out here paying for interaction, dog. Come on, man.
I'm paying for experience, and then I'm going back to my life.
You're still paying though, that part.
Yes, you gonna pay regardless. Front end, back end, up, down.
This brother taking words out of my mouth. I'm finna get up off of this. Hey, shout out to Foreign Sky, bro. You pulled up in finesse mode. Listen, I'm just listening.
Yeah, but if you come with a whole different alternative and a whole different approach, and just to, like, you know, have an experience and interact with people and not having that type of mind frame when you first come in, dog. Do I have to say what I'm talking about?
Yeah, because I'm trying to understand a little bit better. Please. Yeah, bro.
I'm trying to be nice.
Nah, bro, direct. Say it with your chest. Nice. You don't got to hold no, yeah.
Right, we all men here. Men. Nobody got no rapid feelings.
You can be direct. You can
a lot of niggas from that wave go in with that mentality. Nigga, yeah, nigga, I'm about to pay for this.
Hey, Nat, get the link.
I don't give a fuck. They going with that mentality. They about to, I'm about to come out the wallet, and I don't care.
But do you know why, King? But do you know why? It's called time. Hold on. A man's time.
Video real quick.
God damn it, foreign skies.
I just want to
whatever you've been doing, keep doing it.
This is what I hate. Okay, let me put it out there. All right. Hold on. Let me know if y'all can see that.
Yeah, we can see the video.
These passport cookies in the Dominican Republic.
Those are clowns, though. That's the surface.
That's what happens when getting a passport cookie goes wrong.
So here's my thing to you, Black Cleaner. Who would you identify as a passport pookie?
First point, do not, and I repeat, do not.
No, I'm talking about in our circle.
Country where pay for play is the
would
main
you say
way.
I'm a passport
pookie? Throw a
pookie?
couple places out there.
Hold on.
The DR, I've never been, but we all know about it. The DR, Medellin, Colombia, specific El Poblado, because I know the Colombia experts are gonna bring it up. El Poblado, that area, Pargueras, that is in places like Thailand. Okay, am I saying that you cannot go to these countries and find you regular chicks deal with? No, but what I'm saying is, if you go somewhere like Medellin, Colombia, and Pargueras and El Poblado, and you don't know Spanish, you gonna come out of pocket at least 1 or 2 times. If you go to Thailand, you are gonna bump into a lot of people that you are thinking are gonna be normal women, and they're not. They gonna beat you upside the head. Now, why do I say you should not go to these countries first? Because it will really fuck up your perspective and give you a false perspective on what dating outside the United States is like.
Listen, man, everybody going on vacation is not thinking about dating.
Shit, the dating pool in America is fucking our head up. What you mean?
Yeah, I'm just gonna let the young brother.
Everybody going on vacation into a foreign country is not just like dating. Like that shit's crazy. That
hey King, so
crazy, good brother?
If I as a traveler went to Panama right now, motherfuckers is gonna look at me like,
ooh, wait a minute. Lucky Skies just chimed in. Lucky Girly just chimed in. She says, you want to know a woman's true character and intention? Make the first meetup as cheap or even free as possible and see how she show up.
Walk in the park, ice cream, coffee date.
Like, where you at? You need to pull up on a panel and put some.
I actually like her.
Yeah,
I definitely actually like her. Tomorrow we're going live on Charlie Chan TV. You should pull up. I would definitely value your perspective.
But what I was saying, because Charlie asked the question, do I consider you pookie? Of course not. You know what I'm saying? But I do have to put it out there. The reason that the guys out here are considered to be ex-tourists and expats with the S on the beginning, not the end, is because of the pookies out there doing that and making it a bad name for us. Okay.
I don't know. That nigga Charlie.
I also have to, because
bro said that nigga Charlie Chan. I want to hear what King got to say. Like, hey, can I call ISO? I'm gonna call ISO. I'm calling ISO right now.
Yeah, we need
hey, everybody used to play basketball. Y'all know what ISO means.
Nigga, go to the side, nigga.
Right.
I promise you, bro.
Go ahead, kid.
Oh my mama, I'm just fucking with you, bro. That was random. I was just fucking with you, nigga. You a cool dude.
I rarely. I mean, if I'm being honest, I didn't make out everything. I just know you said Charlie Chan, so I just wanted to hear you clearly. But King, can I run through a scenario with you? If that's cool.
I was just advertising and promoting you in that moment. That's all that was, bro.
What did you say? Can you say it again?
Oh man, that shit is hilarious.
No, I'm not gonna say it again, bro.
Oh shit! Foreign Skies, tell me what the brother said because I couldn't hear him.
All right, can we take it back to the top real quick? Do you have a problem with a man paying for a company because he don't want to waste time or he don't want to deal with the dating strategies of today?
I'm not mad at that at all, bro. But if that's your ultimate objective every time, then yeah,
I mean, okay. So what if he got female friends, right? Who he's not that attractive to? He just cool with. He got friends. He been in a relationship. He got a couple homeboys. But when it comes to his sexual needs, he rather get him in and get him out.
You're John, but if you could pay the way you know what I'm saying? What they say, you know what I'm saying? If you could pay for it, it ain't tricking if you got it.
No, a rich trick came up with that. It's still tricking.
It's still tricking.
Yeah.
My point.
So Kim, I got a scenario. You never allowed me to just put that
I'm
scenario.
Stop muting people until they let me speak.
Let's talk about it.
Go ahead, Black Cleaner. My bad.
We've been waiting on Black Cleaner for a minute now.
We can talk, Charlie Chan. Let's go, bro.
No, Black Cleaner say he gonna mute people if he can't speak. So I'm giving the host the floor because that's what I would expect as well.
Okay, right. He ain't used to action.
My problem with this whole paying for playing and johnning and all of that stuff is this. Back in the days, dudes who were out here doing all of this stuff, they wasn't advertising it. Okay? So even now, when people come on panels and they start talking about the whole P for P and all of this stuff, and instead of just, being silent about it, now they just want to justify it. And I'm like, dude, you want to justify anything. I mean, if that's what you do, that's what you do.
That's a different conversation, in my opinion, though.
What you do in your bedroom is none of my business. Okay? That's really what it is for me. So, but when you want to get out there and explain to the world and explain to everybody on social media why you doing the things you doing, you looking like a weirdo to me.
Well, call me Dr. Weird.
Okay, it is what it is.
Here's the thing, Black Queen. This me, Charlie Chan. Okay, this me, Charlie Chan, to where multiple brothers from the community had hit me up private, like, bro, stop showing receipts. That shit don't matter. If a nigga not gonna believe you, he not gonna even believe you with the receipts.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, King.
I'm just saying. I'm not receipts for what, nigga.
Exactly. That's what niggas tell me because anything I say, I can pull up receipts. But niggas like, bro,
Cool King and Charlie Chan, y'all can finish your conversation now. Black Cleaner got out what he needed to say.
No, I just want Black Cleaner to know, with this being his platform, anytime you want to speak, bro, and I hear you, I'll be quiet because that's the way I'm going to respect your platform because
that's the panel etiquette.
Exactly.
Right. Charlie Chan, fuck that nigga right now. It's me and you, nigga.
No, we can't never say fuck Black Cleaner. But here's the thing, though.
That's my cousin, bro. He know I ain't intentional with that.
No, that's your cousin, but he not mine. You could say it and get away with it because y'all grew up together. Y'all used to fight in the park or some shit. I ain't grow up with him, so I just can't say that.
Yeah, we did.
And we just don't disrespect hoes.
Right, that's a fact.
The same way I talk shit to that nigga, I'm on defending her. And my defense with him is like, who can I reference to? One over Nas.
Who?
Fuck you, but don't fuck with him.
Well, here's the thing about conversations. Everybody is, well, I can't say because this is not my panel or whatever, but over on my channel, I say you're free to disagree with anybody you want to, as long as we do it in a civil matter. Now, what you just said, if I'm hearing you right, you can't disagree with Black Cleaner because this is his panel?
No, you could disagree with that nigga all day. And he got to knuckle up. He got to put his back on the wall and do whatever he got to do to react to that.
No, see, I think you're making it more hostile than it is. Black Cleaner didn't disagree with me a couple times. It's no big deal. We just got different ideologies. It's just no big deal. You know what I mean? He have lived his life, I've lived mine. So I'm not going.
I mean, yeah, Charlie, we agree with Black Cleaner. You should keep things like this to yourself. You shouldn't have to, tell nobody nothing. But it's interesting when a man disagrees with pay to play or, doing that type of stuff. And we just wonder, like, okay, why do you disagree? Why do you feel like it's not a good thing to do? Why do you have a different standpoint? That's all.
May I elaborate on that, Foreign Scott? It's not even because you could disagree all you want, but when you go to putting down brothers that do that, that's where my problem come in.
But King said that though. He said, "Man, you passport bros, y'all be paying to play and shit. That shit whack." That's what he said, and we not coming at him.
Keen to speak.
And we're not coming at him on no craziness. We just wonder, why do he feel like that? And we have our points why we feel different.
Exactly, 100%. I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Hey, just to keep a female voice in it, Lucky Girly from the chat. We can't wait until you're comfortable to come on the panel. I'm telling you this. But anyway, she says pay for play is really no different than taking a 304 to a restaurant and dropping over $100 for dinner on a first date because
talk that shit
is guaranteed.
Talk that
I'm like,
shit.
God damn, girlie, you gotta come
I
on
love
the
her.
panel one day. Yeah, that's honest as hell.
That's honest as hell. Because here's the thing. Y'all heard me ask, can I get Cool King a scenario earlier? That was going to be the scenario that I gave him. Okay, so you could take a chick out and take her to eat, spend $200, and at the end of the night, you get a church hug. And you drive and you walk off, but I'm spending $80 and I'm getting boxed and I ain't got a church
hug.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Not the lean in church hug.
You know the church hug. Everybody in their mind seen what a church hug was.
Hey, Charlie Chan.
Yes,
Charlie
sir.
Chan.
Yes, sir.
When you sitting at that date, do you really care about her mama? Do you really care about, all her stories and all that? Now, it depends on if you're in the space of, I'm looking for a good woman, I'm ready for one woman, I'm ready for family, I'm ready to settle down, then yeah, you can listen to all that. But if you're looking at her sexually, you don't care. You don't want to sit there and spend your money and listen to a whole hour of nothing when your whole goal is to hit them and quit them.
How did you speak for a whole hour and didn't say nothing? I'm with you, Black. Forest guys, like we listening to nothing. So my thing is this: you guys have heard my and Cool King. I would love for you to elaborate on this. You still there, good brother?
Yeah, I'm still here. What Passport Bros started as has become something else. The same way Bloods and Crips started as a means of protecting the neighborhood and protecting ourselves, Passport Bros has turned into something else.
So what is it now, King?
Not only what is it now, what was it in the beginning?
Let the brother talk. He give you the history. Give him a second.
Go ahead. Passport Bros started as one thing, and it's grown into something else.
What's the one thing they started as, though?
It was supposed to be a.
Go ahead, King.
No, you go ahead because you're a part of that. So you know better than I do. I'm just sitting back and I'm observing on what I've been seeing.
But you made the assertion, though. You made the assertion. So at least
well, he's only going to repeat what I'm going to say because he's getting it from me. It's my talking point. So let me say what it is because I said it at the beginning. Okay, the person who coined the term Passport Bros, shout out to Aaron Ferris. He's ATLian. Okay, he's the one that started the group, the Passport Bros. It was for geo arbitrage, as what Ronan always says, and also just to escape all of the things that's going on in America, the racism, the bad relationships, the manipulation, all of that, and being able to go over and be able to get geo arbitrage and also to live a better and more peaceful life and also have a better relationship. And when you start to look at what's going on in Aaron Ferris's life, okay, you see that he is married, okay, you see that he has a child, you see that he has started his business with the Passport AI app, and he's also, doing his YouTube thing and also interviewing other passport, the real passport bros who are doing the same thing that he's doing, which is building businesses, okay, taking advantage of the dollar being overseas and also having a relationship with females. But see, every time that you deal with the passport bros, as he said, it's grown into something else. It grown into brothers on here justifying paying for play. Okay, and now you got everybody calling the passport bros a bunch of sex pats and sex tourists rather than the people that's out here building businesses and geo arbitraging the dollar. That's what it's supposed to be doing.
Yeah,
so I'll land there.
Okay,
I want to get in here too.
All right after me. So if I'm an S mongerer, if I'm a food mongerer, if I'm a cigar mongerer, if I'm a nightlife mongerer overseas, what am I doing illegal? I'm not hurting nobody. I'm not breaking no laws. Everybody's legal. Everybody's safe. What is the problem? Now, Black Cleaner, I agree. You don't need to put your business out there.
Is that my phone? What happened?
But based off what I'm actually doing, it's not a problem. Other than it being known. That's it.
Can I say this? I wanted to just say this.
Shout out to you, Ezra.
Yo.
What's going on? So, people always like to associate people tricking and doing all the bunch of stuff with the passport bro movement. But it's a false equivalent because that's always existed.
Always.
Right?
Oh, okay. Go on, keep cooking, Azrael. You pulled up on. Okay, go ahead.
It's like, and if to this day, right now, if YouTube bans the phrase passport bro, it's still gonna continue. So it's like you can't. I asked this guy that dislikes Austin a lot. He's a dude from Ghana, and I said, "What makes somebody a passport bro?" And he said, "Oh, any black man that travels." I'm like, hold on. So I'm like, okay,
plantation, bro.
So I'm like, okay, if I'm in Europe, right, and then I'm relaxing in Portugal, right, and breaking bread with people, and I'm a black man, but then there's a black dude in Nicaragua, and they found out he's selling kilos of you know what, back and forth through Colombia or something, or selling it through Guatemala or something like that. You're gonna be like, oh, that's a passport bro. Passport bro is found selling drugs. It's like, we don't understand a lot of this has to deal with people not wanting black men to just have some kind of autonomy over them. Like they were literally.
You better talk your shit, Ezra.
They literally made I remember when they made a video on this dude. It was an Asian guy, and they were like, Asian dude. I remember O'Shea was talking about it. He was like, Asian dude, passport bro gets killed, gets deleted in Colombia. Come to find out, he was doing like what's it called, NGO work, like aid work, like
I just saw that not too long ago too, so I know what you're talking about.
It's like, okay, so because you want to, a lot of people want to stain the movement because they know. What I realize a lot about Americans, they're really not. People say, "Oh, the women are delusional." No, Americans are delusional in general. So when you show them something about America that has a flaw, they get really irritated and aggravated. Like I experienced that low-key yesterday. Like if you tell people there are flaws in America, they'll start to lash out on you, right? So now
Bro,
I
that's
peeped
what
that
me.
too, Azrael. I ain't gonna lie. That live was crazy.
yeah, it's like I'm not saying that it's the worst. I'm not saying America's the worst country, but they're all flaws. It's okay to admit that your country has flaws. You can ask people from England, they will tell you, yeah, we have our issues. You can ask somebody from Japan, they'll say, yeah, we have our issues. Korea, we have our issues. With America, it's like if you have any issues with America, you're a communist, you're a liberal, oh, you're anti-American, you hate this place, and it's like, yeah, I get it. I was slightly extreme with it, but it's like, if we're at a point in this country that people are not having kids, right? The marriage rate is gone. We're below replacement levels. Black men, the majority of black men don't even have kids. It will behoove you, as I would say, figure out a way to live in another country, right? And then, like I said, people see that and they can't. Like I always tell people, if
Wrap it up, B.
I'm sorry. I was saying one
I'm
last thing.
trying to get on. I like what you're saying. I'm trying to get on.
But that's my thing. People, when you start to point out flaws in America, like they start to go on a jihad, and that's the reason why they going on about all the men are tricking that are passed.
But are you American though?
Yes, I am.
Okay, all right. Look, I think self-reflection on America is positive, especially when it comes from America. You know what I'm saying? Here's my take on the Passport Bros. I think the name was so catchy that it's become a victim of its own success. So many people jumped on that bandwagon and there was no vetting, right? So instead of just positive black people looking for something better, looking to just live life, right? Like every other human being on the planet, we attracted,
Your mic is going in and out.
Oh shit! Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you, but it's just breaking up a little bit.
Oh, damn, man. I'm happy.
You out on the road.
And I want to say I apologize for being long-winded, y'all. I apologize for that.
No, don't worry about that. Look, I just think that because it's not codified, that you get a lot of degenerate gun buying bozos, tricks. And look, shame anybody who's paying for buns and thinking that's cool, man. You should be able to keep off the strength of just being you. I'll leave it at that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on. So what was that last part? Not because I didn't hear him. He said something about buns.
Yeah, if you're buying buns, you shouldn't be buying buns proudly, bro.
And I used to say that because back in the days, we respected the drug dealer. We didn't respect the drug addict. We respected the pimp. We didn't respect the trick.
Man, but at the same time, you got to add context to that because, like I said, I'm from that life, and guess who? A pimp's biggest customer was those hustling niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just be honest about that. Those niggas that was having keys, they didn't give a damn about spending a couple dollars on the chick because
were they advertising it?
Right.
And Charlie Chin, it wasn't like in the moment, the niggas getting money was paying for themselves. It was the party.
But they was paying for the access to the woman, though.
They paid for the access to the woman, but it wasn't paying for it for themselves.
But they paying though, King. But no matter how you split it, they paying.
That's the thing. It's
levels
justifying it. I'm sorry.
Yo, who's advocating for buying buns? Because they can't get it on the street.
There's levels of paying for self-interaction and paying for an environment.
You use nice words talking about self-interaction. You're paying for buns, bro.
True, but hold up.
Don't try to clean it up.
Can I say something? We were all born here, right? So,
let me explain me.
I want to ask a question because this is my thing. Do I trick? No. But my thing is this: we live in America. The same dudes that say they are against tricking have no issue with Magic City. You have no issue with people going to the strip club.
You better talk that shit.
Like I don't understand. I hear Minister Jab. He's talking about, these niggas tricking out here, but then he'll start to have fond memories about how he used to be in a strip club. So it's okay if we throw dollar bills at a woman shaking her ass in our face, but God forbid I smash that same shit the next day. So you telling me if I'm at a strip club, it's okay if I throw dollars all around the place, but if I take that if I take that same chick home and give her $300, now that's
a little bit much.
No, I don't know the prices, man. I don't know. What I'm just trying to say is that if I take that same girl that I was throwing money at, that was shaking her ass in my face, and I give her something to smash, you telling me now? Oh, that's when my masculinity comes into question. Why didn't it come into question?
I didn't hear nobody question your masculinity. Is that a conversation that we're having?
No. I'm speaking rhetorically.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying what I'm saying is, if it's okay in America, especially with black men, like we embrace stripper culture, right? We have no issue.
Is that right?
No, what I'm saying,
it's not right, but that's
it's not about right or wrong. It's about reality. That's what's happening.
But see, the thing is that we were grown to learn from right and wrong, right?
No,
is that what?
No, I hear. No, but what I'm saying is it's contradictory because it's what I'm trying to say is it's stripper culture is accepted.
Can I say something after Azrael?
Yes, I'm almost done. Stripper culture is accepted in the black community, but tricking isn't. It's like, oh, well, look down because you didn't get it off the strength. But how is stripping any different? Like you're not even paying to get the sex either way. You're just paying to get.
That's a stretch. People that watch strippers pay them to smash too.
No,
those are the same people.
You're not understanding my
point.
But
that's not the overwhelming majority, though.
No, what I'm saying is, why is it okay for us to as a culture to embrace stripper culture, but when it comes to tricking, oh, that's a no. Like, oh, that's
is stripper culture embraced widely? I don't think so.
It's not. But let me read. Hold on,
hold on. Charlie was next.
Let me get a female point of view because Lucky is interacting in the chat and she's a female.
Well, she need to come up. She talking about she finna go to sleep.
Come up right now. She's in the bed. So come on, man.
Oh, okay.
Let's just hear her opinion. She goes, one of the biggest issues among women nowadays is that they let other women, toxic, lonely women, talk them out of a good man or a relationship. The whole time that friend wants her man. A lot of what's happening to the quality of women has to do with other women, not men. This is why I said men can't do shit. Women have to talk women into this shit. Too many women don't see this, though. There are good women and men left. They're just few and far between. And that's a woman's point of view.
I agree with her. I definitely agree with her. But what I will say, in contrast to what she's saying, the most people that put down black men that travel are other black men.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
what's crazy.
Trait.
Because what y'all gotta understand is, hold on, just let me land this plane, just 30 seconds. But what's crazy is white man been doing this shit for decades before we got a hold to it, and nobody come up and say shit about them. What the fuck is the
advertising? Justifying it.
Okay, here's the thing. Have you ever heard of Matza Musa? Have you seen the map that Matza Musa was in? We come from a proud culture, bro. This is who we are. Did you see the map with Matza Musa on it? It was a black man on the map, goddamn taking up half of it, holding a gold nugget. And this is long before any of us was born.
I want to say this too. There are plenty of, like, you see how when Austin got into trouble with his issue, even though he didn't really do anything, there's a guy, and I'm very cool with him. I have no issue with him. His name is Swedish Gringo. When they had Carnival in Brazil, he was asking women, "Hey, how many guys did you kiss today?" No one made an issue about it, right? So, like, what Charlie is saying is true. Like, people really just don't have, how should I put it? They don't like the fact that black men are actually having some kind of autonomy.
I'm glad you said that, Azrael.
They're thinking for themselves. I mean, look at how people are crashing out over black men possibly not voting for Kamala. They were talking about, I hope the police
kill y'all. That's what they said.
Right. So they believe black men you just need to follow what black women are saying. Don't have any thought of your own. And because if you do travel, then you have something to compare it to. Then you might start making demands, right? So if there's only one restaurant in the town and I can't go nowhere else, what if I just go across to another town and I find out there's not only is there are 3.
You a food mongerer? How dare you?
Sold out.
There's 3 restaurants that are not only better, but the food is not only is the food better, but the food
They don't care about it being better. You got to be in your neighborhood, bro.
Yeah,
That
You're
food is
sold
trash,
out.
and they overcharge you for it.
but the food
you
is
gotta,
cheaper.
yeah.
It's what it is they're trying to have a monopoly over men's sexuality.
Here's the thing. Can I call
Yeah.
an ISO real fast? And this just for
Hold on,
cool.
Charlie. I'm gonna go right after you. Go ahead, brother.
No, I just wanted to call it ISO because Cool Keem and Nak Neezy seem to be on the full page. I mean, on the same page. And I would say this is I use my mechanic scenario in a bunch of times online. I am who I am, and I make no quarrels about it. The fact of the matter is, back in the day when I used to work on my cars and I used to be really mechanically inclined, it was two factors that I would take into account. If I had more money than I had time, it only made sense to pay somebody to fucking do the work. But if I got more time than I got money,
yeah,
I gotta go out there and do it myself. When I'm out the country, I got more money than I got time. I'm not trying to hear goddamn it what your baby daddy did before I got here. I'm not trying to hear that your mama is in the fucking hospital. I'm not trying.
We
I'm
don't
not
care.
For that, and I'm paying to bypass that.
Yeah, fact.
So you niggas that's on here talking about, man, I'm so player, I'm gonna go to a country where I don't even speak the language. I'm gonna get some boxers free. Who the fuck are you guys lying to, man?
Facts. And one more thing, y'all. Men in America, and I'm not even talking about celebrities. I'm talking about men who got the money, who be scraping money together to please these women. American mindset. We pay for nails, we pay for hair, we pay for BBLs, we pay for titties, we pay for flights, we pay for women to start businesses and all this. Just to have access. Just for access. No matter if you got it or not.
Points, guys, that's not even guaranteeing you no box.
Facts.
Okay.
Facts. So if I'm gonna spend my money on a woman because I'm not looking for a relationship right now, I'm not trying to create a family, I'm not trying to get to know everybody because I value my time, I'm gonna pay for it in the convenience that I see fit.
Let me ask you a question. Do you consider yourself to be a passport, bro?
Hold up. I'm a black man with a passport. No, I'm a black man with a passport.
All right. Then we're not talking about you then.
We stamped up though. We stamped up on that passport, gang.
He's not. He just said that's the whole thing. Okay, we're giving the full definition of a passport, bro. Now, if you over here and you're saying I'm whoremongering, all right, be down, be a whoremonger. But if you saying I'm a passport, bro, and I'm whoremongering, nah.
Oh, so the two don't go in the same boat.
Okay. So here's the thing.
And I'm not out here whoremongering. I do not want to be next to a person who's over. Prime example. As soon as they advertised that Floyd and got caught doing what he was doing, nobody wanted to claim the whole passport bro situation.
Because anybody could claim it. That's why anybody could claim it. Anybody could say I'm a passport bro, and I'm out here doing.
Let's spin the block. Let's spin the block real quick. Why, if you can't wife up a 304 in the U.S., do brothers go overseas and try to wife up 304s over there?
Who are we talking about though, Ronan?
Bruh, there's so many brothers that go overseas and get.
These are lame niggas that can't get boxed in the state
because girls are cooking for them and serving them and being sweet. But yet and still, they already got kids, they baby mamas, and they hoeing.
They starved out, Ronan. They starved out in America. That's why they go over there. I never seen nothing like this. They starved out, brother. I'm telling you.
Bro said they cooking for him. Hold on, let me.
They cooking for them. They used to getting cooked for. They serving them first, and all of a sudden they feel like they're getting the best treatment. Yet and still, that's a standard thing in a lot of cultures.
Shout out to Frontier on the panel.
Y'all see that? I don't need no motherfucker to cook for me. Y'all see this? This is pork chop, chicken with gravy on it, mashed potatoes and gravy, some home cooked collard greens, some sweet potatoes, and a cornbread. I don't need a bitch to cook for me.
Bringing plates.
I don't need a bitch to cook for me.
They bringing plates to them.
Because when you him, guess what? They're gonna make sure you eat. How about it?
I told you about them church ladies. Come on over. I got dinner ready for you on Sunday.
Hey, listen, I could get I said I'm gonna stop doing that. But
I'm curious to see I'm curious to see what Frontier got to say about this, if he can comment.
Frontier back up
Frontier,
here?
you ready?
About what?
He finna cuss everybody out. Y'all niggas broke.
No. Cut it out. About what? What part about it?
No, like just your overall take and opinion on the current topic.
Well, y'all talking about paying for play, I believe. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, it's like, why is it bad for people to do that? And then we making the case that it's okay. Other brothers on the panel saying like, nah, it's whack. You shouldn't be promoting it. You shouldn't be doing it. You should get yours another way.
But I wouldn't promote it just because it's mostly illegal in the majority of the places. So I think that would be like, you wouldn't call me a leader. I would look crazy, right? If I was like a leader of a bunch of men, and especially if my demographic is in America and I'm telling them to pay for pros when it's illegal on the internet. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you're arguing for it, like in front of the feds, in front of the CIA, in front of everybody saying I'm paying like that. That seems pretty stupid and a big setup. But if you were advocating like maybe to change the laws for it and stuff, you could do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's okay. But to say like,
Isn't
you
that
might as well say
isn't
I
it-
sell drugs on internet. Like, what? Like, I mean, you could do it, but I wouldn't advise you to
I'm
say
going
no
to church.
crazy stuff
I'm going to church.
All right, okay.
I've never sold drugs in my life.
But most countries it's illegal. And so, I mean, but again, there's like 86 countries that do have it legal, but then there's things to it. They criminalize the buyer, but not the seller.
Yeah.
So you got to know that nuance.
Yeah.
That's just like in America.
America is just illegal, period. But like when you go to
No, what I'm
Sweden,
saying
when you go to
in
Denmark,
other
they do that.
aspects. You know
What's
what I'm
that?
saying in
Other
other aspects, and to like relate that, and I get it. Y'all gotta forgive me. I'm from the trenches, bro. So my apologies. A lot of my experiences come from that, but
You're
it
jaded,
was always
Charlie.
about that. May be so. I've been told that I've been groomed before. The first woman that I ever stayed with, I was 17 and she was 27. Like shit worked out like a motherfucking whatever. But here's the thing. That's just like in America, to where a crackhead get rehab, but a person that goddamn it served them, they get jail time. If there's no crackheads, there's no goddamn it buyers. So shouldn't they get the same? I'm just saying in that context, shouldn't they get the same punishment?
Yeah, well, I hear what you're saying, but in those places, they just say, hey, the woman's the victim and the other guy's the perpetrator. So that's just how they voted. That's just how they push legislation. It is what it is. I'm not trying to change the laws in Denmark. I'm just telling you what it is. Nor do I care. They can do whatever the heck they want. But I just say, like, I don't have nothing against it personally. I'm not saying everybody pays in some shape, form, or fashion. Whether you pay with looks, whether you pay with
Frontier,
game,
I'm curious to know this just real quick. So remember when I was on the panel with you and Black Men Travel, and I gave you the scenario of what if a man is trying to build himself to become him, and he don't necessarily want to put in the time to build a relationship with women, but he still got a sexual urge, and he chooses to pay for it instead of trying to build genuine relationships because he just don't want to put that type of time into it. He's building himself to become him to the point where he don't got to pay for it because he's attracting more natural attraction from women. So I just want to ask you this. What should that man do while he's on this journey?
Stop paying for pussy.
Keep his mouth shut.
Keep his zipper shut. Nah, I would just say, like, bro, you just keep moving on. I don't know why it's like you can chew gum and walk at the same time. You could build yourself as a man and then also have relationships with people like on the real. And especially if you're living in America, it's illegal. So I just wouldn't push a bunch of young men to do a bunch of things unlegal. And then when they get locked up, then y'all gonna be crying and yelling. Like, that's going to happen at the end of the day.
I'm never crying over a person going to jail. You gotta know what you're signing up for. When I was hustling,
they'll accuse you. No.
I'm sorry,
They'll accuse you of advising them to go and pay for play.
Exactly.
Even in America, like the brother that came over, he started in DR. Then he migrated over here to the Philippines. Then he went to Thailand. And it's the same story between all three locations. All the girls are whack and the YouTubers are selling the dream. Y'all remember him?
Oh, you talking about? Oh, yeah, I know who
Dated a
you're
chick-
talking about.
He had dated a chick that was a call center girl and wanted to cook for her
Yeah, I
and did
know who
all
you're
this stuff
talking
in the
about.
Philippines.
Hey, they be cooking
Yeah,
his ass.
I sat on a panel with him and directed it right at him.
Yeah, they be cooking
That's
his
that
ass.
story. But
The
then
fact-
what did he do? He didn't blame himself. He blamed the YouTubers. After advising him to look for this and this and the other thing, he thought he had it all together and was still wrong. The common denominator is the person.
That's
and then they call you a digital, and then they call you a digital pimp because you're facilitating it. I know it sounds crazy.
Yeah.
Y'all laughing. There was a Chinese girl. She came over here in Thailand and she was talking about the red light district. Man, Thai government snatched her up quicker than everything, had her apologizing in the whole nine. Even though that stuff still is here, they're not asking you to promote that. That's not something that you go out and put on blast. So if you're promoting it, a lot of times those countries are going to see that as an attack on their sovereignty, an attack on their image. And you'll say, will they allow it? They don't care. They don't want that to be posted as the front and center of what they're doing here. Those are people's daughters. Those are people's aunties. It's all types of stuff.
Like
you out here,
was
and I agree with
come
OTO.
here.
And I agree with OTO. As many times I have been out the country, y'all have never seen me post a woman on my page. Not once.
That's
fine. I'm not.
And watch this. You can stand on that. It's an oxymoron. It's a being a hypocrite. You'll be a hypocrite in jail then. You'll be the righteous man in jail. So nobody cares about that, bruv. There was a guy, Africans were making videos about Austin Holloman because he was getting too many girls in Africa. They was mad. They was like, see,
are we talking about South Africans though?
Yeah, bro, they were protesting outside the U.S. Embassy.
Okay, so you talking about the same South Africans? Okay.
No, this was in Kenya. But
this was in Kenya.
They'll do it to them in South Africa too, and they was doing it in Brazil.
I got a special place in my heart for hate for South Africa. But at the same time, y'all let me land this plane. That forces me to hate the brothers in California because guess what? The same way that the South Africans are targeting other black people, the people in California that's big gangsters, this, that, and the third, they only talking about black rappers gotta check in. You ain't made Taylor Swift check in. When you make Taylor Swift check in, then you're gonna be a gangster in my book. But to make other people that check in that look like you, you're just an exploiter, in my opinion. I land there.
Hey, Frontier, real quick. I understand what you're saying, brother, because it's not like brothers in America. They can't find no woman that's into them on their journey naturally. Like, you know what I'm saying? Something got to be wrong with you if you can't find zero, nothing, zilch that won't mess with you off the strength of who you are and where you at in life. I get that. But I also think what's going on is like a lot of men is dating within the times that we are. And what we are in America right now is a very transactional, what can you do with me? My name is Cash App era.
No, I hear that. No, I get it, bro. I'm telling you, I haven't been in the American market in a long time.
Yeah,
bang for my buck is just stupid. So why would I do it, right?
I understand.
Now, is there a deal every once in a while? Yeah, I had the American girl offer for me to marry her and get her family estate. That's extremely rare, but in the most case, I don't mind it. I don't even pay attention. But I don't. You get what I'm saying? I'm just focused on my goals. I need to have resources. It's important for me to build out a life, great skill sets, great business securement. I'm an amazing investor that hold weight when I go to the next country. So I don't really care. I love America based off of that. But if it comes down, I don't see the whole world through a prism of relationships with a woman. Yeah. It goes beyond that. And so I just like you wouldn't go to Thailand and try to start a business or Africa. A lot of places you're going there to experience certain aspects of life because you appreciate it. And the same thing goes for America.
So you're not even in the American dating market?
Hell no. I'm good. I pass.
Okay.
Why would I? Plus my bank account resides there. I'll never do that. Hell no.
Okay,
so I got a question.
Date where my bank account resides.
I got a question for all the brothers that say they anti this, that, and the third. If I'm going to a place for, let's just say, a week or two or whatever, are y'all advising me to like get to know this chick family, like name her kids and take her mother out to eat and all of that shit before I get the box? Is that what y'all advising me to do?
Black Cleaner is advising you do whatever the hell you want to do. Just keep it off the goddamn camera. I don't give a damn what you doing.
All right, okay.
Don't be.
Well, shout out to Black Cleaner, but Black Cleaner talking to Charlie Chin.
And don't be on your panel, Charlie Chin, justifying, well, I just didn't have time to do all of that stuff.
That's a factoid. And here's the thing. Okay, well, here's the thing. This is where people are going to get uncomfortable, because my thing is this. You guys are going, I can't say you guys, but shit, OTO say you guys all the time. So fuck it, I'm going to use it. You guys go over there and talk about you motherfucking having a relationship and you only going over there every quarter. How much sense does that fucking make? And you're paying that bitch rent from America. How much sense does that fucking make? When I leave that motherfucking country, I cut off my motherfucking contacts. Because I know what that fuck it is. I know what the fuck.
That's you though. But another man's not. He don't want to lose that box, so he got to put the reserve on it. And
once you leave, you lost it. Somebody else got it. What you mean?
I can't speak for a lame. I'm talking about me. I'm not out there delusional. Oh man, I got a girlfriend and I only see her once every 3 months. Come on, bro. That's why I feel you niggas is leading these motherfuckers wrong, because y'all letting them think that they can have a relationship with a faithful woman and you only go down there once every 3 months for 2 weeks. Come on, bro. You guys are leading them wrong.
But some guys, Charlie, that's good enough. I think you really don't understand the market because you get girls. See, that's another problem with guys who get girls. They don't understand the market at all, and so they just look from their prison because you live in abundance, but you don't deal with the guys who live in scarcity and understand what they are really going through. So even though you might say, "Oh, well, I'm leaving and I'll cut you off," they're good to girls just to talk to them because they don't get acknowledged anywhere in real life.
I guess.
So just a girl even talking to him and entertaining him. Come to Thailand, bro. A lot of these old men, they not going there and banging these girls. They're sitting there talking to them, playing Connect Full, playing little board games, and walking out. Or just looking at them and walking out. It's like 90% of customers that come into those type of bars don't even touch them. And even prior to that, Japan, back when I was deployed there in like 2008, buy me, drink me bars. Those Japanese guys went in there and just talked to girls. That's it. Just for talking. It was against the rule to even touch their leg. You would get messed up by the Yakuza if you touch one of them girls. But that's what their reality. They didn't get girls. Girls didn't want to talk to them. They weren't funny. They weren't charismatic. They weren't 6'6" or whatever that the girl was looking for. They weren't poetic, creative, whatever. A lot of different things that different girls like. So that's how they did. They paid for attention, time, and just to talk to somebody. I know it sounds crazy because you get all the P, but for the guy who gets 0 to none, that's his reality.
That's why I asked Frontier, what is the alternative if you don't want to trade your time for get to know all of this stuff about this woman, and maybe it might lead to this. And yes, you're right. It is illegal. And I'm not talking about in America. I'm talking about
hold that thought. Hold that thought. I wanted to play this real quick. Lighten up the load because y'all are getting real heavy real quick. Y'all
where's the South Park? We're talking about a bottom bitch. The South Park bottom bitch, right? I know what you're talking about.
Poor Black Cleaner. Hey, I couldn't have thought of a better response. Poor Black Cleaner. Yeah, stick it out, brother. It's gonna work out for you.
You'll get it together one day, Black Cleaner.
Yeah, it'll work out for you, bro.
Yeah.
That's what led to me pimping.
Got your feelings hurt.
Got my feelings
over a girl in the bar and a buffalo bar. You know,
it's all a facade.
So damn shame.
Well, I love the dream. I'll take the dream. Sell me the dream. It ain't gotta be real. I don't give a damn. Y'all be caring about that. I don't care. Sell me the dream. Look, because when the food come across the table, it's real. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? Cypress or whatever from the Matrix. I'm selling out. I'm eating the steak. It tastes good. It's real. Y'all say it ain't real. Okay, cool. It don't matter to me.
Yeah, Cypher.
So I don't
talking about Morpheus
Cypher.
or Cypher?
No, Cypher. When he was eating that steak and he said, I know this is fake, but it still tastes delicious. That's my life, man. It ain't got to be real. She ain't got to like me for who I am. I don't care. You like me because I'm small.
They were eating.
Because I'm strong and 6'6". I like you because you got good tits. It's an equal exchange.
I think you're proving a point that's counteractive to what you was just saying, though.
Wait, go ahead.
I just like what you were saying. Like, we don't care if she don't really like. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck if I don't look like your baby daddy. Like, what? Why does that matter to me?
You get what you want, I get what I want, and we go our separate ways.
It's a fair exchange. Yeah, I was just saying that it's illegal in places y'all live, and I don't talk it, and I'm not going to promote that. But also, what I'm saying too is, I'm a regular girl, and a regular girl just liked me because I look this way. I had girls say, "Hey, look, you're black." I never had a black guy. I'm not sitting up here like, "Well, you don't like me." I'm like, "Okay, let's go. I'll take it." Now,
so Frontier,
I don't do it so much anymore.
You questions about women. I gotta stop asking you questions about women in America because that's not your market, and you don't really date or you don't really pay attention to them women. So when I be kind of like,
why would you do
your
it?
Huh?
I told you don't. Look, I was in America for a year when I worked with the FBI. Look, when I was in America with the FBI for a year, I didn't do anything. I met girls and they were talking, but I didn't go out on no dates or nothing. I was focused on my house hack. I was focused on getting my Berkeley bucks up. It just, the bang wasn't worth the squeeze. Even if I met a girl that was this and that, like, no, it's just not worth it.
Okay.
Bro, let me give you a story.
It's not nothing because they not no good girls. And plus, wait, let me just say this. Even in the construct y'all talking about, my best thing is just to walk away. I don't argue. I don't go back and forth. I know that there's going to be another guy around the corner that's willing to leverage his whole goddamn mortgage in order to get with that girl. Why the hell would I enter in that contest? Why the hell would I get in that debate? I'm not tripping. I'm not even mad about it. You know why?
So just
I
be
can
in the
get
drought.
resources. I could get money. You call it a drought. I'm rich. I could go anywhere in the world. Why would I call that a drought?
No.
That's
I'm
stupid.
saying as you're building yourself, it's just gonna be a drought.
Yeah, but no, it doesn't have to be because there's plenty of women in America that'll give it away for whatever reason, 10,000 different reasons. But let me tell you this story real quick and why I say that.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I was in direct sales. I was the manager, and there was a lady there, and she was getting ready to get married. You know, and she's like, I always had a crush on you. And I gotta know. I'm like, what are you talking about? She goes, before I get married in the next couple of weeks, we need to hook up. What? Oh, okay, no problem. So I
Shout out to Ronan.
So I invited her over to the house, man, and she was a redhead too. I'm like, God damn, okay. So I brought her over to the house and went ahead and hooked it up. You know, and she still went and got married. Like nothing happened.
When you say you hooked it up, do you mean like you gave her some good cable or something like that? What do you mean?
First of all, I drove around the carpet enough to give her a fucking back burn. Then we took it to the bedroom. How about that?
Oh, okay. You said you hooked it up. Like
I was famous for giving girls carpet burns, man. I'd drive them all across that fucking carpet.
Did the carpet?
That's that light skinness in you. They couldn't even get in the bed, huh? You like this is the carpet. This is where we.
Did the carpet match the drapes?
Yes, she was redhead.
Oh,
and that's one of the reasons why I love redheads. Their body temperature raises as you're getting into it. I swear to God, I ain't never felt nothing like that in my life. That shit was like burning up.
And then, wait, the guy said something. Who was the brother who said something about a drought?
That was Foreign Skies.
Foreign Skies. You said a drought, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just say, all right, cool. When you play sports or when you do something like that, what do they tell you not to do before you have a match or the championship game?
Don't have sex.
So when I'm in America, that's the championship game, bro. What you mean? I don't call it a drought. See, it's the way you phrase it. I don't see it like that. I see it, hey, I get my chi, I collect my energy, I'm out here making moves and making plays. The rest of the world is my oyster. So I get what y'all be saying, but what I'm saying is there's so much opportunity that you're ignoring. Hey, look, peep this. You could go over here, then come over to Thailand, come over to Brazil. You won't be in the drought, but you'll be a broke ass motherfucker living in the favelas. So you can get all the cootie cat you want, right? You're going to be out here running with no shoes, playing soccer with the rest of the nappy head children. So go ahead, get it if you want to.
Frontier, I agree with you. It's about the bigger picture. The P ain't going nowhere. These women ain't going nowhere. So if you got goals, aspirations, dreams, focus on that first, because Eventually, your time gonna come. You can get all of it that you want, but
Exactly.
most men in America just don't. They don't have that frontier mindset. Delayed
I know that.
gratification. They don't have that. I ain't had nothing for 2 years. I don't want to watch porn. I don't want to and I want some real snatch. And the dating pool in 2026,
2 years is crazy.
most of these girls want something for something. So I'ma just do the transactional thing.
It was always bad. It was always bad. The guys in the 1950s, before even feminism, had to make it back from World War II. And then they were lucky to get Suzanne Becky when they came back. And guess what? You don't think Chad was banging on her while he was gone in a foxhole in the trench somewhere? And if you made it back, you could get her. If you were lucky, if you had enough ribbons, right? If you begged her enough, she would give you the box. She'd be like, okay, Johnny.
In the town while you were gone.
Yeah, exactly. You think she was conservative, waiting for you to get back? Nah, that smooth talker who done slid himself out of the damn draft is talking to her. And he clapping cheeks. Surprise, surprise.
Y'all better look at the
y'all
real
guys
story
act like
of
the past was better. Casanova.
I ain't talking
Y'all
about
act like the
Casanova
past
that
was
be on
better.
the internet. Read
Let me say this real quick, and this is coming from a guy that grew up in the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
God damn. My bad.
Yeah, but yeah, go ahead there. This is the biggest thing, man. Y'all have so much variety, and you can't get it. And where we were limited in our access to city, county, maybe getting the most popular girl between the city and the county, and we still didn't have a drought. I don't get how you guys have the variety of a whole globe and you can't find at least one that's willing.
And one.
And one.
Still be in the drought.
I don't get it.
Yo,
I don't
you better
understand.
outsource.
And even if you're geo arbitraging and you just want something steady while you're in town, I never had a problem with a girl saying, hey, I'm not looking to get tied down. You can go do your thing. I'll go do my thing. And then every once in a while, if you feel like you're in the mood, just give me a call. If you're honest, they're going to do it. And I had a roster of chicks like that too. I never had a problem. And I didn't have the access that you guys have. So I'm really confused on the aggressive nature of men nowadays versus back then. Because you have the world to pull from. I only had a city and a county. And I still pulled.
And then, like, let's say half of the people that's complaining, Charlie, right? They talking about it's the future, it's different now in the marketplace. Pull up your Instagram. I'm sure my 40-year-old self, my profile looks way better than yours. That matters now. It's changed.
That's
how
a fact.
you exchange
That's a
and
fact.
relate.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
But watch, pull up half of these guys, and then their whole profile is going to look creepish. And bro, don't even get me reading the comment section of what they be saying in their goddamn profiles. It's crazy. So the way you actually, show yourself in what is it called? Market yourself to the world is a terrible way. The way you present yourself. There we go. Thanks, brother. The way you present yourself, you have to take time in that. You see how much time shorties be spending to take pictures for Instagram? They take like 100 photos and choose like 2.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
So you have to have a good profile.
But
Yo,
Frontier,
LinkedIn
I'm
don't
bringing
even
it
be
back.
up to par.
Wow. But
Yo,
I'm bringing it
LinkedIn
back
don't
to
even
the
be up
question.
to par.
I'm bringing it back to the question. While a man is building himself and working on these different aspects of his life, from a sexual aspect, what do he supposed to do?
Have some deep discipline and continue to build. And then there's a plane.
Okay, hey, look.
Like I said,
And then there's a plane.
That's cool.
There's a plane. There's a plane. There's a plane. Spirit is cheap for y'all.
Hey.
Spirit is no longer, sir.
But here's the thing. Y'all must have shame in whatever y'all gonna do. Whether you gonna whack yourself off or whatever, but a girl will tell you in a heartbeat she'll pull out a dildo with no fucking shame. But you don't know how to take care of yourself? You can't find one Becky or somebody in your town that could just be a hit up girl, a midnight call girl, or whatever you want in your town that's willing to give it to you while you building up your bricks in order to travel. You can't find one. You don't have to be in love with her. She's there for a purpose. You can't find one of those in your town while you building your stacks to travel, to move on, to do whatever you want. There's gotta be one.
Although
There's
Ronan,
gotta be
I do agree with you, but even a lot of times, especially for these young guys, with that one,
even if you are F boy, these women are carrying secondary phones with 20 dudes on it. You're not on nobody's roster by now. You're not one call boy, not one F boy, like dinner boy, a fuck boy. You're not one of them. In your town.
The dinner boy don't get no box. Ronan, he just get to pay for dinner.
I understand, but I'm saying you're not getting no calls. Nobody set you up on one of those lists yet.
And Ronan, I think you was picking up something hot and heavy. Think about this. If it's true, this is what the space say. If it's true that 80% of the women are sleeping with what, 20%, 10% of the man? That's what they say, right?
20%. Yeah, the 80-20 rule, yeah.
Okay, bro. There's only 24/7 or 24 hours in a day. We the 10%, we can't be sleeping with all the broads. Like there's no orgies or anything. So what is the rest of the girls doing? They ain't doing nothing. So you can't do nothing? They not clapping cheeks if they don't got the access to the 20%. If he's off with the other 70%, 60,
they
50%
in their room
of girls.
with the rose. You don't think every once in a while
Exactly.
they want something real? You get what I'm saying? You letting them go off with just the rose. And that's good for you. You happy with them. No, some of them are gonna really want the real thing. And since you ain't speaking up, guess what? Those 20% of the dudes that are, they're the ones that got lines out the fucking door waiting for them.
Like they say, Ronan, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I'll be honest with you.
Boom.
Can I be frank with you?
Sure.
Hey, if you can be frank, I'm gonna be Paul. Go ahead.
If it's not hard to get a American woman to sleep with you. It's about what kind of quality woman you want. Are you okay?
It's not about love. It's just about taking care of a need, brother.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, hey, my thing is, are you willing to deal with somebody that might possibly weigh more than you? She might not be the best looking.
I was just gonna go into that. Yep.
When
you not trying to marry her, put a
but
ring.
men are delusional,
I'm of the firm believer if it's. I have a saying,
but the men fat, so y'all both fat. Everybody fat.
I have a. My motto is life is too short to date ugly women. So if she's not beautiful, I'm okay.
That's crazy as real. That's probably why you're having the problem that you're having, because that's a crazy ass motto, bro.
That's the fucking delusion.
That is a crazy. Listen,
I told you, men.
You got me and Ronan agreeing tonight. You see what I'm talking about?
No. I've just never been. It's been. I've never really had the issue to get the woman that I was attracted to. It was probably the issues of the relationship. No, it was the relationship. But I've never.
Wait, hold on. Wait, it was the relationship. What? Keep going.
Like it was the relationship issue, but when it comes to physical, it was never an issue. Like I always had like a.
So you never had a problem of getting a girl that you were attracted to?
No. Like
and the problem was on the relationship. Yeah, physically.
So then again,
because the physical is very important for you.
So, but
absolutely,
Azriel, this is
you're the same person. You know what? And let me say this: I make when people say, "Oh, it's not about," I don't make no shame about it. Like I can't get my dick doesn't get. My dick does not get hard for a big woman. I'm sorry. I don't even smash.
Hey, look. Once you get to working on you, yes, it will.
Azriel, you're the same person that said you don't have a desire to mess around in America. You're gonna hold off.
No. What I'm saying is
wait. But then that means you should be clear in understanding that even though you might get a beautiful woman in the United States, it's for a short time, not a long time.
No, absolutely. Right? But no, what I'm saying is.
So why put yourself in monk mode and still not continue to practice your craft?
Because we're not delusional.
He's talking about me in personal. My thing is, I just the enthusiasm is not there for me. Like
this is what he's saying, Ronan. This is what he's saying. There might be women who will sleep with me that are attracted to me, but I don't like the way they look, so I'm not even going to pursue it. I'd rather go without than to deal with an Oompa Loompa. That's what he's saying. I'd rather go without than to deal with a brown paper bag. That's what he's saying.
I'm saying but he's done better than that. He's done better than that. He's been on that list. He's been that guy that the girl calls when she wants to get hit.
Yeah, like what I'm saying, but I've always had like I've had pretty girlfriends. I never had it. That was my thing. I always believe in. I feel as though it's better to have 5 bodies that the women are beautiful than have like 20 and the girls are like you can't even like flex to your friends. Oh,
yeah,
look,
but wait, hold on. I never
answer.
flex to dudes about the girls that I'm with. Like that's just some
no, but it's like a
childish
level. It's a level. You have to.
But
establish
Azriel, I said that in
it's
passing.
like if you have. I'd rather
Mhm.
have 3 vintage cars than be able to have. Oh, I had 10 Hondas.
And guess what? That's why you're probably going to Brazil salty. Look, I'd rather just have high quality relationships, period. I'll take a 6 that's amazing to me, that will sniff my dirty drawers before I take a 10 that's content with me.
That's gonna have her
Period.
nose up. Yep.
But I just get both. But if I don't even work that deal, why not? I don't have nothing against that. See, that's why y'all have problems with y'all relationships. You don't get that. And then you're like, well, you were prioritizing looks so much. And okay, you get what you deserve.
No.
I don't think you didn't get what you deserve. Not you specifically. I'm talking about in general.
Yeah,
right?
man. Yeah.
It's about how somebody treats you, the quality and the content of their character.
we
Beauty
have
fades, man. Beauty
we
fades.
have
And then
this notion-
even I've seen most guys with their wives, they ain't baddies. Come on, stop the cat.
No, but I'm saying we
Shorties
have
be
this
gaining
notion-
weight.
We
Like,
have
come
this
on, cut it out.
notion that a plain Jane has a heart of gold. That's not true. Sometimes they be the worst.
I didn't say that neither. I just said I'd rather
I'm not
take
saying
somebody
you.
who's
I'm just
super good
saying-
to me. That's
No,
all
I'm
that
saying-
matters.
But Azriel, even with that, it's a man that set her up to believe the delusion that she can demand an act of food,
Absolutely.
and people condoned it. And so that let her think that she could still do that shit.
I don't think she's a fool though, because if she
No,
got
she
the
playing
deal,
her
then
role.
she gets.
She
Yeah, I'm
playing
about to
her
say.
role.
Yeah.
like prime
playing her role.
example. Prime example.
Yeah.
You know how guys used to say, "Oh, back in the day, fat chicks used to have a nice personality." Why don't they have a nice personality now anymore? It's because niggas gas their heads up. So like
Too
every
many
girl,
of you incels sitting in the house gassing her ass up.
They got the
think
same
incels
mentality as the
gas
baddies.
I thought incels are the reason why they're incels is because they don't want to date fat chicks.
No.
That's what but I just said that. A man, look, average men do have average women who are necessarily don't look that attractive, might be
Black
ugly,
cleaner,
might be
Charlie
fat,
Pan is in the back.
and they don't, huh?
No,
Black
he was talking
cleaner,
about something
Charlie
else.
Pan
Go.
is in the back.
And they don't want to deal with that woman because they feel some type of way. The same way women judge us and feel like, oh, we not it, so we not gonna get the box. A man will be delusional and ain't had nothing in 2 years, and it'll be a girl that he know he could hit, but because she's an ugly duckling or she's fat, he'll look right over her instead of like what Ronan said, get your rocks off.
You know what the difference is in America? 2 things. One, a lot of the men that are of higher quality, they're dealing with 5s and 4s and 3s because it's easy, right? It's like if I know I can order DoorDash, why would I go out to a restaurant, or why would I pick up food for groceries and make my own meal when I can get cheap fast food, right? That's one thing. So when that happens is the woman like, oh, I dealt with this guy, he was so-and-so, so-and-so, then that means I can get any guy. And it's like, no, that dude slept with you that you felt as though was a 9 or a 10.
Yeah,
right?
but that don't matter.
I mean,
a lot of the
we've been
girls
doing
want to just sleep with guys now.
Bro,
Like-
we've been dealing with
No,
that
what I'm
since
saying
the
is,
beginning of
like,
time.
I'll give you a prime
What's up,
example.
man?
I was on a panel recently, and the girl said, a short guy is the same as an obese chick. And I said, no, they're not. And she said, oh, no, yeah, because
short guy could be in shape, buffed out, but then because
that
they're short
was
and
my
they're
point
under
that
her
I'm
fucking
saying.
thing. Right.
But here's the caveat. Let me just say
Here's
this.
the
still
thing.
short.
Let me say this.
You
Let
short,
me say
you
this
short,
real
but
quick.
here's the
caveat. This is the-
Azriel, let me say this real quick. Let me say this and you can finish. Women are delusional based on the fact that their last time they had sex. Say back in the day, we used to call it the 2 o'clock beer goggle thing. Okay, you've been drinking all night in the club. You desperate, you fucked around, and the girl you really wanted to take home, she already got taken up out of there. So then you desperate to get your rocks off, you drunk as hell, and now anything fits. And there's a lot of dudes that used to do that shit. And once that fat chick laid down with a dude that was way out of her league, all of a sudden now she's delusional to think that all the men that rank his level want her. And she's not going to settle for anything less. And you guys fed into that shit and kept propping her up like that.
Yeah, you guys fed into that shit.
She got a provable comp. She not crazy. Plus, the demand is so high. Yes, she got her comp. She found one rental property that sold at that price, and she said, "Hey, I got this guy once." Right. And now what the guy tried to do with the copium is coming in. Well, he didn't marry you. Well, she don't want to marry you neither. But at the end of the day, she gonna get you because what? The demand is so high. So you foreign sky, like you keep saying. Well, what if I need to get my rocks up? You can't just sit down. You can't just relax. So if you're gonna make a deal, regardless, exactly. But most guys won't. So if you're gonna make a deal, regardless, because you're so thirsty, then I'm gonna, write contracts that favor me and not you.
Hey, and you know what's crazy? A lot of men, after they didn't deal with that woman who they weren't attracted to, and they look over at her and they be like, because you know that PN clarity, and they be like, was that really worth it? Was it really worth it? It wasn't.
That PN, hey, that's real. Because I be like, did you have spinach in your teeth this whole time? Like,
I swear. Yeah. Fact. So I see what Frontier's saying. Look, you can hold your seed and focus on your goals because it ain't going nowhere. Or if you that thirsty, get what you can get off a natural. You know what I'm saying? Like naturally.
No, that's a fact.
You don't gotta pay for it. You don't gotta waste money. But look.
Go ahead.
Now I'm asking you one last question. As far as men in general, do you think majority of men think like that? That's in a dating pool in America, or that's a minority?
They think like what?
Can I answer that for you? Let me say this. I think most men will just take anything they can get. That's why when people say, "Oh, what you can do," like, bro, I rather just rub one out a couple times and you be good. Like it's not
wrong with that either.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, shout out
like if you tell me, oh, there's a fat chick that's waiting to hit me up, right? There's two fat chicks would love to invite me over. I'd be like, hey, let me rub one out and go to bed early. I'm willing to do that.
Hey, foreign skies. Foreign skies. I ain't gonna lie. You said PN, right? You talked about PN, right? And Charlie was like, yeah, that's that. What about PNC?
That's
you know about that?
PN.
No. PN. No. See, that's one of them. I'm talking about post-nut control. Most of y'all. Wait, hold on. Most of y'all be capping. Y'all talk about post-nut clarity, where you got clarity and you see the girl and not. Let me talk about control. Most of you guys, that dopamine hits you and you fall in love with the girls who give you that wop. That's why girls out here say what they say. So you'll see a fly guy with an ugly girl, but that post-nut control got you under some type of spell. It's called pussy whip. I'm sprung. She got me doing things I never did. That's y'all. You need a man with sensitivity. A man like me. Don't you want a man ever give you money? Look, once y'all get hit with that wop, y'all done.
Bro.
That's most guys. Go ahead, cool.
Leave Ralph Tresvant out of this, please, bro. He from Boston.
What'd he say?
He said leave Ralph Bostonian. He's a Bostonian. Shout out to Ralph Tresvant, new edition. Boston.
Well, go ahead, do your thing, dog. I'm just fucking with you, dog.
No, that was funny. Nah, but that control is real. That's why you meet a guy who be like, hey, just what happened with that little blonde guy. Now, she didn't even have to give him no nut. It was just affection, excuse me. And then he was like, she's my girl, talking crap to his parents, trying to protect her. So again, a lot of guys fall more so to that than just having some clarity and they don't want to talk to the girl no more. Stop the cap. Y'all guys out here sweet and sour chicken sauce on the phone with girls, telling them everything, pillow talking, going with insecurities, talking about your homeboys. He ain't really my friend. You know, he really a buster. Like, y'all's talking all types of nonsense to shorties. Let's keep it real. Dirty macking on your homie girl. Man, you know, I would never do, you know, he did do that to you, but I would never do that to you. It's a dirty world out there, bruv.
Yeah.
So y'all be talking about the average guy. The average guy will leave you hanging from a post for some cootie cat.
Facts.
So I don't know why y'all be capping for him. They'll hang you up somewhere dry to get what they want, which is the box. That rules them. You know how they said cream, get the money, dollar bill. Cream, the box rules these guys. They ain't worried about the money. They'll give up the money
to get the cream.
Cootie cat, y'all.
So they'll give up the money to get the cream, but they won't give up the cream to get the money.
Never. Never. They'll give up their empire over the cootie cat.
See, people thinking that they Avon and Milo, but they really Bubbles.
That's crazy.
AKA,
Where's
that's
Bubbles?
AKA Black Phoenix.
No.
I mean, nah, but don't get me wrong. Like,
I mean, Butters.
Y'all
Butters,
kicking game.
sorry.
You know what I'm
Butters,
saying? Y'all
AKA.
definitely kicking game, but it's two sides to a coin. You know what I'm saying?
Opposite ends of the same coin.
Hey. Life is about choices. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a choice can ruin your life or make you very successful.
And I also feel like if you really stressed out over getting some pee, what type of man are you actually like on the inside? Like your own self-esteem, like your own, not morals or nothing like that, but like if it controls you like that to the point where you gotta have some flesh.
That sounds like you got some kind of addiction at this point. Because I had never been obsessed to where I had to go outside my way to try to do something like that. Or get anything.
Yeah.
I've never been in that mindset where that ruled my decision in life and how I moved and what I wanted to do. I either came or didn't. I never had it to where it possessed me in that way.
Ronan, we seen the pictures of you when you was younger, bro. Girls, they probably looked at you. These guys are invisible. Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Man, I had to make sure I wrapped up 2-3
Exactly.
times. Have kids, and I'm like, nah.
So you projecting, but some of these guys look like the back of a refrigerator. So they don't get no attention. I don't even know what that meant, but they get no attention.
I don't even know where that came from. A God damn, that's bad. I know what the back is.
It's Frontier cooking though. He cooking.
All fucked up.
It's that bad. If you see some guys and you'll be like, hey man, like that's why even with the PUAs or people when they actually look at the guys who come to them, you'll be like, damn, you look busted and disgusted. But they don't get no attention. No shorties talk to them.
They feel like they don't got no choice.
No choice, bruv. None.
So,
That's what it is.
Frontier, what's their last option, Frontier? What's their last option? What's the last choice they think they got if they have none other?
Play video games. Definitely watch the porn and enjoy
No. Pay for it. That's your only entry.
If it's legal, where they at?
No. They're not even concerned if it's legal. They just be like, look, I'm gonna pay for it because it's out here.
They're gonna risk their freedom for some pee.
Yeah.
Then do that. They can do that. And they'll be on the newspaper and the CNN and Fox and all that other stuff. But what else can I tell you? If you don't want to level up or do whatever you got to do, like, the burden's on you, man. It's a two-way street negotiation deal. But back in the day, it wouldn't have been easier too. You got it easier. That's what I be trying to tell you guys. I got it easy. A guy like me, I have a West Wing of them bad boys. I have a West Wing of broads, 50,000 broads in the West Wing. But I can't do that now. That's called human trafficking. It's called a cult. Like, I can't do that.
No harems, Frontier, no harems.
Can't do that. Yeah, we can't do that no more. That joint's, man, we get the FBI busting down our doors. You end up like Nature Boy. Allegedly. So you don't, come on, man. Y'all got it easy.
Yeah.
And then I'll send you to go die in my war or go work in my freaking mines. And you couldn't do nothing about it. You might be lucky if I make you a unit in my empire. You could look at them, but you can't touch them. But that's not a thing no more. So what I'm saying, this is way better than it's ever been in the past. So just be happy with your lot in life. And if you want to improve, to change it a bit, then you improve for yourself, and then there will be some rewards with it. But if you don't want to do that, like, nah, I just want to stay this, and I just want to be average, it should be good enough. Well, no, it don't. It's never,
risk your freedom.
Human history has never been good enough. Being average has always left you in a vulnerable position throughout all of human history.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, all I can say is you can live life with regret or without it. That's your choice.
Even back in the 1900s, wasn't those guys fighting for rights like PTO, getting minimum wage? Like that joints didn't exist. And back then, you know, the rich guy, he just hired some goddamn guns for hire and beat y'all up.
Yeah.
So people had to work really hard to get what you got today.
He forced it, yeah.
Like I said, y'all have a lot of more options than we did. But
Got
we
the
weren't
rest of the
suffering
world.
like y'all.
I disagree.
Look, I wasn't suffering like that at all.
I'd be mad if I was a Brazilian man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or a Thai dude. Y'all covered all up in my country, getting my girls. I'm broke. Then a joke, I ain't got
All
no
right, Frontier
options.
and Ronan. So let me ask you this real quick. And I'm okay. Go ahead, Ezra. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I slightly disagree because it's a give and take because
ain't no give
right.
and take.
You
ain't hiring none of those guys.
Your grandfather didn't have to deal with Prince or one of the Temptations sliding in her DMs, right? So you didn't have.
Yes, he did. It was called The Lord, the Duke, and you had to shut up, sit there, and watch it. You couldn't do nothing about it.
Always been here.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about
like
50
what?
years. Well, I'm talking about 50
See now, look. So now you're trying to condense the whole entire human history just in the last 50 years.
No.
But let's
now
go there.
you're moving the goalposts. I literally just said Prince and I said the Temptations.
So you're talking about movie stars or whatever.
All right, y'all gotta follow what I'm saying. Y'all gotta follow what I'm saying. I said your grandfather. I said grandfather.
Let me say this. I understand what you're saying. You're saying
grandfather
back
was
then,
into a lot of shit.
the accessibility of a rapper or somebody dropping into your girl's DMs was not like today. We didn't have to worry about the Temptations. We only had to worry about the option of the Temptations trying to pick her out of a crowd if they came in our town that week. You get what I'm saying? I get what you're saying. You're right. We didn't.
But Chris Brown ain't banging everybody's girls.
I'm not saying.
But here's the thing. That was when we had a smaller market to deal with, and we still had the optional when somebody came into town, every girl trying to show up to maybe get picked after the show type of thing. That shit went on even then, right?
And also,
but here's the thing. We were limited to access of how many women we had in our space.
Exactly.
You have an unlimited amount of women globally, so you shouldn't have that problem at all.
None.
There's more
None.
shit to pick from. Unlimited amount. We had a limited amount, and we had
limited
to worry
amount.
about
No
things like
WhatsApp, no face chat, FaceTime,
you're
none of that.
you're
Messenger.
We even had long distance. You couldn't call.
You had to write letters.
You're under the presumption that it's just only you that have access to these women. So, but I understand.
It's more options. It's more options. Duh.
You're not
When you
listening.
got more options.
You're
there's
not
more
listening,
options
bro.
People
You're not
fooling
listening to what I'm
around.
saying. I'm not.
You're not listening.
Notice. I can say a point, but not disqualify what you're saying. What I'm basically saying is, and when we're talking about in America, right? You didn't have that issue. For example, another thing too, parents were vetting people that you dated, both man and woman. So there's no issue with that. For example, you're not going to have a situation where, okay, you have 3 daughters and they're dating whoever, and your son is having issues.
No wonder why you had bad relationships.
Let me finish. Can you stop interrupting me? Can you control yourself? Can you control yourself and stop interrupting me?
It's just banter. Go ahead. Finish, Gabriel. Come on now.
I don't know. Maybe he has a self-control issue. Let me just finish what I'm saying, and
Triggered.
I'll give you the floor. I don't know what's his issue. He always does this.
It's banter, man. It's banter.
No,
Just talk.
he literally does. He was bitching and complaining yesterday, talking about, would you let me finish? Would you let me finish?
You bring it up yesterday now. Today is today. Let's go on. Move forward.
He needs to control himself, please. You older than me, right? Have some self-control. Like I was saying, if you have 2 daughters and 2 sons, right? Or 1 daughter and 1 son, back in the day, you had a way of vetting who both of your children were dealing with, right? But now it's like you can't tell your kids, you can't tell your daughter, oh, you can't deal with this so and so. You have no control of who is going to enter your house, right? On top of that, your daughter is having a whole different dating lifestyle than your son. There was a reason why men would go to other men and say, hey, you seem like a cool dude. Hey, you seem like a cool dude. Why don't you meet my daughter? Why don't you meet my son? Now it's because the dating market is unregulated. The woman could date whoever. She could date a dude that's on a yacht, and that social contract that was provided that social contract that was provided for that young man to date that girl that was his age is not there, because that girl is not wanting to date someone her age. She's wanting to date the 40-year-old with the yacht. When back in the day, you had your father regulate who you can date, and now it was provided for the son. It's basically what I'm saying.
Okay. All right, cool.
Well,
so in America,
58.
Wait, hold on,
Ronan.
Ronan. Okay, go ahead.
What?
No, I was going to ask you real quick.
I'm just saying, 70 years ago, there were single mamas all the day. So all this prearrangement and vetting and all that shit wasn't there.
Yeah, that's
what did we have?
Watch us running.
Shotgun weddings? Did we not have shotgun weddings?
Ronan, didn't you? Well, I don't want no shotgun to my back. Hey, Ronan, didn't you just say earlier today when we were talking, you said that you understand when you come back to America, there's an age difference between your girl and you, right?
Yeah.
And that's mostly not supported. Like people feel some type of way about that, right? In America,
they're
right
gonna
now.
feel some kind of way about that. Yeah,
exactly.
They don't.
So what you was just saying about girls could date this guy that's 40 years old, it's not even something that in America people support. It's more so overseas. So if I go to Thailand, age gap dating is not really a problem. But if you go to America, it is a big problem.
That is definitely not true.
It's a big problem. Okay. Believe what you want to. Believe what you want to. And then of course, I'll let you know. I hit you up on the back chat. Anyways, in America, it's completely insane for people to have that. People do not support it in America. Overseas, they more so support dating at different age gaps. And then let's say it's true, everything that you said. So what? There was other negative things. That's right. Okay, you're right. So what? They're free. They're humans. I get it. But anyways, let's move forward. Parents and them matching us up. There was no world where they matched us up in the 1950s or the 1960s or the 1970s. They didn't match people up. People still did what they want, married who they wanted to marry.
Kids snuck out of windows. There wasn't that much restraint on that shit.
We're gonna act like there wasn't a Leave It to Beaver era. Like people don't. You guys assume
it was a show.
Can you let me finish? Please let me finish.
You being contrary just to be contrary, Azriel?
No, it's not
right? Like this? No, this is real ignorance. This is real ignorance. Like for real.
Can I please? Summer Walker pulled out in the BET Awards, and one of the award shows with the old white dude. We're not gonna. There's a difference between America being against marrying an old dude and being a sugar baby to one. So we're not gonna act like, oh, America's against being with an old man. No, they're against marrying old men because they assume that's control. In America, women have no issue getting money from an old man, right? So there's a little false equivalency there.
But you were talking about marriage, hence why you said shotgun weddings.
Listen, what I just said.
I think you're talking about more just overseeing in general.
He said
back then.
shotgun weddings, which is marriage.
That was one of my
And
points.
so they're against marriage. Yeah, exactly. So I'm addressing one of them, not all of them simultaneously in
But
one
you
thing I
address-
said.
why don't you address the
So
one I
again,
just said?
shotgun wedding, I could address any one I started, and I started with
Okay,
that
address
one.
the one which
So
you said about
shotgun
the
weddings,
old-
I'm finishing what I'm
marrying
doing.
old, this
Shotgun weddings,
Azriel, did
shotgun
you
weddings.
just get mad at him over talking you?
No, because he keeps convoluting.
Let
the
him
argument.
answer the way he wants to answer. At least he's addressing all the issues.
But at least
and it's up to the audience. It's
At
all
least
up
not
to the
be-
audience.
When you
to,
address it,
you
at
know.
least not be disingenuous.
Okay, cool. That's what people say when they don't agree with your point. They say you're disingenuous, you're doing all this. Just
No, you
talk
say
to the
when a
point
person is
and
being
stop
logically
calling names about what
invalid.
someone's saying. So again, back to shotgun weddings. Again, they're pro it for sugar babies, but not pro it to marriage. Okay, so they're against it for marriage. And then you were talking about shotgun weddings and families coming together, right? And contributing. So this is the second point that you were talking about. One was shotgun marriage, and the next one was families regulating the marriage market by matching people together. So if they don't support it with marriage, my point is still even stronger now with those two factors that you brought up: shotgun weddings, and then also families being a part of the process towards marriage, making it regulated. I rest my case.
That wasn't even the point. You made the point that
refine your point. Wait. Listen. Financial just gave you one answer.
Premise,
I want you to refine it. Wait.
Premise.
Listen.
No. Please,
Listen for a
please,
second. No, I want you to refine your point real quick, because then I want to answer it at a 58-year-old perspective, not a 39-year-old perspective, as what you just said. But I need you to refine your point, because what I'm getting was the families were vetting and parents used to control who their daughters or sons dealt with. So I got that part. Now I need you to refine what he was saying so I can really answer the question wholly. Okay?
His premise.
I want yours. I don't care about his.
No. What I said was that we're dealing with a different situation. And he said, dating, that doesn't matter, because dating a woman dealing with older men is frowned upon in America. And I said I disagree, because you have to provide nuance. It's culturally acceptable to get money or be a sugar baby to an older man, not marry him. Women don't have no issue in America. They tell other women, go ahead and get money out of an older man. But when a dude dates a woman, marries a woman, what's his name? The guy that was in Sister. I forgot his name. No. What's his name? He was in the B2K group. I forgot.
He's talking about Marcus Houston.
Marcus Houston. When he married a woman that was like 19 and he was almost 40, it was frowned upon. But those same women have no issue with Young Miami dating and getting money from P. Diddy. That's the point that I'm making. We have to provide nuance. We can't just put it with a clean slate. Oh, America's against women dating married men. I mean, dating older men.
Age gap dating.
Not true. They're okay with.
Yeah, they don't like.
They're okay with them getting money from them. Sugar baby culture is rampant. They have a woman called Woo Lady is telling women how to get money from older dudes off of TikTok and telling women to come to money. Yes, exactly. So that was my point. It's not. That's what I'm saying. You can't dismiss the point of what I was trying to say.
Okay, so let me answer this.
Because you can still get locked up.
Let me answer this.
Go ahead.
All right. So just for clarity, you're saying dating for money is okay, marrying age gap is not okay, and sugar dating is okay. The biggest thing I need to say is, who is saying it is and isn't okay? Who's teaching these women what is and okay and not okay in the society? Single baby mamas that were raised by baby mamas over 30, 40 years have been teaching these women to fleece men and not really want to get connected to men. So why are we allowing them to dictate what's okay in society or not as men? I don't give a fuck what they say personally, because they're women that were raised by other women with no direction from men. So of course they have a hate mentality when it comes to men. Feminism has taken over when it comes to dating anyway. A lot of men, like we said the other day, would prefer to be in the forest with a fucking bear than a man. They feel more comfortable with the bear. So these are the same women giving out the advice of saying what is and not okay with dating culture. These screeching banshees and fucking hyenas are who you're listening to that is dictating our society? For what? Why are you listening to that bullshit? Because guess what? They used men to get where they were. They didn't make that money on their own. They're using that as leverage so that they can control more men. And Woo Lady is a scammer. So you're listening to the scam culture. You're listening to the hoe culture. You're listening to the hookers. You listen to everybody you shouldn't be listening to as who's dictating what's right and wrong in our fucking society. That's our first problem. Who's giving up the information and trying to control our society but rappers, pimps, and scammers?
Hey, but I'm gonna step off the panel, you guys. Hey, fun conversation. Frontier, Azrael, Ronan, my guys. Black Panther, thanks for having me. I'll see y'all on the next one. Y'all continue the conversation. And y'all let me know when you're going live, Ronan.
Yep, no problem, brother.
All right, bro.
All right, I landed my plane. I just wanted to say that. Who's dictating these rules? That's basically what I'm trying to say, Azrael. Who's dictating these rules, and why are you so concerned about those type of people dictating the rules of what you should or should not be comfortable as a grown-ass man?
I hear this a lot, and I've heard this from, like, I'm not trying to pin you with the dating coaches or whatnot, but I hear what people say. If a man doesn't have full control or full influence over his woman, then he's not really a man. I think that's a misnomer, because you're only around somebody for so long, and you're only one factor on the chessboard. It's like when people say, it'll be almost similar to me saying, oh, if you don't have full influence over your children, you're not a real parent. But it's like, hold on. Your children are in school for at least a third of the day. Your children are dealing with people that have their own agenda in terms of the teaching, the school and the institutions. The media that they consume is going to be different. It's like you're literally fighting multiple fronts. So I don't knock men for not having as much as a significant control or influence when it comes to the woman that they're dating. Because I can give you a prime example. You can be dating one woman, and she went and saw the remake of The Color Purple with her girlfriends. Now you might be as masculine as you might be, but there are more channels and areas of propaganda that it's basically a war of attrition.
Outside influences.
Yes, exactly. You have more ways to influence and propagandize, right? I don't want to go on a tangent, but through clandestine.
No, I get where you're going. I get where you're going. So here's the thing I can say.
Sabotage your family.
Right. I get that. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. If you are dating such a weak-minded woman that she's allowed her outside influences, their circle of trust, and as a man, you should be vetting them as much as you're vetting her. If you know that she's around a cackling whole bunch of single-ass women, and she's not willing to walk away from them to defer to you, that's not the woman for you. You know what I'm saying? My lady literally, listen, her best friend is her mom. She denied dealing with a lot of the people even in her high school. I looked at what her background is and how she does not conform to what society dictates women should be doing at her age. So you have to look at the woman you're trying to date, and if she's that easily influenced where she's a fucking follower and not some type of leader where she doesn't have to do what society dictates to feel anything about herself, this is half the problem with women anyway. Women are competing against women. Women dress because of other women seeing them. They don't necessarily dress for you. They dress against the other women they might be dressing in. Other women will influence her to dress a certain way because they're going to a club. You know, these are the influences outside of herself, and that's the thing. Are you picking a woman that got her own mind, or are you picking a woman that doesn't do anything anybody will tell her to do?
Here's my thing. This is why
I would say. Okay, go ahead.
This is where I agree with you, but to a point. Yes, women are influenced. I don't believe when we say women are influenced, that's like saying a dog is gonna bark. Women are gonna always be easily swayed. Yes, we're all propagandized in our own way, right? Yeah. Some people feel as though the Lakers are better than the Celtics. Why? Because of what they saw growing up. I mean, that's.
No, you good. You back. Go ahead. Yeah, you good. Go ahead. It was just a second.
Cracking a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
But you're good.
Okay. What? All right. I'll be really to the point. What I was saying is, I agree to you to a point in terms of a woman being influenced, right? I think a woman being influenced is like a dog barking. It's both a part of nature. Women are easily swayed. You see how women got those little Labubu little dolls? One person had it, then everyone had it. I don't think that's an issue of it's wrong that a woman is easily influenced. It's about who she's being influenced by. That's like saying a child doesn't have a mind of its own. Well, no, children are very impressionable, and I believe women are impressionable as well. I think the issue is who is leaving the imprint on your woman while you're not.
You know what?
Right?
I like what this lady or man is saying, whoever, I don't know what this means, but she's saying if you can't match, or he's saying if you can't match the same energy as an alpha female, okay, then you better excuse yourself from the table and let a man take over. You lack the substance to meet her energy. So here's the thing. If she is in fact an alpha female or somebody that's not easily influenced, she will excuse herself from the friendship that she's made. If she believes in the man she's with, she ain't gonna worry about what that chick is saying. She's still gonna do what's right for you and her. Now, if she's somebody that can be influenced by outside influences, and she's not the one for you. She's there for a short time, not a long time. That's what you're supposed to do as a man in discernment to break that up.
And let me say something too, because to your point you just made, Azrael. Can you say it one more time so I can make sure I get it clear? You said alpha men say what? Because they say something like you can't. Go ahead. They say men, if your girl don't listen to you, something like what?
Oh, if your girl doesn't listen to you, if you don't have influence over, if you don't have full influence over your woman, then you're not a real man. That's the truth.
Yeah. Okay, got it. I would agree that that's wrong. People can do whatever the hell they want.
Right.
So I always say, like, people always go back and forth on the Adam Eve story, like, oh, Adam should have did this, he should have did it. It's not about that. What he should have just did is walk away. Mm-hmm. That's what he should have did. He should have let her, she did whatever she wanted. Cool. And the same thing goes for women. Like, I'm not that stupid. I run my game, I run my propaganda. But it's a two-way street. You got to accept it. And if you decide to accept it at one point and change later, that happens too. I'm not less of a man. You just got free will. And you could choose to play or not. And I think a lot of dudes just don't get that. Just let it go. Remain indifferent. That's a skill set in itself. You can have all, and the alphas really don't get that because they want to control everything and make sure everything's under control. And if you failed, you're wrong. Like, no. Somebody can just choose to walk away and decide to be on F stuff. Or they could just not like your program anymore. You get what I'm saying? Doesn't mean my program's not good. They just don't want to be on it. Right? And that's okay. Let them go.
You know, it's interesting. I don't know if you guys watched the Jordan documentary, right? That came on through ESPN. And they were saying how Phil Jackson has a philosophy that he only coaches a team for only like about 10 years. And then he feels as though he says it's time to resign from that coaching position. And they asked him why. His synopsis was, you only really have 10 years for a team to listen to you. And then afterwards, you're not going to be able to motivate them outside of that 10 years. It's kind of like you're winging it. And he said, like, basically, you're going to start to lose the ear of the players because, like, okay, we've heard this for the last 10 years. It's time to have something different, you know. So what he was saying is he'll remove himself if it comes at 10th year. I'm going to remove myself from that coaching position because at that point in time, I don't have the ears of the players. So I hear what you're saying.
Right, but in that situation, you also have to understand that if there's no change within 10 years, I mean, you're supposed to move the fuck on. If there's no progress within 10 years, you're supposed to move on.
No, I guess what he's saying is like, okay, if he coached the Bulls from 1990, his assumption was even before they let him go, he was gonna leave anyways by 2000 because he said by that time you don't have the ear of the players by then.
Yeah, if there's no growth within 10 years, respectfully, it's time to go. So I can respect that.
Yeah.
And sometimes they don't want to grow. You know, like, why is it always a one-way street where girls are leaving y'all? Like, sometimes the prod don't want to grow. You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't even talk about that. See, that's why it give me a clue that the mind comes from. Not you, cool. I'm just talking to the bigger point. Talking to the bigger point. But it just shows, like, right? A lot of men often talk about, what if the women leave? She'll leave for this, she'll leave for... And you never hear them talking about when they leave. And why they would leave. Never deciding to leave a woman because she's not leveling up in life. Right? So that kind of hits me. That's not even on your register. That's not even a reality to you. It's about, man, what do I do to keep the bride? Shoot, I be thinking, how do I disqualify the bride?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say, like, sometimes I remember I wrote something on my bio, right? And then ChatGPT and them was trying to tell me, like, that's arrogant. You're going to steer people away. Hey, bro, that's who I am. I want to steer the people away. The type of woman that can understand my type of behavior and mentality, she'll see it and be like, oh, cool, boom. The one who says, well, I don't like that. That's not the match for me. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to tell you what you need to hear so you can get with me. I'm trying to tell you what I am so you can get away from me if you're not meant for me. So I don't even have to really worry about the wish wall. She ended up being this and that. I write stuff specifically to get the liberal out my face. She read it, she be like, oh, heck no, this ain't my type of guy. Good.
Right.
You did me a favor. And I don't have nothing wrong with her. I'm not saying she a bad woman, she's stupid because she don't want to be with me. The man that wants to hear and see what she says, and there's a match for her somewhere, but it ain't me. So I also think about how to disqualify women, not only just how women are going to leave and disqualify me. So you got to be a man who thinks like that too. And once you set up the program like that, you'll find that your filtration system is really good. It's really good. So all that other stuff y'all be talking about, it's almost a non-starter. A girl trying to take advantage of me for some goddamn, what is it called? Cheesecake Factory. She's already been filtered out because of the way my bio talks. Or the way I carry myself and what I say in real life. She's always like, he a little bit too arrogant. And she go that way. That helped me out. I didn't lose a girl. That wasn't mine to begin with.
Valid point.
Charlie Chan would say this. He says, you know, I got doors not to keep people in. I got doors to keep people out.
Charlie Chan, man. He always got...
Right.
Yeah, right. What I say for 50 minutes, Charlie Chan say in 1 minute. Shout out to him.
Right. Shout out to Charlie Chan TV.
Yeah, and that, to me, that I said this the other day. Masculinity does not breed scarcity mindset. And when we have these different scenarios that come up, it seems like some people are running scared. Like they're afraid of that no that we talked about earlier. No's are going to come and go. Women are going to come and go. Life is going to happen. Life is going to keep on lifing. Travel POB is in the back, Black Cleaner. You can bring him up. So at the end of the day, you're going to make a lot of mistakes in life. Believe me, at 58, I've made them all. And you're going to pick some hoes because you like that fucking snappy ass chaos that she brings, and then you're going to learn that, hey, you know what? I need to temper this shit down because right along with all that shit I do like, here's a whole bunch of negatives that come behind it. You're going to pick and choose your battles when it comes to even dealing with women.
Oh,
but
hell yeah.
You guys got to learn how to vet quicker and be wiser about what you're getting yourselves into. And if you want to go for that hoe, then go for the hoe. But no, it's temporary. Don't fall in love with them. Know what she's there for. Allows you to stay focused on your purpose, but it allows you to still have some female attention and some care every once in a while, and have an agreement. You can still do your thing, and then we'll just hook up from time to time. I had a deal with a chick when I was in the Marine Corps. When I first left, she wanted to be my girlfriend, hometown girl. I said, look, I'm going to California. You're going to be here in Kansas. That don't make no sense to me at all. I'll tell you what, when I come back into town, if you available, great. We can hook up. We can go out. We can have fun or whatever. But if you got a man, hey, guess what? We're still going to be friends at the end of the day. Let's just keep it like that. That way, I don't have to worry about you in California. You don't have to worry about me while I'm in California while you're here in Kansas. It worked out fine. When I came into town, matter of fact, a couple weeks before I would come into town, she called my mom. Hey, is Alex coming back into town? Blah, blah, blah. Hey, he'll be here in a such and certain. I'll let him know you called. When I come into town, she come hook up. And one time I even went to her grandmother's house where she was staying at the time. Showed up unannounced. Her grandma loved me. She pulls me in the house. Hey, Alex, you're home. Blah, 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 blah. Brought me in the house. She's sitting on the couch with her, what he thought was her man. Right? So I go in the kitchen and have a seat. Grandma's talking to me, all happy to see me, blah, blah, blah. Dude's looking like, who the fuck is this? And the next thing I can hear, ear hustling, is her saying, hey, you got to go. She's like, what you mean? I told you about him. And she was honest too. She told the dude about me. She told him the situation. And she said, look, if you can swing me by the time before he gets home, we're still going to be cool as friends, but I'll date you exclusively. When I got into town, she asked him to leave. He said something. I said, is everything okay? She goes, yeah, I got it. Don't worry about it. Escorted him to the door, gave him a little peck on the cheek, out the door. But that was a chick that was cool with the situation. There are women out there that are like that. You don't have to go find the ones that are difficult. But for you to say I'm going to be in monk mode just so I can stay focused on my task, come on now. Men are known and should be able to do and multitask all day long analytically if you separate your feelings and emotions on your fucking goal. So all I hear is excuses in a feminine way, not excuses in a masculine way. Like, I can't get them off of me. God damn. I'm not hearing that. I'm hearing every excuse in the world why I can't do it, not how I can do it. And keep my mind straight and focus on my task and my goal. And that's confusing to me. Go ahead.
Where you at, Black Cleaner?
Where's Black Cleaner at? Because Travel POV is in the back.
Oh, he is? Wow.
Yeah, I told you.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Black Cleaner.
What's up, King?
We 8.5 hours in. I'm about to tap out.
All right.
Same.
You are tuned in to Real Talk with Nate the Black Cleaner and your co-host, Cool King. Tune in live every Monday night at 8 o'clock, where we talk about real things, real life. Like and subscribe.
Hey. Yeah, there you go. I had to fix my camera.
Wow.
Hey.
Is Travel POV back there or no?
Nope,
he left?
ain't back there.
Hey, Travel, hit the link again. You know Black Cleaner's a little slow. Where'd Azrael go? He dropped or did you drop?
Nah. Only King dropped.
See? Oh, I guess he's saying Charlie Chan was in the back.
Nah, Charlie Chan's been gone. I guess he's looking at old comments because Charlie Chan was in the back a long time.
A while ago. Yeah, a while ago.
Okay.
So we the last two? Me and Financial?
Yep. 8 hours in. We done helped the truckers out. Shout out to Mr. Peppers. I saw him in in the chat. All the people out there doing their driving, and you know, the night nurses. Shout out to your night nurses and the people working in the warehouse. I hope we helped you out for these 8 hours on your shift from 7 to, where we at now? Almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's 4:20 in the afternoon here.
Yeah, wow. Well, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, it's 3:20 here. Do y'all have any final words? I ain't gonna be able to AI generate this one. I'm gonna have to clip this one up on my own.
I mean, here's the thing. I'll say this. Can you turn a 304 or a hoe into a housewife? I could say you can turn a 304 into a great friend. Somebody that'll be honest with you and blunt with you about how you're carrying yourself, what you're doing wrong in a relationship, and all those things. And she might even be an F buddy at the end of the day. But no, you can't put a ring on it.
Okay. Final
Because at the end of the day, if you guys run into a problem, or she gets stressed and she feel like she need to go make money, how you think she gonna go make that money? She gonna revert back to what she know in survival mode.
That's when Butters kicks in.
Right.
Give me the money. Give the money to me, because hoes can't be trusted.
Hey, financial, are you there? You're muted, by the way. If you are talking, you are muted. Yeah, he might have had to take a phone call or something.
Okay, no problem. Well, I do definitely appreciated this live. This was definitely a great live, and I appreciate the new subscribers that I got. I'm now up to 255 subscribers, so salute to all of the new people who have switched over to the Black Cleaner. I hope you all are enjoying this content, because that's what I'm here for. I'm really not here to entertain. I'm really here to educate and, you know, give people the information that could help them with relationships, with money, you know, with family. Because next Monday we're going to be talking about sibling rivalry and some of the stuff that we were talking about today, where, you know, people's fighting over inheritance and real estate and all of that stuff. So I hope you all were able to join us for next Monday. We're going to peel back the layers about, you know, siblings and, you know, the issues that go on between, you know, sibling rivalries. You got any brothers and sisters, Ronan?
Unfortunately, all of them have passed away.
Oh man, sorry to hear that. Did you have any rivals with any of your siblings?
My 4 sisters died within a week or two of birth, and then me and my brother are about 2.5 years apart, and both of us had different fathers, so there was always a sibling rivalry between the two of us, and a little you know, banter back and forth, physicality wise, all that shit. You know, he was the older, but I was one of those guys where even though he was older, I had more pain tolerance, and I was able to handle my bigger brother as a little brother. And I was stronger than him.
Yeah.
So we got hemmed up a couple times. You know, we just had an agreement. Hey, don't hit in the face and don't kick me in my nut. Everything else was illegal. And we were both in martial arts and everything else. So he was 2.5 years older than him.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, that sounds pretty hardcore.
You know, like I said, I never had a problem, man. I mean, there's certain experience people said they had, I never had. You know, the bullying thing, never had that situation happen to me. You know, even with getting into fights, you know, I always had my brother, even though we didn't get along outside the house. I mean, inside the house, but outside the house, hey, if you want to kick my brother's ass, go right ahead. I don't give a fuck. But ain't gonna be 2 or 3 of y'all jumping in because then I'm jumping in. You get what I'm saying? And then it'll be 2 on 3. So if you want to kick his ass one at a time, I don't care. And the same thing for me. If somebody wanted to kick my ass, guess what? He didn't care as long as 2 or 3 didn't jump in.
Yeah.
But we had each other's backs outside the house, even though there might have been civil rivalry inside the house. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
What about you, O2O? You talked about your sister. Did y'all have any sibling rivalry going on?
Heck yeah. Nah, I mean, used to, right? When the household thing came to a headwind. But for me, you know, I kind of just deaded it by giving them what they wanted and capitulating. But it was cool for me. I already built what I built. And I get their perspective too on it. So that was probably the only thing that we probably had in sibling rivalry in the whole grand scheme of things. And then I'm pretty still distant from my brother because he's still mad about that period. And so, but it is what it is. You know, I wish the guy best, but it is what it is. People take it how the way they take it. I'm always cool with it. So I would say that would be it. Outside of that, though, it was pretty copacetic for all the years prior.
Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna, you know, peel back the layers with that because, you know, there's been, I've dealt with it. I've had, you know, an older brother. You know, me and him are 10 years apart. So, yeah, he was the big bully. He's been 6'4", 250 pounds ever since he was 16 years old. Defensive end, and you know, okay, we're 10 years apart. So when he was 16, I'm 6. So
yeah.
Oh yeah, that 10-year age gap in strength and all that is a big deal.
Exactly. So
2.5 years, not that big of a deal, especially if you get the higher pain tolerance.
So,
because you're gonna take some.
We had all of that. The you know, arguing over the real estate. We didn't speak to each other for about 10 years. It took a funeral for us to start talking to each other. So.
Wow. Dang. Okay.
Yep. But we cool now. But yeah, we definitely want to peel back the layers. And the same thing with Keem over there. Keem got an older brother. Him and his older brother about 10 years apart. My brother and Keem's brother, they are tight just like me and Keem. They used to hang out, with each other. And so it's the same thing with our mothers. Our mothers were real tight. So I guess it was, natural for us to be able to get tight like that. So, but yeah, a lot of that stuff. And yeah, that's why I wanted to talk about it. Cause, we talked about, mommy issues. We talked about daddy issues. So now we're going to talk about the brother and sister issues that causes separation in the family. So I hope to see you all next Monday when we start talking about that. But do y'all have any? We already got Ronan's final words. Do you have any final words, O2O?
No. Shout outs to everybody who came, contributed. Much respects to the host, as always, Black, Keener, and Cool. I appreciate it. Just again, you give me a space to up here and talk. So I greatly appreciate it. And also, too, I want to kind of, whenever we can get up and do a show financially, I'm there. You know what I'm saying? That'd be my favorite. I'll be on my back and that one. Plus, I got to show my app. So I just want to show my app. I'm a little proud of a little something I built with AI. I'm trying to be like Ronan. So I greatly appreciate it at the end of the day. And hey, man, keep your head on a swivel, protect yourself at all times, and do the best you can. And we're going to move forward with positivity. Let's get it, man. Shout outs to Black Cleaner in the Nation.
All right. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. We usually do Money Mindset Mondays the first Monday of every month. That's how I try to do it. I do Money Mindset Mondays the first Monday of every month. Messy Love Mondays on the second Mondays. And then we get into, family issues Mondays on the third. And then Black Fatigue or whatever, pro-Black.
Okay, bad.
On the fourth one, that's pretty much what we do, how we do it. I'm trying to keep that rotation going. So yeah, anytime on the first Monday, I'd definitely love to have you. Also too, Ronan, if you can drop find O2O's YouTube, because you said that you have a whole of what? You have 1,000 videos on
Yeah, a lot, man. Going back.
Checking that out.
Definitely. Also, when y'all watch it, man, remember, y'all going to see my whole progress. So, the mindset I used to have back at the beginning, all the way up until now. So there's a lot of change, but at the end of the day, It's just transparent. So you'll see my whole journey basically on how my position changed about a lot of things in life, especially financial.
You said you got 1,000 videos?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Wow.
I was always doing videos. I still got some in the catalog that's unlisted, but I try to put a lot back on. I don't know how much it is now.
Hold on,
I was on it.
I'm about to drop it. Hold on.
And then I had a catalog like Patreon videos that were different. Like, man, bruh.
Cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check it out. Maybe even have some of those videos on here when we're talking about things, because you definitely have a great perspective and insight. Sometimes it does contrast with what I'm saying, but as I said, we're just opposite ends of the same coin. We're saying the same thing. We're just coming at it from different perspectives. I'm more of it on the unity thing when it comes. And I was telling Keem that, because we were talking about passion over purpose, and we were talking about the 8 dynamics of existence. And I said I'm on the 3rd dynamic, which is group. Survival as a group. And then the 4th dynamic is survival as a people. And so I was saying, so when they say a group, they're talking about race. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get my race of people to be able to master surviving together, which is Black Lives Matter. And then I was saying, well, he's past me. He done did that already. So he's on the 4th dynamic, which is all lives matter. And then you got somebody who's going to be above him on the 5th dynamic, which is all things matter.
Yeah.
And then it just keeps going forward.
And one of the things that I kind of try not to do. So if I do it, then I want this to be clear message. I don't want to degrade that message, because I know things could regress or digress, and then that matters. You get what I'm saying? Because once fabric gets torn up and people start losing jobs, they're going to start getting very tribalistic. And if you don't already have that built out as a module, then you're really going to have problems, right? As you can see, I just said something recent with the Trump accounts. See, white people don't have a problem with handouts. Once Trump accounts came and they got 1,000 for their kids, they had their hands up. They were welfare queens. But when it was in different firms that they couldn't get, then they had a problem. Remember, they wanted less government. So how is the government giving money, not less government? But again, they got a free handout, so it's okay. So I know that exists. That's the reality. It's just, if we have enough technology and stuff, then people could kind of step away from it. But if we lose resources, people will regress right back to tribalism. So it's good for you to advocate it. And I believe that I want to learn the lesson that Martin Luther King and Malcolm X learned at too late of a point. Don't fight each other because don't have the same message. It's best to work together because y'all probably got more in common than y'all do not. And so that's what I try to remember at all times.
Facts. All right, well, with that, I'm going to end it. I thank you all for joining the Black Cleaner Presents Real Talk with Nate. And I will see you all next Monday.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Peace.